People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
This is a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation. Queen Bee Radio proudly brings you Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports. Presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. And sponsored by Ayers Furniture, Bytech Resource Management, Claire Bank, Fuller's Milker Center, Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Platteville, Les Mack, Northland Buildings, Reeves Wealth Management, Raleigh Cheese House, Russell Law Offices, The Shoebox, Tricor Insurance, West End Salvage, Carver's Hardwood Flooring, Sloan Implements, Sups, Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Gary's Pest Control, TriStar Pallets and TriStar Mulch, Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware Do It Best, Bouse Electric, Cuba City Collision and Repair, Laley Center, Monroe, H&N Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, Community First Bank, Grant Regional Health Center, Sullivan Auctioneers, Big Iron Realty, Lancaster Dental Associates, Millie's Diner, Pink's Automotive, Good Knees Garage, Point and Flush Sportsman's Club, Rosemeyer Management Group, Breckler Insurance, McNett Electric, Mound City Bank, Ready Feed and Grain LLC, Southwest Health, and WCC Brands.
Good morning and welcome to Waterloo High School on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It is high school wrestling, Division III Boys Super Sectional from Waterloo High School. With Jeff Eastlick and Chase Hestitude, I'm John Satterley, welcoming you to our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show, presented to you by Raleigh's Cheese House at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. As we're broadcasting from the Ayers Furniture Best Seat in the House and the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth, Ayers Furniture downtown Ridgeway for free delivery on heirloom quality furniture for every room in your home for what's sure to be the best seat in your house. Be sure to visit Ayers Furniture and AyersFurniture.com. Well, Jeff and Chase, we have a beautiful view here in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Waterloo High School, 3 mats set up. A ton of schools are here. We have Blackhawk, Shullsburg, Warren. That's the new tri-op this year. We have Clinton. That was a late add on this. That was not in the original program. Cambridge, Darlington, Deerfield, Dodgeland, Johnson Creek, Markesan, Marshall, Mineral Point, Partyville, Parkview, Albany, Pecatonica, Argyle, Poinnette, the Lincoln Academy, Waterloo, and Wayland Academy. So, gentlemen, a lot of wrestling on deck, and the winner here will get to move on to the next level. So, a long day of wrestling going on today. And what does it mean, first I'll go with you, Jeff, to get to this point of the season, to get to wrestle here, have your wrestle backs, maybe get your championship, and get a chance to move on?
Yeah, the top 2 are going on from here. So we're having a full wrestle back to second place, which is not something that we usually see. And to be healthy, to be injury-free, to have, things going right with your girlfriend, all that's really important because this is it. You're focused. This is, right. You're staying home or you're going to state. It's that simple.
Yeah, a lot is on the line, and Chase, you've been through this. You know what it's like to be at these levels. What's going through some of these wrestlers' minds? As you're on the mat, you get here, weigh-ins at 8:30. You're hoping you're going to weigh in, and then you have that wait time of almost an hour, before any wrestling starts, and maybe even longer until you go. What's going through some of these young men's minds, as they get ready?
One thing I would say is they just got to get in the mode. They can't really have too many distractions going on. One thing that helped me out quite a bit was our coaches actually took our phones away from us. So we had no outside distraction. Awesome. We were locked in the whole time. So that's what I think a lot of these kids are going to be trying to do. But I know some of them, it's probably their first time being here as well. So they're going to have the nervous jitters going on, but they just got to let it fly.
And it is different this year, too, being a super sectional instead of the way things were before. Really, what is the difference this year?
In years past, the regional would send 2 guys out to a sectional, and then the sectional would send 3 to state.
Yep.
Okay.
And now this year, I'll back up, the regionals were a 6 or 7 team format, so you had a lot of empty weights with 1 or 2 or maybe 3 guys. And here, every bracket's going to be pretty full.
Okay.
And a lot of teams, it looks like from the blanks I see, a lot of teams aren't bringing those first-year guys that are struggling a little bit that you put in the varsity match on a normal duel or a normal tournament. But here, they're not here. I think a lot of those guys are staying home today.
We'll get you set up for high school wrestling. It is a Division III boys super sectional at Waterloo High School. Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school wrestling is presented to you by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. And of course, if you're listening on X1071, you can also watch it on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, powered by H&N Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical in Lely Center, Monroe. We have it set up. There are 3 mats. In the upper left-hand corner, you'll be able to see the, mat number 1. Upper right-hand corner, you'll be able to see mat number 2. And the lower portion, mat number 2, once again, on the lower left-hand corner, mat number 3 is in the lower right-hand corner. So we have 2 cameras going. We have everything set up for you to bring you this super sectional from Waterloo High School. We'll continue to set up our super sectional from Waterloo with our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show after this timeout. It's high school wrestling on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 1.
People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
Hello, Dr. Matt here from Cuba City Family Dental. Something we take pride in is having 3 state-of-the-art facilities in Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington. Our investment in the latest technology and innovative services allows us to provide top-notch dental care to our area families. Take control of your oral health and make an appointment with our team, and let's make your smile the best it can be. Contact Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental now, and let's start this journey together. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
Like any business, success enduring is often determined by who you know rather than what you know. That's why it's good to know the pros at Fuller's, your Gia dealer. Fuller's is your source for the automated milking systems line and all of the latest in automated milking systems. Make your operation more efficient and profitable and get the most out of your dairy herd by partnering with the experts at Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your local Gia dealer in Lancaster, Richland Center, and Fuller'sMilkersCenter.com.
Fuller's Milker Center.
What are you doing out there?
Come on!
I saw you at the game the other night. Yeah, you. Up there getting mad, acting like we're all out there making $1 million a game. Well, let me be real with you. This isn't the pros. It's school sports, and it's a game, our game. So please, let us play.
School sports fans, remember, when you cheer for your team, make noise for the right reasons. This message presented by the NFHS and the NIAAA.
And all student athletes in Wisconsin.
Pre-match 1.
It's the Raleigh Cheese pre-match show on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It is high school wrestling. It's a Division III boys super sectional from Waterloo High School. Our pre-match show presented to you by Raleigh's Cheese House at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. With Jeff Eastlick and Chase Hestatoon, I'm John Satterley. And, well, gentlemen, I didn't hear anything. I don't know. Maybe you guys did. Let's go through it. Our injury report presented to you by Russell Law Offices. Their experienced team of personal injury lawyers will fight for your rights and help you get the compensation you deserve. Visit RussellLawWI.com. Is there any injuries or anybody that is unhealthy that will not be wrestling here this morning and afternoon that you're aware of?
No, we're kind of waiting for the brackets to come out because that's going to tell us who's here, and they won't release those brackets till 10 o'clock. And it's interesting, the politics behind those brackets, because
I was kind of wondering that too. Is there it seems like everything's so secretive and like we can't tell you, but everybody has to have everything out.
You might have guys from a different sectional up in east Wisconsin who are waiting to see what weight class Chase is wrestling today.
Oh.
And if Chase is at 182, I'm going to bump my kid up to 190 because I got a better chance of him going to state and doing better. So they all got to come out at the same time. It's kind of a chess game.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering about that because it doesn't, I want to say it doesn't seem right, but there's a lot more politicking going on than people let on.
Right. Yep. Yeah. It's an insider thing.
Yeah.
So I guess, should we say it's our insider trading talking right now, brought to you by Russell Law Offices. Who's going to be wrestling where? What little secret did you hear?
Yeah.
You almost feel like you're in an exclusive group and you're not, and they didn't tell you are. Welcome to Valentine's Day. We're spending it with covering high school wrestling on X1071. Of course, we're broadcasting from the Ayers Furniture best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Ayers Furniture, downtown Ridgeway, for free delivery on heirloom quality furniture for every room in your home. For what's sure to be the best seat in your house, be sure to visit Ayers Furniture and AyersFurniture.com. So, of course, we have wrestling across the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channels. We also have D2 Wrestling Super Sectional that's going on in Richland Center. So we have that going on, and we also have at Brookwood, that's going on as well. The one that is at Brookwood is Division 3 with Boscobel, Wazeeka, Steuben, Iowa Grand Highland, Lancaster, Prairie du Chien, River Ridge, and Riverdale. Our Division 2 at Richland Center has a lot more of our area teams and not so area teams, and that's a big one that's going on in Richland Center. Bangor, Belmont, Platteville, Boscobel, Wazeeka, Steuben. That's listed on that one too. Okay, well, I'm just reading the list that's on the YouTube channel right now, literally. Cashton, Cuba City, Benton, Southwestern, Darlington, DeSoto. Well, it says Darlington there too, so maybe that one's got all of them that we're covering today on 97.7 Country WGLR on that one. So again, we've got so much going on, so much wrestling, trying to keep it all straight. We'll do the best we can. We can tell you here on X1071 and our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, the schools we have in our area. Blackhawk, Shullsburg, Warren, that's a new tri-op this year. And, again, new things going on there. They have a big wrestling room they just made in Gratiot this year. So a great center point, if you think about it, for Blackhawk, Shullsburg, and Warren. It's only about 10 minutes for each school to get there.
Yeah, or less.
Right. It's, it's perfect. Then you have Cambridge, Darlington. We have Deerfield, Dodgeland, Clinton, Johnson Creek, Marcus and Marshall, Mineral Point, Partyville, Parkview, Albany, Peck, Argyle, Poynette, Lincoln Academy, Waterloo, and Wayland Academy. So if you look at our area schools that we are going to be highlighting, Blackhawk, Shullsburg, Warren, Darlington, Mineral Point, and Peck, Argyle will be our highlights here today. And is there any wrestlers that you have seen this year that maybe we should be keeping an eyeball on that's really kind of piqued your guys' interest?
Well, I'll tell you, the Mineral Point, of course, they travel well too. Look at all the blue.
Oh, yes.
They're always good. They've got a number one ranked wrestler, 126, in Liam Carey. And then I think the other local one that's interesting is the Lucas Orloff from Peck, Argyle.
Mm-hmm.
He's a senior this year, defending state champion. He's ranked number one in the state as well. And then we've got Carson Bussin from Partyville, who's ranked first in the state. Overall, we've got 22 ranked wrestlers here, and 28 guys are going on. So there's a couple, more than a couple, that are ranked in the same weight class. So we're going to see some really good matches here today.
We'll see some surprises. We'll probably see some young men that we're expecting to go on and maybe get upset today. That's why you wrestle, and that's why you have the event today. We'll have more of that coming your way in just a moment. It's your Raleigh Cheese pre-match show. We're getting ready for the Division III Boys Super Sectional at Waterloo High School on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 2.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors, combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
This is Mike Phillips, president of Mound City Bank. For over 110 years, Mound City Bank has been locally owned and proud to serve our communities. While other banks change ownership, our commitment to you stays the same. We're not changing, we're growing with you. With 6 convenient locations in Platteville, Belmont, Cuba City, Mineral Point, and Mount Horeb, Mound City Bank is proud to be part of your community. Call us today at 888-622-6069 and discover why we're proud to be here for you. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Steve Schmidt, owner of the Shoebox in downtown Black Earth. We have thousands of pairs of shoes in stock, no waiting. So stop in anytime, specializing in size, selection, and fit. We will save you money. P.S. We measure both feet. Stop into the Shoebox, the largest shoe store at the north end of Black Earth.
Hey parents, did you know February is Kids' Ear, Nose, and Throat Health Month? And Grant Regional is planning something fun for kids. Bring Mom or Dad on February 18th from 5 to 6 p.m. to learn more. You'll meet Dr. Dale Chilson, an ear, nose, and throat doctor, and his team who help kids feel better every day. There will be games, giveaways, hands-on activities, food, and kids can take home their own Stuffy the Bear. Don't miss the fun. Sign up online at grantregional.com.
Watch live and archived H&N Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical and Lady Center Monroe high school sports video coverage all season on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Get the latest schedule at AM1590WPBL.com.
Pre-match 2.
X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It's our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show from Waterloo High School, the Division III Boys Super Sectional. With Jeff Eastlick and Chase Hestitune, I'm John Satterley on X1071, WPVL FM, Platteville, a Queen Bee radio station. And of course, we have everything on our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. And gentlemen, it looks like we are starting to see some brackets come out where everybody knows what's going on. We'll get to that in one moment. We're going to take one more quick timeout in our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Then we're going to be going commercial-free, wall-to-wall wrestling. That is next on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 3. From small-town businesses to large multi-state operations, Tricor Insurance and Auto Owners Insurance have industry expertise that can cover all types of businesses.
Having an insurance agency that understands our business is a real benefit. They know our people. It's something Tricor does really well.
Tricor's in-depth knowledge of insurance, regulation, compliance, and safety consulting is here to help your business succeed. Working with leading insurance companies like Auto Owners Insurance. They'll be there when you need them most. Visit TricorInsurance.com to learn more about Tricor Insurance Cycle of Care.
Hi, this is Christine Raleigh of Raleigh Cheese, wishing all area athletes successful seasons. Cheese is a great source of protein for school lunches or a snack before the big game. Stop in and try some of our award-winning artisan cheeses like Dunbarton Blue, Red Rock, and Little Mountain. We have fresh cheese curds weekly and a wide variety of snacks and beverages, plus made-to-order cheese trays. Shop locally and taste the difference of handmade Wisconsin cheese at Raleigh Cheese House on the corner of Highways 11 and 23, Shellsburg.
Pre-match 3.
X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It is high school wrestling. It's a super sectional for Division III from Waterloo High School. Thank you for joining us. I'm John Satterley with Chase Hestitune and Jeff Eastlick. And gentlemen, those are the two gentlemen, Chase Hestitune and Jeff Eastlick, that will be having your play-by-play for our Division III Super Sectional at Waterloo. If you're watching on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, in the upper left-hand corner, is mat number 1. The upper right-hand corner is mat number 2. And the lower portion, mat number 2, is also on the lower left-hand corner. And mat number 3 is in the lower right-hand corner. So that's where we're trying to get everything to make sure we have all vantage points taken care of from where we are at, because they have mat number 3 is way over to the right, which is going to be hard for us to see. I almost feel like we need binoculars to go over
This
there.
is a nice venue. I'll tell you that.
It is a beautiful venue. So we've started to see the weight classes coming out. We're also seeing, maybe I don't know if there's any buys or anything, but I'll go ahead and let you, Jeff, explain what we're seeing, where we're going to start, and go from there.
Well, at 106, Mineral Point, Trig Riley got the number 1 seed. No surprise there. But because there's only 5 guys in the weight class today, he's going to have a bye right out to the semifinals.
Yeah.
So that's interesting for local wrestlers. At 113, Burkhalter got the number 1 seed for Mineral Point. He's got a bye right out to the semifinals. And then Grunenfelder got the 2 seed. He's just a freshman. Have you seen this guy?
I have not.
Oh, he's a beast. He's an absolute beast. He's got a bye right out to the semifinals on his side because there's only 6 guys in that weight class as well.
Wow.
Darlington's David Argalis is going to be, he must have got the 5th seed or 4th seed. I can't quite tell which is which here, but he's got a match right away first round against Rodriguez of Waterloo, a 31-13 sophomore. Argalis has a 17-18 record. He's a junior. That's going to be a fun first match to watch. I think those 2 guys look pretty evenly matched. Jumping up to 120, I'm looking for the local guys. Robinson from Mineral Point must have got the 5th seed. He's got a young man from Waterloo, a junior, Argero, with a 31-12 record. Pecatonica Argyle's Charlie Krebs, a freshman at 120. He got the number 2 seed, and he's got a first round bye. Then he's going to be wrestling Rodriguez from Lincoln Academy. At 126, local wrestler Liam Carey from Mineral Point. No surprise there, first seed. He's got a bye right out to the semifinals as well. He's going to have the winner of Malley from Clinton, a 28-16 junior, and Braxton Schmidt from Peck Argyle, a 16-14 freshman. Segafis got the 2 seed, Evan Segafis from Blackhawk Schulzberg, and he's got a bye right out to the semifinals as well.
Hold on one moment. Keep that one up for me, please, because a close friend of mine, Alicia Segafis, we served on the school board together at Blackhawk, so I want to make sure I get that for her.
That's awesome.
She'd probably already looked it up, but,
It's nice to have friends in high places. At 132, Lucas Orloff got the number 1 seed for Pecatonica Argyle. He's a 46-1 senior, defending state champion. This kid's the real deal. I don't know where he's going to be wrestling in college, but I can't wait to watch him. He's got a bye right out to the semifinals. And then we're looking here for local wrestlers. That's about it for that one. Oh, nope, I take that back. Traven Galley's here. And he's going to be wrestling number 2 seed, Hudson Parr from Dodgeland, a sophomore, 25-1. So Traven's got his work cut out for him at 132. At 138, Samuel Springer from Mineral Point got the number 1 seed, and he's got a bye right out to the semis. Lack of wrestlers in this weight class as well. We've only got, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10 guys at this weight class. We've got Landon Nally, 6-24 sophomore from Blackhawk Schulzberg. He's going to have the number 2 seed in the first round. He's got a tough match coming up. You want me to keep going?
Yeah, go right ahead and keep
All
going
right.
until they do the national anthem. I know we're going to be getting close to that.
144, Mason Scullion from Mineral Point has got the 3rd seed. He's a junior, 27-9 junior, and he's going to be wrestling Haynes, Malachi Haynes from Deerfield. He's a 3-5 sophomore. If he wins that match, he's going to have the winner of Schlafly from Pecatonica Argyle, a freshman who's 25-22, and Caden Vanetta, the number 2 seed from Marcussan, who's 35-11. Next weight class is 150. We've got Elliot Kite is the only local wrestler for us at 150, and he got the number 2 seed. He's a 17 and 10 junior, and he's going to have, I take that back. He's got the winner of Rucker Weiskircher from Darlington, a 21 and 21 junior, who's going to be wrestling Cooper Kramer from Cambridge, a 7 and 8 freshman.
All right, looks like we will have. Let's go Matt side for our national anthem. Our national anthem here at Waterloo High School on WPVL FM Platteville, a Queen Bee radio station with Jeff Eastlick and Chase Hestetune. I'm John Satterley, and let's go back to Mr. Eastlick, who is running down our weight classes and our brackets.
Yeah, we're
and basically you could call this our starting lineups presented to you by Fuller's Milker Center. See Fuller's complete hygiene line and options for your brand new dairy setup or existing parlor remodel. Fuller's in Lancaster, Richland Center, and at Fuller'sMilkerCenter.com.
All right, we're up to 157 pounds, where Emmett Collins got the number 1 seed from Mineral Point, and he's a 24 and 7 junior. He's got a bye right out to the, I'm sorry, no he doesn't. He's actually going to have a match, second round. Trent Bidlinger from Blackhawk Schillsburg. Billingmeyer, there we go.
Yeah, Bidlingmeyer.
9 and 16 junior. He's going to be wrestling Sebastian Herrera, a 13 and 9 freshman. Winner's got Collins. Parkview, Albany. Balin Lacey has got a match against Ryan Tushin from Marshall in that weight class, and Parker Mosley from Darlington is going to have a match against Val Morrison from Deerfield. We're wrestling.
Yeah, that we are. We have 126 on mat number 1, Reichert and Sievert. That's Deerfield and Waterloo. The Lincoln Academy and Marshall on mat number 2. Look down at mat number 3 if we have anybody local over there.
Got Phoenix Johnson from Darlington.
There you go. So let's go ahead and look at mat number 3 for our local.
They're right in a bad spot. We can't quite see it.
Of course.
Looks like they went out of bounds, but Phoenix Johnson is down 3-4 over Liam Hart of Marketson.
8-3 now.
8-3 now. Got some back points.
He got some back points.
Yep. New scoreboards too this year, it looks like, where you can actually see the name and see the scores.
Johnson gets the escape to make it 8-4. We're 52 seconds left in the first period. He's going to need a takedown here, Chase, to get back in this.
Yep.
He's working. Now he got fireman's carried to his back again. He's getting more near fall points. They've stopped the match. 4 near fall. And we had a penalty point. So Johnson's going to get a penalty point here. He's going to make the score 15-5.
Was that a potentially dangerous? Is that why they put the hands behind
That's
the back?
That's actually illegal.
Okay.
Yeah, he must have covered the mouth.
Gotcha.
Which you can't do.
15-5 is the score now.
Looks like Hart's got the cradle on Johnson.
weight class.
Johnson's fighting up back. This is 126.
This is 126.
Yep.
Looks like we're 126 across the board.
Yep.
Looks like Johnson's going to fall to Liam Hart of Markesan.
Yep, and it is over now. Looks like a pinfall in 1 minute and 44 seconds.
You know, I should have brought my binoculars because I could read the name and the school on that third man if I could. So they got a little bit small, but this is pretty nice setup.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
You want me to set that up on yours or you?
Yeah, we got to get there.
So much going on. So much going on here on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Again, you can follow along. Mat number 1 is in the upper left-hand corner. Mat 2 in the center. And mat number 3 is in the lower right-hand corner. And this is being brought to you by Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster, reminding you to support your local pork producers.
It's like on mat number 1, we got Cody Reichert of Deerfield. And then Nevin Sievert of Waterloo. Mat number 2, we have Ian Rodriguez from the Lakin Academy, and then Cash Sanborn from Marshall.
We got a pin on mat 3.
That match just started.
And a pin on mat 1 as well.
Mat number 2, we have Peck Argyle going on at 138. So 138, we have Caden Pizorek. Caden Pizor looks like freshman at 1.
He's a freshman with a 14-22 record, and he just got the takedown. So he's leading Klemp from Cambridge 3-0. Now Klemp gets the escape. We're neutral.
Schulte is on mat number 1 for the Darlington Redbirds.
Austin Schulte, 11-19 senior.
Stoffaker for Blackhawk Darlington. Blackhawk Shullsburg Warren is on mat number 3. I'll keep an eyeball on mat 3 for you guys.
It's going to go like this for a while.
Schulte just shot a double leg, got 3-point takedown.
And Caden Piscor from Pecatonica Argyle just gave up a takedown. So now the score is 4-3 in favor of Klemp from Cambridge over Piscar from Pecatonica Argyle.
Looks like Schultz is going to work on that arm bundle, and he's trying to get Laura from Clinton on his back.
And Stoffaker just got his first takedown, Blackhawk Schulzberg, so he's leading Arians 3-0 over on mat 3. Stoffaker looks good on top. He's got that wrist collapsed.
Looks like Schulte's going to win over Uriel Laura of Clinton with a pin with 1 minute, 6 seconds left in the first.
On mat 2, Piscar from Pecatonica Argyle just got a reversal to retake the lead 5-4 over Klemp from Cambridge.
That's being presented to you by McKeon's Landscape Services, specializing in lawn care and softscape services. Don't let the snow slow you down this winter. Count on McKeon's for fast, reliable snow removal all winter long. And make sure you check out everything in the spring with McKeon's Landscape Services. 3-0 on mat 3 in favor of Stoffaker.
Oh, he could have gave points there. Mat 2, Pisker just got reversed right at the buzzer, but the ref didn't give Klemp the point. So Pisker's still in the lead, 5-4.
Looks like we got another local one. Landon Nally, a 6-24 sophomore from Blackhawk Schulzberg.
Yep, just remember it is Blackhawk Shullsburg Warren as well. So yeah, we can't forget about our friends in Warren, Illinois.
Well, if you're from Stockton, you can.
Well, you know, that's a Highway 78 rivalry there, understood.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, Pizor and Klemp tied at 5 in starting period number 2 on mat 2. Starting period number 2 on mat number 3 is 3-0 in favor of Stoffaker.
Piscor from Pecatonica Argyle now 5-5. Gave up the escape. It's all tied up. We're 30 seconds into the second period here. Working hard to get behind him there. Like to see that crossface rather than that drape over the side there, huh?
Nally trying everything he can to stay off his back. Ryan from Marshall is really cranking on that head.
He's loading that up pretty well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, there he.
Yeah. I was wondering when that was gonna.
I always told my wrestlers, if the referee stops it potentially dangerous, always roll your shoulder a few times so he thinks, yeah, I stopped it. Good thing. Yeah, Matt, too, we're still tied 5-5. Peck Argyle's Piscor. I can't, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. A lot of consonants there. Looks like he's going to get points here, though.
Oh, yeah.
It should be 3.
Stofferker gets the pin over on mat number 3.
There we go.
59 seconds left in the second period.
Very good. We're still tied 5-5 on mat 2. Caden from Pecatonica Argyle working to try to get a takedown here. Just doesn't quite have it locked up yet. Klemp's doing a good job of trying to do a switch.
Yeah.
Front switch, we used to call that, but his head wasn't in the right spot.
Mat number 3, Dasher, is now for Peck Argyle.
Dasher and Hernandez. Yep, Hernandez is a junior from Marshall, 7'11". Dasher's a 31-17 senior.
Mat number 1, Landon Nally, is down 2-7 over Ryan of Marshall.
End of 2 now on mat 2. We're starting the third period. And Caden Pigzor, freshman from Argyle, Peck Argyle, is going to take bottom. Still tied 5-5 there.
I'd say the best match so far here in the early going.
Yeah, it's close.
Mm-hmm.
The Dasher got his takedown. He's up 3-0, and now he's cranking his guy over. Hernandez from Marshall is on his back. He's got 4 points coming. If he can settle in here and get the pin, it'll be over. There it is.
There it is.
So Dasher gets the pin. He moves on. Mat 2 still 5-5.
Nally trailing on mat 1, 16-4. Under 1 minute to go in the first period.
Ooh, he's got his head down. That kid threw that half right away. Man, you got to keep your head up.
Yeah.
You got to keep your head up. And you got to get wrist control. He's in trouble here. He's giving up a deep half. He's not on his back yet, but
he's really cranking on it.
He did a good job. He fought that off. Fought off the half. Now he's bellied out. Now he just got a warning for stalling underneath. Klemp sunk another deep half. Pescor peels it off. Klemp with another deep half. 50 seconds left in the period. 5-5 is the score. And now Pescor's back up. He's coming to his feet. Nice return by Klemp. I think he got back points out of that return. He did. 2 back points. We're at 7-5. Klemp is leading now with 30 seconds left in the period.
Looks like Landon Nally of Blackhawk Schulzberg Warren is going to fall to Ryan of Marshall.
Over on mat 3, we've got Bidlingmeyer, 9-16 junior from Blackhawk Schulzberg. He's wrestling Valley from Waterloo, who's a 13-23 junior. And he gave up the first takedown, but he's in good shape. He's working to build up. I think they're going to go out of bounds, and we're going to go to a restart here.
10 to go in mat number 2.
Yeah, it looks like Pixor from Pecatonica Argyle is going to drop a close one, 7-5. It's a good match, good effort. Klemp gets the win. Over mat 3. Bidlingmeyer still working to come up. He's on his feet now. He peels the hands. He gets the escape. It's 3-1 with 42 seconds left in the first period. They're back in the center. Got to get those angles going. Got to get that motion going so you can create. He comes in on a good double. He gets peeled off a little bit, but he's got him. up in the air. He brings him to the mat with a kind of a scramble type return, Chase. And unfortunately, he gives up the takedown. It's now 6-1. Bidlingmeyer down by 5 here with 15 seconds left in the first. There's some horseplay going on there. We say that when you see guys lifting people up in the air. Somebody's going to get hurt.
Wrestling on X1071, presented to you by Cooners Main Street Market, your small-town grocery store with the big heart. Shop Cooners in Blanchardville and follow them on Facebook to see their specials with Cooners Main Street Market.
Would you take neutral here if you win the toss? Okay, so he got a late escape. It's 6-2. It's his choice. And he's going to go neutral. I think that's a good choice.
I agree.
He looks pretty good on his feet. He's got it in a couple times. The other kids just countered him well.
And downing for Blackhawk Shullsburg. Warren just got pinned in 28 seconds on mat number 2 to Johnson from Marshall at 144.
So
looks like we got another Darlington.
Valley just took a good shot on Bindlingmeyer. Bindlingmeyer peels him right off. They're back up in the neutral position. Again, we got to create some angles. You got to get some lateral motion going here for Bidlingmeyer. He's a little there now. He's starting to move a little bit better laterally. A lot of wrist control. I think he's got to go ahead and try that double again. That looked pretty good the first time, Chase.
Yes, it did.
Weiskircher now wrestling at 150 at mat number 2 for the Darlington Redbirds. Against Kramer from Cambridge.
Oh, he's got him. Weiskircher gets a nice takedown for 3. He's getting back points.
Possibly even a pin, it looks like.
A little early. Kramer's pretty strong.
Yeah.
He's bridging.
He's fighting it.
And I look over on mat 3. Bidlingmeyer gets a 3-point takedown. He's getting near fall as well.
He's keeping that leg in the circle.
He's gonna come out of this match with a win. He's got to keep that foot in to keep the clock going.
Still in second period.
Oh, it's only the second period.
Yes.
And as a coach, you're saying stay right there, right?
Yeah.
Stay right there. Don't let him pull you out.
And he got pulled out.
He got pulled out.
Yep.
We're going back to the center, but Bidlingmeyer has a 9-6 lead now. What a change of events there, Chase.
Weiskircher and mat number 2 for Darlington up 7-0 under 1 minute to go in the first period.
And it looks like on mat number 1 we have Balin Lacey from Parkview, Albany, up 3-0.
Oh, Bidlingmeyer's got a near side cradle. Oh, he lost it. See, that's where you got to impose your will, right?
Yep.
We talk about this as wrestlers. He had a really nice near side cradle and he gave up on it. Now he's got a really deep half.
Yeah.
He turned him with it. I think he's got a couple back points coming here. Referees right there watching. Oh, he's going to stop it for time. Period ended, and now he just got 3 more points. Bidlingmeyer did. So now he's up to 12-6 on Valley from Waterloo.
Wrestling on X1071, presented to you by Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC.
And this is where you tell your young men, wrestle to win.
Yep.
Don't wrestle not to lose. Wrestle to win. I like that shot by Bidlingmeyer. He got peeled off, but you know what? You're still the aggressor. You still want to win this match. You got to be careful with this double under.
Yeah. You never know what happens when you get those both ones. Could go either way with those ones.
Valley with a nice low single, but Bidlingmeyer's peeled him off. He's doing a good job with that crossface. He's got a circle behind to get to 3 right now. There's still no control. There he got it. He got the 3. He's got a deep half. He's got to stretch him out a little bit, load that up, we used to say. And now he's getting back points. That's a nice match for Bidlingmeyer. That's a nice job. He's got 1 minute left. He's got a commanding lead. Working for the pin. There it is. There's the pin. Yep. This is fun. That's some good stuff right there. Talk about he was down early, and he fought his way back. He stayed in it. He kept his head, wrestled the way he was capable of wrestling, and got a good win there. That's a nice win. I like that.
Matt and Laura Melby of the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory are proud to support Belmont Platteville and all area wrestlers during the tournament season. Melby Funeral Home and Crematory, Platteville. Weiskirch are up 13-0.
He just got the pin.
Yep. Okay.
He just got the pin. That was a nice pin, too. Who's next?
Hey, we're only a couple of minutes into this.
I know, it's going to be a long day. I'm excited. This is so fun. And it only gets better.
Yeah.
It only gets better.
And if you're listening on X1071 FM, you can watch all of this on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Upper left-hand corner is mat number 1. Upper right-hand corner is mat number 2. Mat number 3 is in the lower right-hand corner. The mat you see in the lower left-hand corner is also mat number 2. So just letting you know the layout on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
And over on that far right mat 3, we've got Parker Mosley, a 12-23 junior from Darlington, wrestling Val Morrison, 15-9 freshman from Deerfield. Nothing. They're neutral.
Have to mark off how many times you say Darlington Blackhawk instead of Blackhawk Shullsburg.
Just had a nice little head toss there.
Just got an underhook and just threw him to his back. Mosley's got at this point,
he's got that arm
7-point lead, but I think he's going to get the pin here, Chase.
I think so, too. It looks like he's got that pretty tight.
That's a miserable position to be in, I'll tell you that. That hurts.
Sounds like you've had that happen to you a time or two.
Once. Right?
Once.
Once and never
again. That's right.
And that was one too many times?
Yeah. That head and arm with that arm way up across your face, and it's your own arm that's choking you off. All right, he let him up. I think we're neutral. It is now 7-1 with Morrison and Mosley, with Mosley in the lead. Morrison countering Mosley's shot there. Got a pin on mat 2. That was Partyville with the pin. McManus over Dubell from Johnson Creek. You know, I get a kick out the names, right?
Yeah.
And I've heard people used to call the Donars from Cuba City donors.
Yeah.
After 4 generations, guess what? We finally figured out it's Donar. But some of these names, they're not familiar to me.
No.
They're not Southwest Wisconsin names.
Mm-hmm.
So I apologize for butchering these names so badly.
Looks like Brady Haas of Mineral Point has got the cradle and trying to work for a pin already. And it looks like he got it.
Over Carson Newton. Pretty even records. Haas is 10-19 and Newton was 9-19. So big win for Mineral Point there. These team scores are important too today.
Yes.
How do the team scores work into everything with these super sectionals?
I think they're taking the top 4 teams.
Is that what they switched it to now?
Is that what they're doing?
I think so. They're taking the top 4 teams from each sectional. So
here, and I can pull up, see what we got for teams.
Oh, that's illegal. He's got an illegal headlock there. The kid, did the ref catch it? He did. So Mosley gets another point because Morrison from Deerfield had an illegal head throw. He didn't have an arm in there. Chase, got to have that arm.
Gee is up right now for Blackhawk Shullsburg Warren on mat number 2. He's trailing Falsnick from Dodgeland 3-1. Minute gone by in the first period.
Falsnick has an 8-13 record, so this is definitely a match that Gee can possibly win.
Do you want me to announce some team points real quick? I know we just kind of got
Got
started with this, but so far at first place, we got Mineral Point with up 28 points. Marcus Sand, Wisconsin, is at 27 at second place. Third place, Marshall at 19.5. And then fourth place, Pecatonica Argyle with 18.
Falsnick just got the takedown over Gee, so now it's 3-1, and then he let him go, and he's just taking him down again. It's 6-2 right now. He let him go again. Get you caught up on that match. Over on mat 3, Parker Mosley's in the lead, 8-7 now over Van Morrison from Deerfield. And he's in the bottom position, and he's working to score points here. We have 29 seconds left in the second period. Oh, and he got pinned. He got turned and pinned there, Chase. So Val Morrison with the pin over Parker Mosley from Darlington. With 24 seconds left in the second period.
I think that he was going to had a good chance to pin him a couple times.
Yeah, you wonder what happens sometimes. Just wrestling's like that. All of a sudden, things go south.
And sometimes you just lose your focus just for that one split second.
And that's all it takes.
That's
all it takes.
Especially when you're facing a really good opponent. And again, when you get to this level, everybody's a good opponent.
Yeah.
Tucker coming up here at 2:15, mat number 1 for Mineral Point.
Felsnick on mat 2 from Dodgeland just got another takedown on Eli Gee from Blackhawk Schellsburg Warren. And now Tucker Bethke from Pecatonica Argyle with a 10-29 record facing Milan Ramatour Singh. That's a tough one. He's a sophomore with a 13 record, I'm sorry.
Looks like Tucker Sorum from Mineral Point just got tossed. Dylan Peterson from Marshall is collecting back points right now, trying to work the pin.
And that's that position you don't want to be in with that head and arm, especially on a big guy.
Yeah.
He's doing a good job of fighting, I'll tell you that. Yep, there's the fall. Bethke and his opponent from Wayland Academy are still 0-0 down on mat 3. Oh, and the Wayland Academy wrestler just got a takedown. It's now 3-0. Bethke's behind. And he just got an escape and gave up another takedown. So now he's down 6-1.
I'd like to remind everybody that SoundCloud is where you can find archived audio of our broadcast. Download the SoundCloud app and search Queen Bee Radio Sports, powered by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center.
On mat 2, we've got David Eckerman, a senior from Blackhawk Schellsburg Warren with a 10-14 record. He's going to be wrestling Alex Flores Sanchez, a 7-22 freshman from Marshall. And he gets a quick takedown.
I'm definitely interested in this one. This one's family around home.
Okay, Ackerman's in the lead. Let's go. He's getting back points with a really nice cradle. Get that knee in the ribs a little more, eh?
Yeah.
But he might get him here.
Got him in a really good position.
Sometimes. All right, he's got a little too much juice in him yet. You got to wear him down a little bit.
There is something to that, isn't there?
Oh, 6 minutes you can wear down in a hurry.
That's the one thing you need to work good on in wrestling is your conditioning.
You got to be in shape.
Hopefully a lot of the times it works out where you get the other person tired before you get tired.
Yeah.
That's what you hope for.
Yeah.
Bouts Electric call Brad Eatery and Josh Busher at Bouts Electric Lancaster in Fenimore.
Eckerman up 7-0 now. I came out of high school 2-2-2, right? 6 minutes. First year in college, 3-3-3.
3-3-3?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can say I know it's 3-2-2, and that 3 minutes seemed to take forever.
They switched it then my sophomore year to 3-2-2, but that first 3-3-3 match I wrestled, I thought it was never going to end.
3 minutes doesn't seem that long until you're doing something like that, and 3 minutes probably seems like an eternity.
Oh, I tell you. You found out in a hurry you weren't in shape.
Ackerman still up 7-0 in mat number 2.
Fall on mat 1. At 285, first round match, Zerby from Johnson Creek with the, I'm sorry. Yes, the referee raised the wrong hand.
I was kind of wondering what was going on.
Put the pin over Douglas from Clinton, and we just got a pin on mat 2 at 190 with David Eckerman with the big pin for Blackhawk Schellsburg Warren. We used to, that was a cheer. We used to do war on war and.
There you go. The Mineral Point Wrestling Club supports all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Proud of the Mineral Point Wrestlers, Mineral Point Wrestling Club.
Over on mat 3, it's 3-2 now. with the Wayland Academy wrestler. I'm not saying his name because I have no idea how to pronounce that. Over Bethke. We've got a minute 16 left to go in the second period. And now Bethke just gave up another takedown, so now it's 6-2.
They also have a giant board that's up like a projection screen to try to let everybody know who's going to be where and on what mat. Trying to have a little organization to this chaos.
It is organized chaos. That's what we call this.
And then we're trying to broadcast it too.
And it's nothing compared to a youth tournament. If you've ever been to a youth tournament, those are chaos.
Yeah.
So you have Bethke over on mat number 3.
He's in a bad way right now. He's on his back. The wrestler from Wayland Academy. There, he just got the pin. So Bethke's season comes to a close as a sophomore. Looking forward to next year already, and that's what you got to take out of this.
A lot of learning opportunities
Absolutely.
too. So even if it doesn't go your way, you're able to try to figure things out. Cooners Main Street Market, your small town grocery store, the Big Heart. Shop Cooners in Blanchardville and follow them on Facebook to see their specials. Cooners Main Street Market.
How does he rank?
Also like to
He's got
say
his picture in there.
Also like to say thank you to Tyler Richard at Audio Video Solutions from Crystal Clear Sound, Smart Surveillance, and strong Wi-Fi coverage. Tyler Richard at Audio Video Solutions can help. Residential, commercial, or farm, they can connect you to what matters. Check them out on Facebook today.
Gavin Merrifield on mat number 2, a 16-20 senior against Ethan Taylor Clinton, 6-19 sophomore. And it looks like that match.
And that's already done.
It's already done.
Yeah, Merrifield took him down and pinned him. It was pretty methodical.
I don't know if it was methodical or just now. Maybe mythic, maybe not methodical.
There you go.
Sometimes that happens too.
Oh, yeah.
You blink, you miss it. And it's not even because of bad matchups. It's just because there's some young men and young ladies, too, when it comes to wrestling that are just that good.
Yeah. You've got different levels.
Mm-hmm.
And there's always somebody better out there.
Unless it's you, right? Community First Bank, for you and the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com, member FDIC.
So this is technically the first round now. We're going to see a lot more wrestling by weight class. With the lack of wrestlers from certain teams, the first round went really quickly. So now we're actually into the quarterfinals.
Is that what we just had, basically, were the ones that were like those floaters to kind of get everything into where...
Exactly. We're basically at an 8-man bracket at this point in the tournament.
Gotcha. That's good to know.
Yep.
See, that kind of sets everything up for us. As your starting lineup, presented to you by Fuller's Milker Center. See Fuller's complete hygiene line and options for your brand new dairy setup or existing parlor remodel. Fuller's in Lancaster, Richland Center, and Fuller'sMilkerCenter.com. And also just like to say thank you to the Sports Page Bar and Grill venue in Belmont is now open and serving their full menu. Coming soon will be prime rib and Sunday buffets. Watch for more details. Now booking parties. Sports Page Bar Grill venue open Wednesday through Sunday, 11 to close. Congratulations, Britt. Everybody there getting the Sports Page back and going.
One of my very, very best friends, Rat.
Yes.
That whole experience that we've been dealing with in the last year, because he passed away here a year ago right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's been tough, and to have family re-buy into that dream and that business, and what a great thing for them, and what a great thing for the community, and
how she'd been at Legends in Darlington
Absolutely.
for so long, and have a great, just being, and she's so huge with wrestling
she
too.
loves this sport.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great place to go, and it make you feel like you're at home.
And unless they change the menu a lot, I would recommend the Raleigh Burger. The Raleigh Burger.
What's the Raleigh Burger? You gotta tell me now. I'm hungry.
Green olives, mushrooms, Swiss cheese, fried onions. It's to die for.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, the Raleigh burger. Yeah.
If you're just joining us on X1071, we are in Waterloo High School for Division III Super Sectional Boys Wrestling with Jeff Eastlick, Chase Hestitude. I'm John Satterley on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Upper right-hand corner is upper left-hand corner is mat number 1. Mat number 2 is upper right-hand corner. And also lower left-hand corner, mat number 3 is the lower right-hand corner. I can't even read my own handwriting. I had it labeled wrong on my own writing, so go figure. That never happens, does it?
Looks like David Arguez.
Arguez, yep.
Got pinned from Leonardo Rodriguez Lara from Waterloo.
Robinson now from Mineral Point on mat number 1.
He's got a Garrow from Waterloo, a junior, 31-12. Robinson's 20-10. This might be a really good battle here.
I'd agree.
These are two guys that know what's going on. You can just tell in their approach, checking each other out, wrist control, get a little head press, nice duck to a single. Switches off to a high C double leg, and he gets the takedown on Robinson. Robinson's behind now 3-0. Aguero from Waterloo with the takedown.
That was pretty clean.
That was clean.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, just a little bit of motion, got that set up, and then he went, and he turned that corner so well. Oh, he's got a deep power half in the cross-body ride. This is painful.
Yeah.
Well, Robinson got that power half off. Still letting him ride him with the double leg. Now he's off. Robinson's building up now. He's got to scoot his hips. He's in good shape here.
Yeah.
He's just got, there he goes. He's got to turn his hips. There, you got it. He got the reversal. That's a nice job by Robinson. 3-2 now. And Mineral Point, they are good on top.
Yes.
Doesn't matter what generation you're talking about, they are good on top. It's just something they've kind of done for years. Got 21 seconds left in the first period. 3-2. Aguero over Robinson of Mineral Point. Mat number 1. Coming to the end of the first period, still 3-2, no change. Be interesting. Ooh, that was a crossface.
Yeah. He meant that one.
You better be careful, because some refs would look at that and go, you know what? That's a little too
much wind up in that one.
Yeah. Especially at the end of the period like that. It's kind of a. But you know what? As a former wrestler, don't tell me you didn't do that stuff.
Especially when you're getting frustrated.
Just a physical match. Robinson takes down, starts second period.
Well, you can't say you're not trying to find any advantage you can, and you're not, you do everything you can.
You do within the rules, absolutely.
Well, yeah.
Absolutely.
And it doesn't mean you're trying to go out of the rules, too, when you do something else. It just happens.
Here he's in that same position he was in the first period. He's got to scoot those hips away. He's got to create some separation. I like how he reached through there and grabbed that ankle. Keep that. Lift it up. He's got to get some elevation on that without giving up back points.
Yeah.
Over on mat number 3, Krebs is up 6-1 from Peck Argyle with a minute 20 in the first period.
He's wrestling Noah Rodriguez, a senior from Lincoln Academy. And Mineral Point gets a reversal again. Same position as last time. Aguero got too high. Robinson scoots his hips away and gets that reversal.
Looked like he was about to get some back points there, but he got out of Aguero got out of that pretty quick.
Now he leads 4-3. Robinson leads 4-3 with 50 seconds left in the second period. Near the edge of the mat. Working an arm bar here. He's got a nice. Oh, he lost it. At this point, I want to keep wrestling. I don't want to go out of bounds.
No. keep the momentum going.
Absolutely.
And you got to give credit to those cheerleaders, too. They do not flinch.
They're right there, too. Yeah. We got 22 seconds left. Over on mat 3, Krebs from Pecatonica Argyle with more back points coming. He's got an arm bar, deep arm bar on Rodriguez. He's going to put him to his back. There's 26 seconds left. He could get the pin here. Robinson doing a great job of riding here. That's part of that above the neck thing, right?
Yeah.
On mat number 2, you have Millard from Clinton leading Peterson from Cambridge 7-0 going into the second period.
And Krebs did get the pin down there on Noah Rodriguez. So Pecatonica Argyle freshman, 37-11 freshman, Charlie Krebs with the pin.
On mat number 1,
that was strong.
With Mineral Point being brought to you by Ivy Construction, a family-owned and operated ready-mix aggregate and excavation company serving Southwest Wisconsin. Ivy's Construction, Mineral Point.
That leg lace is tough to get out of.
Yeah.
Robinson's in a leg lace. Aguero's got to. Well, now he lost it at the edge of the mat here. Robinson's got to. They're out of bounds. He's got to. Yeah, he's got to call that. We got to come back to center. Robinson is down. Position. He's ahead in the match, 4-3, with 1:30 left to go in the match. Robinson 20-10, a junior. Aguero 31-12, a junior. These two are probably going to see each other again.
Yeah.
And Robinson's hoping that it's next year.
Yeah.
And he gets to go to state. Robinson with the escape makes it 5-3. Got to be smart here.
Yeah. This is where you got to have good defense.
Yeah, a takedown you lose, or a takedown you win.
Yeah.
And so you got to still stay on that aggressive mode. Aguero with a good shot. Robinson's got a whizzer in. Aguero's going down on that ankle, trying to lift it, get some elevation with it. Now he can sweep that single. He's got it up in the air. Robinson doing a good job of fighting here. Doing a great job of fighting. Got to roll through, didn't get it.
No,
there we go.
That's not a good spot.
Robinson gave up the takedown, and he's also on his back. He's going to give up 4 near fall at the end of this. 32 seconds left. Score is now 10-5, Aguero. Tough break for Robinson there.
How much you can do when they have your arm and leg like that, twisting you up.
And he did
Hard
it.
to defend.
You know, and Aguero's, kudos to him. He did a nice job of digging that single out, getting elevation with it, and then sweeping Robinson to his back and getting back points out of it. There's 2 really good wrestlers right there.
Yeah.
2 local ones on mat number 3, Orloff of Peck Argyle and Schulte of Darlington going at it, just underway.
And Orloff's quick to get a good first takedown and a quick release. Then he does a roundhouse shuck, drops to a single. He's got it elevated. He's going to try to sweep that back leg. Now he gets behind him and he gets a good return to the mat, post it out. He's got another takedown, 6-1. He's going to cut him again. Now it's 6-2. 129 left. I remember the Fenimore guys doing that kind of stuff, right? Just, I'm going to go out here. I'm going to take you down. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to take you down. I'm going to let you go. And you know what? Mentally, you're beat.
Yep.
And that's the purpose of that. That really is.
Yeah, get in somebody's head before physicality always seems to happen. Now you have Liam Carey on mat number 2.
There goes
Underhook to a far ankle pick. That's some good stuff right there. I can't. He's the real deal.
That's some fast-paced wrestling.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching him this year, but again, next year when he's wherever he goes to school. He's turned his opponent now. He's getting back points. Looks like he's done doing the takedown clinic.
Liam Carey with the pin in 19 seconds on mat number 2.
And, and Austin Schultz, he's fighting hard. You just happen to get a bad draw in this tournament because you're going against the number 1 ranked kid in the state and one of the top wrestlers in the country at that weight class. Literally, one of the top wrestlers in the country. he spend all day in the weight room, or do you think did he come out like that?
I don't know.
I know his mom and dad. I'll have to tease him.
Yeah.
Hey, save some for me.
Yeah. That's a great match for Lucas Orloff. Tough break for Austin Schulte to be in that position to have to wrestle Orloff this early in the tournament. Now, they do wrestle back to second place, so Schulte might not be out of it at this point.
But just put you behind the 8 ball.
That's right. You got a long ways to go now.
132 weight class on mat 2. Spoke of Waterloo, Douglas of the Lincoln Academy.
And on mat 1, Owen Malley of Clinton has a 7-0 lead over Braxton Schmidt, a freshman from Pecatonic Argyle.
Give us a chance to thank some of our sponsors here on X1071 for our wrestling at Waterloo High School. It's the WIAA Division III Super Sectionals being presented to you in part by Rundy Plumbing and Heating Belmont for all of your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs. Call Rundy Plumbing and Heating Belmont. Clear Bank with their 8 convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
And Owen Malley on mat 1 just got a double arm bar and walked it over on Braxton Schmidt.
Oh.
And, that's another one of those I never want to be in that position again moves.
And let's
get the pin.
And let's highlight mat number 1 now. We have Hart of Markesan and Evan Sagafis from Blackhawk Schulzberg Warren.
Hart with a 26-19 record, a junior. Sagafis, 28-2 sophomore. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Malcolm Spoke, a freshman from Waterloo, with a pin on mat 2 against Douglas from Lincoln Academy.
And Evan Sagafis just shaved his head too. He had the show flow going, and his
Kinda
mom
like you.
His mom just put a picture on a little bit ago of him with shaving his head off. Like, what happened?
Well, he just got a takedown. Hart went for the lateral drop, and Sagafis just posted out and stopped it in its tracks. And now he's working to turn. He's got a good leg lace here. He's working the arm bar. Doesn't look good for Hart. Hart's on his back now. The referee got a 1 count. Up there, he's counting again. He's got a 2 count for 2 points, and he's going to get them. And now it's 5-0 Sagafis.
Looks like we got Springer up on mat number 2. Sam Springer, Mineral Point, going against Caleb Clemp of Cambridge. Springer's 27-9, and Clemp is 5-7, freshman.
Sagafis getting back points again. I don't think he's going to pin him there. Nope. He's rolled through. He didn't have a real good closer.
But Springer just got a pin in 28 seconds on mat number 2 for Mineral Point.
And and I totally respect that. You go out against a kid who's younger, maybe doesn't have the experience you do, and you just go out and take care of business.
Yep.
You don't put on a big show. You just go take care of business. I like that. I appreciate that. Over in mat 3.
It saves the energy, though, too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If you look at it from that aspect
Absolutely.
as well.
Could be a long day for some of these guys.
Unless maybe you're trying to work on something.
Well.
But by this point, you're probably not working on anything.
Not the place to be working on it in most cases here. We got blood time on mat 1 with Hart and Sagafis. Little timeout. Somebody got a little bloody nose or bit their lip or something.
And Sagafis has a 12-0 lead.
Commanding. You forgot that. Commanding 12-0. Yeah.
I'll let you put it that way because it sounds like I'm biased if I say that.
No, it's commanding. Yeah.
Southwest Health has over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org. McNutt Electric of Belmont is proud to support the Belmont Platteville Wrestling team and all area wrestlers during tournament season. For agriculture, commercial, and residential electrical needs, call McNutt Electric Belmont. Also, Laley Center Monroe. Call your local dairy automation specialist, Jordan Wilson, at Laley Center Monroe. Edward Jones, Reeves Wealth Management, Platteville, Utter Brothers Creamery in Boscobel. Also like to say thank you to Wolf's Grantland Graphics to block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full-service copying and printing available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas, prints, and much more. Wolf's Grantland Graphics of Lancaster. I'd like to give it up for our broadcast team of Jeff Eastlick and Chase Hestatoon. Having a great time here this morning on X1071 WPVL FM Platteville, a Queen Bee radio station, and on our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channels. Mat number 1 is in the upper left-hand corner. Mat number 2 is in the upper right-hand corner. Mat number 3 is in the lower right-hand corner. And also lower left-hand corner is mat number 2. So we've got mat number 2 kind of on there twice, just the way everything kind of lined up. We were expecting 4 mats and didn't think it was going to be 3. We thought it was going to be 4.
I like the way you got it set up, though. And, speaking of which, I want to thank Queen Bee Radio for all their coverage over the years.
Absolutely.
Especially of wrestling. I know you guys cover all the sports, but there aren't a lot of radio stations that cover wrestling.
Well, we're the only ones here today.
And we're the only ones here today. And, I love it. And I've listened to you in the past, and it's such a great thing when you've got something going on, or even I'll go to a different section or a regional, and I'll listen to the coverage from a different regional or section because I want to know how things are going.
And it's absolutely, and it's different. It's not an easy sport to broadcast, so that's where give credit to you two gentlemen, Jeff and Chase, for being able to be that theater of the mind and let everybody know what is going on with the holds and how everything transpires. So thank you so much for that. Oh, mat number 1.
He did a cradle where you roll through your own back. There's a name for it, but I'm not going to use it.
Probably shouldn't say that over there.
And I'll tell you what, it cost him there. It cost him.
Yep.
And he got tech falled for it. So good for Sagafis. Evan Sagafis moves to 29-2, and he moves on in the bracket with a tech fall over Liam Hart.
And wrestling on X1071 and covering some of the Blackhawk, Shullsburg, Warren area wrestlers. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC.
That's a dangerous game. I just watched a young man pin his opponent and then shove him in the head as he was getting up. And at this level, all it takes is a ref to say, you know what, that's unsportsmanlike. You're done.
Yep.
And so
for doing what move?
He kind of shoved him in the head as he got up off of him.
Oh, yep, I know what you're talking about.
And it wasn't bad. But all it takes is one ref to think, you know what, I'm not going to allow that.
Yep.
And now it's a problem. And guess what? You're done.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to be careful at this level.
Well, it probably also depends too on what transpired leading up to that too. If you're already kind of being a little extra physical, a little extra demonstrative, you see that it's like, no, okay, you crossed the line. If you're doing it just trying to get up and you're extra physical, you'll probably let it slide and say, hey, next time, you don't want to do that.
Well, and he was way ahead in the match, and he got the pin, and so there really was nothing like that.
No.
You just want to be really careful at this level. As a coach, you're telling your wrestlers,
They don't let a lot fly once you get in the higher levels.
No. Because each level you go, the refereeing gets better too.
Yep.
This is one of the rule changes in the last few years that I absolutely love is you got 1 foot in bounds and wrestling will continue.
Yes.
It used to be you had to have the supporting points.
Mm-hmm.
Well, plural meant you had to have 2 supporting points in bounds. And I like this. I like this a lot better. It's more of the collegiate, more of the freestyle way to score or to watch that match. And I really appreciate that ability to wrestle on the edge. Makes the sport a lot more fun for us wrestling fans.
Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here.
No local wrestlers up right now. We might have one coming up now.
Oh, we have Galley on mat number 3 just underway. So all I had to do is say something.
There we go. All we had to do.
Ask and you shall receive.
That's right.
Lyle Financial Group of Platteville and Veterinary Associates of Hazel Green and Galena probably bringing you today's wrestling coverage.
And unfortunately for Galley, he's got the number 1 ranked kid in this tournament at his weight class.
Oh, well, if you're
Hudson Parr, a sophomore who's 25-1.
Well, if you're gonna go, if you're gonna get the upset, you get it early.
And you don't know who he's wrestled.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
So you got to go out there with the idea that I can wrestle with anybody. And I like that shot right there. That was a good shot.
That was.
And take your shot, right?
Yeah.
Brian Steffens Construction is your local Wick Building dealer in Mineral Point, serving all of Southwest Wisconsin since 1996. Put Wick Buildings, your dreams, and Brian Steffens Construction's expertise to work for you.
Yeah, this Hudson Parr from Dodgeland is tall, lanky kid, and he's got some serious reach. He just got the takedown on Galley, so score now is 3-0.
We got another Mineral Point.
Scullion.
Mason Scullion, 27-9 junior, going against Malachi Haynes from Deerfield, 3-5 sophomore.
Galley.
Ooh.
Referee had a 1 count 2 different times. That doesn't count 2 counts.
Okay.
So no back points there.
I was going to ask about that too. Sometimes you see that 1 count and then
1. Yeah. Sometimes you'll see that referee's arm go twice. But that referee counted once, realized he came off his back, then counted 1 more. So it's 2 1 counts versus 1 2 count, which is what gets you the points.
Looks like we got blood time on mat number 2.
Yep.
Scullion up 3-0.
I think Haynes from Deerfield, he didn't realize he was the one being pointed at. Because he was walking away the other way and like, no, you got to go over here to get taken care of.
Yeah, they do have a nice, well, the facility's nice, but they also have got
stations.
Well, the injury people. I'm total blank.
The people that patch you up, right?
People with tape and gauze, and they've got a nice setup here. I'm really impressed. Golly now trying to stay off his back against Parr.
Big reaction to mat number 1.
Oh, there we are in that head. Oh, he could roll through here.
It's one thing, Galley doesn't give up very easily.
Well, look at who he has to wrestle against.
Yeah, every night in practice.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes you may struggle, when you're younger, but you have to go against everybody else, and that wrestling room has always been, formidable. I don't even know if that's the correct word to put it, with Mineral Point. It's always been a wrestling juggernaut.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you almost just get better by osmosis.
Well, and we always say you can't get better unless there's somebody in the practice room beating you consistently. And if there isn't, good luck, because you're probably not going to get better. But as long as there's somebody in that room that can push you and make you better, and Mineral Point certainly has had that for a lot of years.
I'd say not just a lot of years, a lot of decades.
Yeah, absolutely. Golly did get off his back again, and now it's 14-0. He's in the down position. He's working to get up and get out.
He's not making it easy for this number 1 seeded wrestler.
Yeah, he's definitely in the fight.
Maybe it may end up being a tech fall, but he's going to make him literally go 3 periods to do it.
And as a freshman, that's a victory.
Yeah.
You've got a kid with a 25-1 record, and you know what? He couldn't pin me. And that's where you claim your victory. You say, you know what? I want to get a really good kid. He couldn't pin me. He had to tech fall me.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
And not just that, but it took him 3 periods to do it. It wasn't, you didn't just roll over like, oh, he got 3 points for a throw, or he got,
he's been trying to pin him.
And then, and also too going, okay, but I got a point because he let me escape. He let me escape.
And that hasn't happened.
No.
Yeah, no, Golly's been in this fight the whole way. And now he's on top for the 3rd period. Now Parr just got the escape, and that's going to end it with a technical fall, 15-0. But again, I think we're going to see Hudson Parr down the road. I think he's going to be a successful wrestler.
And he has nothing to hang his head about on that.
Absolutely not. The guy's got tree stumps for legs, too.
Right. Mat number 1, we have Schlafly from Peck Argyle.
Yeah, Griffin was a former student of mine when I was teaching in Argyle. He's freshman, 25 and 22. He's wrestling a senior from Marquesan, Veneta, who's 35 and 11. Griffin got taken down here to start the match, and I think he's given up some back points as well. Yes, 4 back points, and now he's behind 7-0. Ooh, 3/4 half coming from Veneta. And Schlafly does a good job of fighting out of that. Now Veneta's working that arm bar in the far wrist. Trying to get the double arm bar going. Not going to happen here.
Blood time once again on mat 2 for Haynes from Deerfield against Scullion of Mineral Point.
So what's the rule? Because I know I remember watching a match a couple times.
Schlafly gets a reversal. It's now 7-2. And this could be potentially dangerous. Yeah, he just stopped it. You get that ankle off to the side and it puts pressure on that knee. That was a good stop by the ref.
But I was watching a match not too long ago. There was a kid they pretty much had to forfeit the match because they couldn't stop the bleeding. You only get a certain amount of minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, well, we had that, I think one of the first matches I did.
I think it was against...
It was in Fenimore.
Yeah.
It was in Fenimore. They had to tape his whole face up, literally. I mean, the only thing that was there was part of his nose so he could breathe, and that's where he was bleeding from.
Unfortunately, Griffin Schlafly just walked into a fireman's carry, gave up another takedown. Now it's 9-2. End of the first period. So Schlafly's got to fight back here to get back in this match. Yeah, the blood rule, you got cleanup time is pretty much unlimited.
Yep.
But to stop the bleeding, you have a total of 5 minutes unless they've changed it recently. And if you can't get that blood stopped in 5 minutes, you probably shouldn't be wrestling.
Because they also have it too, where they'll the cleanup time. They'll try to do everything they can to make sure you're still going. They don't want to stop it on account of.
No, once they go over to the side and they've got the blood stopped, they've got as much time as they need to clean up.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see the ref. He'll indicate stop the blood time.
Yep.
Now it's cleanup time.
Cleanup time. Absolutely.
Cleanup duty.
Yep.
Schlafly's trailing Vanetta 12-2 early in the second period.
And Griffin's just a freshman. So again, just like we talked about that last match, he's in here fighting. Look at it. He just scored again. He just got another reversal. I just like the way he's getting after it here. Give him credit. He might if he knew what to do there, man, he'd have got some back points out of that. He did get the reversal. Now it's 12-4. He's got a bar arm across Vanetta's back. I want to go down there and tell him, put your head in that elbow. Go near side cradle. This is pretty good, though, too. Just don't lift it up in the air. He's got a good arm bar here.
Would you say this is just youth learning? Would you say a lot of this is just youth learning right now?
Absolutely. Yep, absolutely.
You somebody with a little more tenure, they probably would have done this other move and another move and probably would have had Vanetta on the ropes.
Yeah, it's a freshman wrestling a senior, and honestly, I'm good with the way he's wrestling right here. He's losing the match, but he's doing some really good things I can build on as a coach.
Okay. Scullions up on Haynes 14-0. Middle of the second period on mat number 2.
Yeah, this is a good ride here, too. He's got that far ankle. He's trying to chop that near side arm. There's a cradle. He's got the cradle locked. He's gone over to the side. Oh, he lost it. He lost the cradle. I think he got a little excited there, don't you think, Chase?
I think so, too.
He was like, I'm going to back this senior.
Scullion wins by tech fall on mat number 2, 16-0 over Haynes from Deerfield.
Aside from those first 2 takedowns, he gave up some back points. Schlafly's in this match. He's got that Navy ride going. You ever use that Navy ride where you trap that ankle with your heel? You got your 3/4. You got your coffee grinder. You got the scoop if he does an outside leg stand up.
Okay, explain the coffee grinder to me. What is a coffee grinder?
Well,
I've heard that a lot.
You're going to get this wrist, the near side wrist, and you're going to put your forehead in his shoulder, and you're going to crank on that arm to break him down, and now we can go with an arm bar or a hammer lock, and good things happen. Now, that was a good blast double. Wow. But Schlafly did a nice job. Countered with the elevator. That's an old school term.
Gonna try to whiz it.
You know, I think Griffin Schlafly's got some stuff going on here. I think Vanetta went out here thinking, well, this is a freshman. I'm gonna. That was a good double by Vanetta, and Schlafly countered it and almost put him on his back.
Mat number 2, Stoffaker, Blackhawk, Shullsburg Warren just got pinned by a young man from Partyville in 16 seconds.
Well, the young man from Partyville happens to be ranked 5th in the state.
Oh, okay. He's okay then.
He's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, Griffin Schlafly got taken down and put to his back, and there the referee just called the pin. But really, a good match for a freshman here. There's a lot to build on. I think if I'm his coach, I'm going to be pretty excited about what I saw out there today. Nice-looking freshman out there on a big scene like that and doing pretty darn well.
Those are the things you love to see.
Absolutely.
Moen's Milk Service of Montfort has been hauling quality milk with quality service in Grant and Iowa County since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Moen's Milk Service in Montfort. Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville is the area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialist for a new installation or service. Check them out on Facebook or online, Bill's Plumbing and Heating, WI.com. And Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, wishing the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club a successful season. Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, Belmont.
Yeah, we got a match on Mat 2 right now. Taven Baumkamp, a sophomore from Parkview, Albany, 40-5. Will Dasher, Pecatonic Argyle, 32-17, a senior.
Ooh.
And if the first 40 seconds is anything like this match is going to be, this is going to be a barn burner.
And you got another one, too, Darlington versus Mineral Point, battle for Highway 23, Weiskircher and Kite, that just went to blood time.
Baumkamp now leading Dasher 3-1 with a takedown and Dasher with the escape. And we're back neutral after a stalemate call. Went low single, Dasher did and missed it. Baumkamp countered well. Dasher's in a tough position here. They're out of bounds. Back to the center. Dasher's tall. He's got some leverage.
Yeah, he is.
That heel pick was a thing of beauty right there. Baumkamp got the heel pick, got the takedown. Now it's 6-1 Baumkamp. He's got a cradle, rolled through with it. Got a couple counts going here. I believe he's got them all. He's got all 4 points here when this situation ends. Dasher rolls out of it. Now behind 10-1. Does a good stand up here. He's got a high single on Baumkamp, but Baumkamp pulls him out of bounds, stays in control, no change. Baumkamp's on top, 10-1. Dasher's in the down position with 21 seconds left in the first period. It's the only, I guess we got a match going over there. Morrison from Deerfield versus Hartz from Johnson Creek. Hartz is winning 6-1. He's a senior with a 39-4 record. Morrison is a freshman, 16-9. Now here, Baumkamp's getting a little high.
Yeah, a little too high.
But kind of salvaged it there and got out of it, get out of the period. End of first period, 10-1, Baumkamp over Dasher. Weiskircher and Kite now wrestling again. Weiskircher, a junior with a 22-21 record, and Elliot Kite from Mineral Point, 17-10. He's a junior as well. He's winning 3-0 over Weiskircher. Pretty evenly matched kids here, Chase.
Yeah, I would agree.
I bet they've wrestled this year a couple times.
Yeah, I bet so.
They've changed the scheduling a little bit now in wrestling. It used to be you wrestled your conference duels.
Yep.
And those always had to happen. And now we've just gone to just dates. You get 14 dates now as a wrestling team. Some schools honor that conference wrestling duel. But if you can get 14 dates instead of doing 8 duels where you're only getting 8 matches and maybe a forfeit here or there.
Yeah.
I'm going to take my kid to a multi-duel event that still counts as one event in my total of 14, and I might get some of my kids 3 or 4 or 5 matches in one multi-duel event. And Dasher does get tech fouled then. And there again is a young man whose season comes to a close and whose career comes to a close as a wrestler. A lot of emotions go through these kids a day like today.
Yeah.
And anymore, I don't know what time. How old were you when you first started wrestling, Chase?
Little toddler.
Yeah, yeah.
Literally just I don't even know what the youngest age you can start.
Probably 5 or 6.
Probably started then,
and that last match of your senior year, it's probably pretty emotional.
Yeah.
That's the you think back and it was a long time ago, but you know what? You wrestled for 10, 12, 13 years, and all of a sudden it comes to an end.
Yep.
And unless you do old timers, and I don't even know if they still have old timers tournaments. They did back when I was an old timer.
I don't think so.
I actually came up to Watertown when my boys were younger, and I have 3 boys. All 3 of them and myself wrestled in the Watertown tournament. And they had an old timers division all the way down to 5 and 6 year olds. So we all got to wrestle. The only time we ever did. I was in my 40s, and my oldest son was in high school. My youngest son was in grade school, and the middle son was in there. And yeah, we had a lot of fun.
I bet it was.
Yep.
Head steal right there.
He fought it off well.
Yeah.
Wise Kirscher here really working hard to score on Kite. They're out of bounds. 13-1. Kite with the lead over Wise Kirscher. 52 seconds left in the second period. And I would say that Wise Kirscher is actually coming back a little bit from the looks of this match, even though he's down by 12 points. And sometimes it can just happen like that. He came out a little rusty, and he's going to score here. He's got 2 reversal there, Kite does. Or I'm sorry, Wise Kirscher does. So now it's 13-3. 34 seconds left in the second period. Not much happening right on the edge of the mat. Here's where you get it again above the neck thing, right?
Yep.
Go ahead and get out of bounds.
Yep.
If I'm behind and if I'm in the lead, I'll stay here all day. There's your hook. Used to do that a lot.
Yeah.
Fake the guy in here with this tight wrist, and when he reaches up here to grab your wrist, you hook across. He's in trouble.
I love this how they are doing tutorials, Jeff and Chase are up here. It looks like they want to get on the mat themselves and start wrestling.
It's
the coach in you that just wants, like, when you're trying to explain, like, this is what I'm. Hey, I enjoy that personally.
Yeah.
That's what we should have done with Mat 4. Here, we'll have the camera on you guys. Here's the tutorial.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to see me there. Maybe Chase, but.
Oh, are you saying that you've got you're like me, you have the face and body for radio?
I definitely have the face and body for radio. Absolutely. Kite and Wise Kirscher are having a battle yet. Kite went out to that early lead, and Wise Kirscher's just fought his way back and stayed in this match. We're in the third period with a minute 30 left. And sometimes you wish you could just turn the clock back and say, you made 2 mistakes this match, and both of them cost you, 7, 8 points, 10 points, whatever it was. And now he could easily be winning this match if he'd just came out and not given up those first 2 takedowns and back points.
It doesn't take much for that mistake to happen and add up quick, does it?
No, not with 3-point takedowns and 4-point near falls, I'll tell you that. So we got 58 seconds left. Kite's still in the lead. He's in the bottom position. Weiskircher's just really putting the screws to him on top, but he just can't seem to turn him. And now Kite stands up, works a spin out. Now we're kind of face to face. He hasn't changed control yet. Oh, now he will. I think he's going to give him an escape. Yep. So they go out of bounds. Kite gets the escape. It's now 14-5. And right away, Weiskircher went in for a low single, came up with a head throw. Kite counters well, gets the takedown. Kite's strongly in the lead now, 17-5. 22 seconds left in the match. You know, Chase, you got to love those matches where a kid's down by 10 points and he's still just busting it. He just trying to get things happening.
Well, you never know what could happen. You know, you had a mistake yourself. Hey, you had a mistake yourself. Maybe your opponent has a mistake. You turn around and get a pin.
Yep.
You know, we've seen that.
Yep. Kite gets the win. Match is over. 17-5. He moves on.
We got an interesting one on mat number 3. It's 7-7 with a minute and a half to go in the third period. Now it's 9-7. So Bryan versus Dalkey.
Dalkey's going to get some back points here. Or is that? Nope, that was O'Brien getting the back points from Partyville.
It was 7-7 starting the third.
So O'Brien's a freshman, and he's leading now 12-7. I think he's got 4 more coming. He's going to be ahead 16-7 at the end of this.
And that's how quick that can go.
And it did. It was 7-7. I looked over, and now it's going to be 16-7.
Mat number 2, Gunn over Beatty from 16-4 at the 165-pound weight class. As we go to period number 3.
On mat number 1, Emmett Collins, 24-7 junior from Mineral Point, wrestling Trent Bidlingmeyer from Blackhawk Schulzberg, 10-16 junior.
Collins working on that cradle already.
There he's got the points, and now he's got him on his back. Oh, and he called the pin. That was kind of a quick pin.
Yeah, it was.
Collins gets the pin over Trent Bidlingmeyer. And I'm pretty sure I could see some air under that shoulder. Not that I'm going to ref anymore. I gave that up 20 years ago, but so don't take me there.
I didn't say a word. Gorgon Funeral Services, caring for families since 1916. Gorgon Funeral Services, Dodgeville, and Mineral Point. I also like to say thank you to West End Salvage of Lancaster. See Junkyard Joe Krantz of the West End Salvage team for recycling as well as construction and demolition waste too. West End Salvage of Lancaster. And just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, coming up tomorrow. Yes, we have sports coming up tomorrow on a Sunday. Make sure you join our Queen Bee Radio Sports basketball broadcast teams from Country Kitchen in Platteville, as we will react to the WIAA Girls Basketball Playoff Bracket Matchups. That's tomorrow from Country Kitchen in Platteville at 10 a.m. So you'll have R.J. Osterhaus, Tyler Dictanis, Steve Prestegard. You'll have myself. You know, we'll act like we know what we're talking about.
Oh, I bet you do. You'll be breaking down those brackets like professionals.
Well, you know, professional something.
Well, I tell you what, you guys have seen more basketball of different teams,
right,
than anybody in the southwest part of the state.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're a referee.
That doesn't mean we know what we're talking about.
Well, we hope that you got something out of that, gleaned a little bit of knowledge out of that.
We do have a little bit on that where we can come across and say, you know, watch out for this. A lot of it's more watch out for this team. The record, you know, like you were talking about records with a lot of these young men out here. Don't let the record fool you. You know, there's a lot of talent there. I mean, look at Barneveld last year for girls basketball. Nobody expected the third team in the Six Rivers East to go all the way to state, you know, play for a state championship. Hey, that can happen again this year.
Well, your point taken right here. We've got Maximo Zolo, a freshman, 25-8, and he's taking on Brady Haas, a senior from Mineral Point. And Max just took him down, put him on his backs. He's got an 11-1 lead, and he let him go. It's now 11-2. We're still in the first period. We're only 50 seconds into the first period.
This is a young man. I watched him play football, and he was not a starter at the beginning of football season.
He was by the end.
I say for the second game I saw him against Prairie du Chien, he was not a starter. He did not see the field that much. By the end of it, he's an all-conference player on a state championship team. And here's a young man to watch.
And this wrestling is going to make him that much better of a football player.
And 18 points in a minute and 10 seconds.
Tech fall in a
minute 10.
A little over a minute. Because I think
quick.
he could have given him the points earlier there.
I mean, he's quick, and that's the thing, how lightning quick Max Mozzolo is.
Well, he's got a pretty good build for a freshman.
Oh, yeah, he does.
I don't know what's in the water down there in Darlington, but...
Whatever's there at Martin's Field,
Yeah, right.
Hey, look at the football team. Hey, the basketball team as well. They've been on a roll since they lost at Pfizer Forum against Monroe. And it's called they're healthy now.
Well, Darlington, as a community, take a lot of pride in their school, in their kids.
Absolutely.
In their community. You can see it in the community. The community, it's a wonderful place. My mom's originally from Darlington, graduated from there. It is just full of good people who care deeply about their school, their music programs, their plays, their sports.
Well, same thing with, my grandma. My grandma's originally from Darlington, Wayland.
Okay.
So I know definitely, when it comes to the Darlington community.
They are a tight-knit group, that's for sure.
I think you say that about every community, though, realistically, but some do take a little more pride than others.
Yep.
And that's not degrading any communities.
Nope.
Some do take it to the next level.
Absolutely.
I'd like to say thank you to everybody tuning in on X1071, WPVL FM Platteville, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Is our wrestling being brought to you in part by Anytime Roofing. Visit AnytimeRoofingWI.com to see how Anytime Roofing can help with your next roofing or siding project. And please do us a favor. All the sponsors that you hear today, thank them, for being sponsors to help bring this to you free.
It's awesome.
You go to the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. This is all brought to you by these sponsors. That way you can watch it and listen to it all for free. Thank you to all of our sponsors, including Breckler Insurance Group. For all of your insurance needs, see Steve Landowski at Breckler Insurance Fenimore. Breckler Insurance, serving Southwest Wisconsin for over 95 years. One of the nicest guys you'll meet in Steve Landowski.
Mm-hmm.
And no, he did not pay me extra to say that. But, I will take tips on the side if you want me to say something really nice.
Why not?
My Venmo is...
Can you get that on the YouTube station there?
Right, exactly. I'll split the tips if you want to go to Venmo. You just go to my website, south78radio.com. Click on that, and hey, we'll get some shout-outs for you.
Absolutely.
I know there's probably a lot of people that love to get a shout-out saying, hey, it'd be nice to actually know where people are watching and listening.
Yeah.
Send us a message and everything. If you know how to get a hold of me, John Satterley, just go ahead and send me a message on Facebook and let us know where you're watching and where you're listening. It'd be kind of interesting to know where everybody's tuning in for this Division III wrestling.
Received a text message from my brother-in-law. He's down in Naperville, Illinois.
Oh, okay.
And he listened, and he spent some time listening to it. I don't know if he still is or not.
Today you're talking?
Today.
Okay.
Today, yeah.
Probably could only put up with your voice for so long and said, I can't.
I hear him enough.
Right.
Absolutely.
And we're genuinely having fun doing this too.
Yeah, we haven't even sat down. We're just we're up walking around pacing. We're getting into this. We got 3 matches with no local wrestlers right now.
Right now, Callum Christ is
that's
now.
why I say that, so then somebody comes up, see?
It's like my wife when you say something and then it just takes place right there.
Yeah.
Ask and you shall receive.
Oh, this guy's got
Callum Christ is good.
They're getting after it. There's a little roughness going on here. I love these upper weights. They get after it. You get physical.
Yeah,
so you got Howard Boyle from. Nope, that's not correct. There it is. Triton Yeager from Poinette, 25-14 senior. versus Callum Chris, 12-6 junior.
It seemed like you get the 157 to 215 really seemed to be that, there's a little extra oomph.
Well,
there.
these are the fullbacks and the linebackers on the football team, and I'll tell you what, that's a different attitude.
That's true.
I'm sorry, that's not a D-back attitude. That's not a running back attitude. If you're playing fullback or linebacker, it's a little different attitude.
Right, just like with that move right there, that
Absolutely.
was kind of the circle is just a guy, just kind of a suggestion.
Just a suggestion.
Just a suggestion. You should be here.
They went out of bounds with some serious force there.
Right.
Chris is getting some motion going here. I like this. He's trying to create some angles. He's got some circular stuff going. There's some good stuff there. Comes in on a double. And Yeager counters well, but Chris is going to get this. Chris takes down Yeager for a 3-point takedown. He's got a leg lace. He's looking for an arm bar or a half at this point. Oh, he's going to try a crossface. Far wrist. Going with the crossface, and now he's got the Turk. And there's the count. He's getting some back points right now. So Chris from Darlington making a statement here on a young man with a 25-14 record. Chris obviously missed some of the season, I take it, with a 12-6 record. He seems to be healthy now, Chase.
Yeah.
Just got 4 near fall to make it 7-0 with 14 seconds left in the first. Chris Rindy just texted me. He's watching from Milton. He says thanks and hopes all is good.
Nice.
It's good. It's good, Chris. Good to hear from an old Pecatonica wrestler, that guy. And UW Platteville.
Oh, okay. Hey, rolled ears.
And the guy was pretty good.
Oh, okay. All right.
To say the least.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, he was the real deal. Probably not anymore. He's probably eating a lot of donuts.
Speaking of which, I feel like I should go to my truck and grab another donut. Donuts.
End of the first, Chris is in the lead 7-0 over Yeager from Poynette. Poynette's got a nice program. They got a nice football program. It's funny how those go hand in hand, isn't it?
Yeah.
That good football program and that good wrestling program. Just something about that.
They do go hand in hand. Realistically, if you get, really good wrestling program, your football team is usually, not just mid. They're usually upper echelon.
They're going to benefit from that. Absolutely. And they're out of bounds. It's second period. We're about 13, 14 seconds in. It's still 7-0 Chris from Darlington over Yeager from Poynette.
Our wrestling on X1071 presented to you in part by Wolf Construction. Todd and his crew are reputable for top quality full service construction. Put Wolf Construction to the task on your next project. That's Wolf Construction LLC, Lancaster. How distracting is it when you hear whistles on other mats? It really isn't?
You almost never hear it.
Okay.
You are so focused. In fact, the referee that's on your mat could blow the whistle and you might not hear it. And people think, well, he's being a jerk. He's going past the whistle. No, I am so focused on scoring points and doing what I want to do. And we talk, as a wrestler, we talk about getting guys in our loop. Mm-hmm. I read a book years ago about an ace fighter pilot in the Second World War, and he taught other pilots how to be great pilots in combat. And he said, you get them in your loop, you keep them in your loop. If that guy tries to start a loop, you shut it down. And that's what we're doing in wrestling. We're getting a loop going. And you get in that loop where you're moving and you're creating angles and you're creating shots and you're doing things that you don't hear the wrestling coach, you don't hear the ref, you don't hear the cheerleaders. You are focused on getting that loop created and making him react to what you're doing.
Gotcha.
And I'm sure you were coached that way, Chase.
Yep.
We have Eckerman now on mat number 3 over the way on the far right. And if you're watching the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, that would be on the lower right-hand portion of your screen.
And Chris starts out the second period with an escape and a takedown to make it 11-0 over Yeager from Poynette.
Now, see, Chris did not wrestle in the clash.
Yeah.
Why I'm not sure.
Did you see that elbow there?
Yeah.
That was great. I'm sorry. It's not cheap. He just clearing the arm, bring that elbow back and up, and he happened to hit Chris right in the chops. And, you know, that's what happens. The wrestling is not...
For the faint of heart.
No, it's contact. We got a Pecatonic Argyle wrestler over on mat 3, Simon Powes, a 15-11 freshman, wrestling David Eckerman from Blackhawk Shullsburg, 11-14 senior.
Oh, they're getting pretty physical on mat 1.
Oh,
are they?
I want to say in mat 3, that's a...
Oh, we got a penalty point. We got a penalty point and 1 point.
He was trying to pull the football move on that one,
Was
trying
he?
to bull rush him.
Was
Give him a good shove.
Yeah, Jaeger was or Christ was?
Jaeger was.
from Poinette.
I see, and you don't want to go against the Christ boys like that. No, you don't. You don't.
You might be starting a feud.
Yeah, it kind of happens like that. You know what I mean? And I mean that in the nicest way possible.
Absolutely, because we don't want that feud coming our way.
No. I've been too close to anything like that playing slow pitch softball against some of the young guys.
Yeah, you know, I like what Chris is doing here. Nice high single. And that was a good put back to the mat.
And that was for that elbow, do you think?
Yeah, it could be. It was a good return, I'll tell you that.
Could have made it a lot worse than what that turned out to be.
And now we got a warning stalling on the Poinette wrestler.
He's down 15-1.
And I would be stalling too if Chris was beating up on me, because that's what's happening right now. Chris is dominating this match. And we talk about that, getting that, imposing your will on another man. And there's just something about making that guy do something that he may not want to do. Mat 2, we've got Ethan Ubersox, a 25-20 freshman at 215. Where do they get their freshmen? And Rylan Ozen from Parkview, Albany, a 21-16 freshman. So we got 215-pound freshmen going at it on mat 2 right now. And it looks like Ubersox gets the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Asen goes out of bounds, gets the escape. We're now 3-1, 3-1. Ubersox in the lead.
Chris got the win on mat 1. Mat 3, Eckerman is trailing 5-2, minute 30 left in the third period.
Chris with the technical fall, 16-1. Point that out, because those are team points here.
Yes.
And team points are going to matter when this is all said and done.
And we'll get all those lined up for you, too.
Paus now in the lead, 5-2 over Eckerman. Still in the second period, about a minute 10 left.
As we're trying to organize the chaos for you here on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
On mat number 1, we got Dax Paquin from Blackhawk Shullsburg, 12-19 sophomore versus Dawson Van Fleet, an 8-9 senior from Lincoln Academy. This could be another one of those good matches.
I think they've all been pretty good if you get right down to it.
Absolutely, yeah.
And they're going to continue to get better and better as the matchups go as the afternoon wears on.
So right now, out of 6 wrestlers, we have 3 freshmen and a sophomore, and this is at 190 to 215. I want to coach football around here. These are freshmen.
Yeah.
That's just amazing to me.
I think part of that is because the youth programs for football and wrestling have been starting younger.
Absolutely.
You know, and I don't mean that they're starting them too early, but they're conditioning more and trusting, you know, the young men more at the ages of 8, 9, 10 years old to take care of their bodies, eat better, work out more, and now you start to see, the quote-unquote good old farm boys once again.
Right. Dax Paquin just got a blast double to take a 3-0 lead over Van Fleet.
He's a good football player,
from Lincoln
too.
Academy. I imagine he is.
Well,
he's the old one in the group. He's a sophomore.
Well, you know how Blackhawk Warren has been over the last couple decades.
He's got a 3/4 Nelson. Dax does, and he just cranked him over with it. I'll tell you what, this is one of those moves you do not want to get in. There's the fall. Dax Paquin gets the fall over Dawson Van Fleet. That's painful.
Yeah.
Chase, have you ever been 3/4?
I can't say I have.
We're pretty big for it.
Yeah.
That's a big dude getting 3/4.
Is that I can't say I have, or is that you don't want to admit that you have?
I can't say that's happened to me.
As soon as you feel that, you're getting that head and chest up, because that hurts. Hey, over on mat 3, Simon Paus scoring some more points, 10-2 right now, and he's going to get some more near fall. He may get the pin here. I think he does. So Simon Paulus from Pecatonic Argyle with a win over David Eckerman from Blackhawk Shullsburg. And on mat 2, we've got Ethan Ubersox leading 9-3 over Rylan Asen.
I have to say, too, you got to give credit to a lot of these singlets, too. You know, taking a look at our colors of the match. And our colors of the match are presented to you by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental. 3 convenient locations to serve your dental needs. What'd you get there?
We got a 215-pound match over on mat 1.
Oh,
Mayfield from Dodgeland and Ruff from Darlington. And Ruff lifted him completely off the mat, up chest high, and swept him down to his side back.
Oh, by the way, another state
bounced off.
By the way, another state champion football player.
Absolutely, and you can tell that was the real deal there.
You gotta give credit to a lot of these singlets too. The styles on these have gotten how they've gotten over the years.
With the different co-ops,
right?
I like that. Yeah,
I love the old Warbirds one for Blackhawk Warren.
That was a good
Blackhawk the Warbirds for Darlington Blackhawk.
Ubersox with a 7-point takedown.
Look what Ruff just did.
Cradle. Ubersox gets the pin on mat 2 from Pecatonic Argyle, and now Ruff's got, what is the score, 7-0 now? Yeah, for Ruff. And it looks like Lawson from Marcus Sands defeated Peterson from Marshall.
Well, it made me think of that. I was looking at Johnson Creek's singlet. It almost kind of looks like a baseball jersey with the pinstripes.
Oh yeah, Middle Point used to have the pinstripes.
I was like, well, wait a minute, that looks like a baseball. You know, I'm thinking baseball season now. You know, pitchers and catchers reporting. You know, right there in the middle, Johnson Creek. It almost looks like a baseball jersey instead of a wrestling singlet if you go with the design.
Yeah, Mineral Point used to have the pinstripe singlets just like that, only they were blue with white stripes. And then Highland had the red singlet with the white stripes.
And you know, then you got the new ones for Blackhawk Shullsburg Warren, where they've got they've got Chief Blackhawk on the front, and then they've got the pickaxes behind it, you know, for Shullsburg.
Yep. And Warren. Warren's the
Warriors. So that's where you can have Chief Blackhawk and the Warrior logo.
Yeah.
Like Blackhawk Warren has had for the football with the different color orange and red with the feather tips.
I like the pickaxe.
Oh yes.
That's a sweet motif there too.
Oh, yeah, with the Pioneers.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The Pioneer one. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, you like that?
I do. I'm looking at a really sweet tat. Cora Jean, that's my wife. She's gonna let me get one of those probably.
Okay.
I doubt it.
We're doing games for UW Platteville. I had to get that. They went so far. I had to.
Do they let you in free?
Well, I'm the PA announcer for UW Platteville for wrestling and for.
Yeah. See, they got conference today. WIAA conferences today.
Looks like Kaden Drake just got a pin over Logan Zerby of Johnson Creek.
How long was that match?
About 40 seconds.
Was it that long?
I'm missing out on Pioneer men's basketball today at 5 o'clock.
Well, the WIAC conference wrestling tournament's today as well. WIAC, what do you say?
I always call it the WIAC. Actually, I always say the WIAC.
See, we used to be the WSUC when I was there, yeah.
So that's been a couple years.
4. With a 0 behind it. Oh my, Roof just threw his kid to his back. This is 14-0 now. 14-0. Or do you only get 3 there? We only got 3. 13-0. On mat 2, we've got Peterson from Marquezan and Lorsdorf from Waterloo going at it.
That's getting the home crowd going.
And yeah, the crowd is getting live.
Actually, I think part of that was the Darlington crowd for the win for Ruff.
Oh, sure.
See them in the upper right-hand corner.
Ruff got the tech fall, or was it ended up a pin?
I think it was a pin.
Okay. I looked away.
Yeah, but I think the score was at 13-0. So and the time has stopped.
So now, if you look at
that helps point-wise, like you said, for the teams.
I can pull up team scores real quick.
Yeah, there you go.
You got team scores, and then I was going to pull up a bracket to make sure we're in the.
Yeah, we'll have Chase. Chase, you check out the team stuff. Jeff, go ahead and keep up on the individual. Go ahead and let you know while we're doing this that wrestling is being brought to you in part by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main in Platteville. See Hermson's for the perfect paint for your next project. Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville. Russell Law Offices in Platteville, Dodgeville, Cuba City, and Darlington. Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialist. The pros at Brian's get the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repair projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint. Lancaster. Over here on mat number 3, a pinning predicament here. Looks like a young man from Mineral Point's in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
As the young man from Cambridge just got the pin on Vondra. That was a 285. That was in 2 minutes and 43 seconds.
So at the end of this round, I believe we're going to go right into the semifinals. I see Riley and Trailoff lined up down here, and that'd be Mineral Point's Riley versus Trailoff from Cambridge. And so yeah, we're going right into the semifinals.
Okay.
Here we go. Now, how do we get back to that?
So this is match number 77. So that tells you how many matches have already taken place.
Yep.
And we have Burkhalter on mat number 2 for Mineral Point at 113.
It's so good working with young people. Chase is over here fixing my computer like he's a tech geek or something. And I'm pretty sure he's not, but he's
not that much. No.
Well, that's why I love working with Tyler Dictanis. He is the technical guru to get everything set up for everything online. I'm good. I'm just dangerous enough to get us on the radio.
That's right. That's
right. About all I know.
Trig Riley with the early takedown leads 3-0 over Trailoff from Cambridge.
Got our broadcast team today is Jeff Eastlick, our main play-by-play, along with Chase Hestatoon. I'm John Satterley, just trying to be here and, I don't know, I organize this.
You're doing great.
I'm trying to keep our ducks in a row.
There you go.
Or we'll just keep the ducks in the gym. How does that work? We don't even need them in a row.
No, as long as they're in the room. Memphis Burkholder from Mineral Point wrestling Rodriguez from Waterloo. Still 0-0 with 1 minute left in the first period. They're on mat 2. Mat 3's got Lane Pease from Partyville versus Blake Cousy from Clinton. And that's still at 106. So we've got, I believe, all the semifinal matches going on right now.
Okay.
And then we'll come back through with a wrestle back.
Yeah, but we have one completed over here on the right. That from young man from Partyville with the win.
That'd be Lane Pease.
Yep.
Freshman, 20-13 record coming in.
We'll have a Peck Argyle wrestler coming up on mat number 3. Our wrestling being brought to you in part by WCC Brands Custom Apparel in Kieler and WCC-brands.com. Cole Acres Golf and Grill in Cuba City and ColeAcresGolfandGrill.com. And Applied Micro, your computer and networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and AppliedMicro.biz. And make sure you thank all of our businesses bringing you high school sports so that way you can listen and watch to these events free on YouTube and over the radio, or at least our broadcast here on X1071. We also have wrestling on Super Hits 106.1 and on 97.7 Country WGLR. So if you're looking for certain wrestlers and if you're looking for certain wrestlers in certain teams,
this is where to be.
Who we have here, just in case if you're just joining us, if you're looking for certain schools, we are covering Blackhawk, Shullsburg, Warren, Cambridge, Darlington, Deerfield, Clinton, Dodgeland, Johnson Creek, Market Sand, Marshall, Mineral Point, Partyville, Parkview, Albany, Pecatonica, Argyle, Poinette, the Lincoln Academy, Waterloo, and Wayland Academy. If you're looking for other schools, in Division 3, you can also tune in to 97.7 Country WGLR and Dubuque Super Hits 106.
Grunenfelder with a quick takedown in the first 5 seconds in his match against Farrell at 113 pounds. Farrell's a freshman from Wayland Academy, and now he's got back points coming, and it's now 6-0, and now he just turked Farrell for some more back points. don't think he can get the pin here from this Turk position. What do you think? Do you ever pin anybody in that, Chase?
What's that?
The Turk with the leg Turk and now he just let him off his back again. He got 4 out of that. So now it's 10-0.
Young Turks.
I've never pinned anyone, but there was plenty of kids that I wrestled with that
They
they
could
like
pin
the
it? They could
like
pin
the
with
leg
it?
turns.
Yeah.
Let's say hello to Ben Milligan, who's tuning in in Mineral Point this afternoon, broadcasting his games in high school for Blackhawk, and he's now coaching the line for Mineral Point, probably coaching some of these young men that are here at wrestling today for Mineral Point.
There's that Turk again.
Yep.
And you look away and you arch your back. You got that leg Turk in, and you got that reach across and get the far arm.
The thing
He got
is,
near fall.
you think it'd be easy to get out of just sitting here watching.
No, you
But
can't.
it's not.
You can't get out of it. You just lay there.
Yeah.
Hold on, Jeff. You did say Turk, not twerk, right?
No. Got any soap? I gotta wash your mouth out.
I'm just making sure I heard you correctly. You said Turk, not twerk, right?
Yes, Turk. 12-0 starting the second period. Grunenfelder with a dominant lead here, and he's just getting after it. He's got another takedown, and he's probably going to get some near fall out of this. If he wants to, he can get some near fall out of this. Then, just about ready to count here.
Riley from Mineral Point won an 8-1 right now.
There's the tech fall. So Grunenfelder gets the tech fall over Farrell from Wayland Academy. Grunenfelder moves to the finals now. And it looks like he's going to be wrestling against Burkhalter from Mineral Point or Rodriguez from Waterloo. Right now, Burkhalter just got a reversal in his match. He's up 5-0 with 25 seconds left in the second period. He just got near fall as well, Chase.
That's quite a long break, too, isn't it, from the semifinals into the finals, isn't it?
It depends, yeah.
It could be.
But
because right now we're looking at just a touch before 12 noon. Then you might not be wrestling again until, 4 o'clock?
I don't think it'll be that long. The wrestleback round will take about an hour.
Okay.
If that.
But see, this is why I'm asking
the wrestleback round is going to take about an hour, and then they're going to be all caught up and they'll run that third place match and that first place match at the same time.
Gotcha.
That way nobody can throw a match.
Mm-hmm.
It's happened.
Oh, really?
Oh, in the past. Oh, yeah. So that way you're not throwing. You can't have the kids say, well, I'm in for sure, so I'm just going to go out and throw the match. Because the guy I beat took third. Therefore, I don't have a wrestleback, so I just go out and throw my match. I get second place, but I'm still going. So they start them at the same time, which makes that very difficult to do then as a wrestler. You can't be looking at the third place match to see if your guy wins. You got to take care of business on the championship match.
Well, that makes sense. And why do they do that? Because somebody has done it before.
Somebody's done it in the past, absolutely. Yep.
That's why we see rules the way we do.
Oh, Burkhalter just came out the back door there. Rodriguez got a little high, and now Burkhalter's got him on his back. He's got him in trouble. And there's the pin. Burkhalter with the pin with 20 seconds into the third period. So 4:20.
It looks like all 3 Mineral Point kids that just wrestle are all going to win this match.
Yeah, Riley's up, 11 to 1 with 30 seconds left. The clock's still running. The referee has to stop that clock.
And on mat number 3, we have Evan Sagafis of Blackhawk Schulzberg Warren in action.
Locked hands. Evan Sagafis is a sophomore, 30-2 record coming in. He's wrestled Owen Doherty from Poinette, who's 24-8, also a sophomore. This could be a knockdown drag out here, boys. Just looking at him in the neutral position, I'm pretty impressed.
So I'll give you the team scores real quick. In first place, we have Mineral Point at 112.5 points. Second, Marcus Sand with 76. Pecatonica Argyle at third with 71.5. And then fourth, we have Partyville with 68.
How many did Partyville have?
68.
68, got it. Thank you.
Doherty gets a takedown on match 3 to take the lead over Sagafis from Blackhawk Schulzberg. 3-0. Sagafis is doing a good job of building up. Doherty went for a cradle. Sagafis grabbed that wrist. He covered it. I think he's gonna get out here. Came to his feet, kicked out. There you go. There's your escape with 36 seconds left in the first period. It's now 3-1. Doherty's doing a good job of changing levels, getting that level change going. Segavis needs to create some angles here. He's kind of straight on. Like to see him do a little more side to side. Doherty with a shot. Segavis counters well. Segavis in that front headlock position. Trying to turn that corner. Segavis steps over, catches him on his back. The ref should be counting. That's control. There he's counting finally. So now it's
haven't seen one quite like that before.
I think the referees or the scoreboard's confused about it. Oh no, we're good.
Scoreboard ran out of time is what it was.
Time ran out, and Segavis takes an 8-3 lead after giving up the first takedown.
Yeah, because it was 3-1, and then all of a sudden, boom, there's 7 points.
Yeah, it happens quick.
Mm-hmm. Blink, you miss it.
Yeah, that's right. Starting the second period, Segavis is on top to start. He's got a cradle locked. Can he take it over? He's on his side or hip now. He's trying to, he's getting back points. Referee's counting. He's got
to scoot out a little bit.
You got to get a little parallel. Yeah, get a little perpendicular to that cradle. And he ends up with 4 near fall points.
Still has it locked in there.
Still got. Did he let go of it?
No.
Nope. Now he did.
Now he did.
So the ref gave the points early.
Yeah.
Because by rule he's got to wait.
On mat number 2 at 126 pounds, Schmidt is leading Reichert. Schmidt from Peck Argyle 3-0.
And Segavis getting more near fall points here. No, he says he's straight up and down. He hasn't broken that plane for near fall yet. He's got the leg in, cross body right, and it's power halfing it. Now he's getting near fall points. If he doesn't get the pin here, he's going to be really close to securing that. There's the pin.
Wow.
Segavis with the pin over Owen Doherty. 3 minutes into the match.
There's a pin by Reichert over Schmidt at 126 on mat number 2 at the 1 minute and 33 second mark.
Braxton Schmidt from Peck Argyle is just a freshman. Was leading when he got pinned. So, yeah, like you said, it can happen.
Mm-hmm. So now the winners of these are making it to the
semifinals. To the finals. These are the
semifinals. So they'll be making it to the finals.
Absolutely.
So if you win this one, you're guaranteed going to next week, right?
Nope. They're gonna wrestle back to second. So the guy you just beat right now, if he loses for the third place match, you've got to wrestle that guy you haven't wrestled yet who took third to find a true second.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that's why we don't really know when this is going to get over.
Gotcha.
Because we could have 14 wrestlebacks. I hope not.
You could, but the thing is, the potential is there.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
X1071 is WPVL FM Platteville, a Queen Bee radio station. It's high noon in the Central Time Zone with Jeff Eastlick, Chase Hestetu. I'm John Satterley from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. WIAA Division III Super Sectional Wrestling from from Waterloo High School. I have to see where I'm at once again. I was seeing Deerfield, and I don't know why Deerfield is stuck in my head.
Charlie Krebs got an early takedown to go ahead 3-0. Then in the second period, he chose down and he got a reversal, and now he's leading 5-0 over Oliver Millard, a 37-10 coming in sophomore. Charlie Krebs, a freshman.
Kind of a pretty scrappy little wrestler right there.
And he's technically he's pretty sound from what I'm watching. That's not a move most freshmen execute. They've stopped it for potentially dangerous. And now we've got some blood time happening. So Charlie Krebs is going to get a little breather here. Talk to his coach. They've got interesting records. Millard's 37-10. Krebs is 39-11. And Millard's got an early lead 5-0 in this match. Oliver Bongle from Poinet and Hudson Parr from Dodgeland going at it on mat 2 at 132 pounds. And Hudson Parr with an early takedown to take the lead 3-0. Lucas Orloff wrestling over on mat 3. wrestling Malcolm Spoke from Waterloo, a freshman who's 24 and 18. And Lucas is off to his usual, I'm going to take him down, let him go, take him down again. He hasn't let him go a second time, so he might be getting after the pin now. There's a leg lace. He's got the leg laced. He's reaching back, taking the chin. He's getting back points. He's trying to settle back there, Chase, to get that leverage to get the pin out of this. You know, Orloff is really impressive.
Yeah, I would agree.
It'll be interesting at state to see. I'm hoping and assuming he's going to get through this unscathed. Oh, he just reached back, took an arm bar, reached up, took his head, drove him over to his back, and put him away with a pin. With 22 seconds left in the first period, Lucas Orloff now is in the finals. And I would not want to be the guy that has to wrestle him in the finals.
Wrestling on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel and X1071, presented to you in part by the Sports Page Bar, Grill, and Venue, now open, serving their full menu. Coming soon will be prime rib and Sunday buffets. Just watch for more details. Now booking parties, Sports Page Bar and Grill Venue, open Wednesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. until close. Also being presented to you by Community First Bank. For you in the communities where you live, work, and play, experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank, cfbank.com, member FDIC.
What you just heard was the Pecatonica Argyle crowd going crazy. Charlie Krebs just turned his man over and pinned him with 7 seconds left in the second period to take the win. He is now in the finals. Great match by Charlie Krebs there.
And that was a close one, too. It was only 5-0, so there really wasn't much, I wouldn't say much going on.
No, but
there's always a lot going on, but point-wise, there
absolutely,
wasn't much going on. Sometimes you can be lulled to sleep with some of these matches where they're working so hard and not getting any points and moving around, then all of a sudden something big happens and boom, it's done.
That's what happened there.
Absolutely. Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster reminds you to support your local pork producers. And Matt and Laura Melby of the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory are proud to support the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Squad and all area wrestlers during tournament season. Melby Funeral Home and Crematory, Platteville.
Hudson Parr, 27-1 sophomore from Dodgeland. Early lead on Matt 2 over Oliver Bongala, 35-11 freshman from Poynette. Nice high single, pulled him back with it, swept him down. Just some really good quality stuff today we're seeing. Not surprisingly, Chase.
Nope. I don't know what just happened, but they gave Oliver a point on that one.
Trying to think what you can do illegally from a cross-body ride.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what.
I don't know either.
But Mr. Rykoff saw that and he called it.
Yeah.
That's all we need to know.
Yep.
He's been reffing a long time. He was a state champion. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, he was a former. I was coaching in Platteville High School when he was in high school. He was a state champion.
Huh.
Yep. Mr. Rykoff's got a nice history in the state of Wisconsin with wrestling. I'm thinking if he isn't already, he's going to be a Hall of Famer. He's had that kind of impact on the sport. Noah Rodriguez from the Lincoln Academy is losing 3-0 to Cambridge's Curtis Peterson at the 120-pound weight class. And we're still in the first period there. Over on mat 3, Wyatt Tomlinson from Poynette with a big lead, 11-0 over Brady Ebert from Waterloo at 138 pounds. There's a pin. So Peterson gets the pin over Rodriguez at 120 pounds. Peterson from Cambridge, Rodriguez from Lincoln Academy.
Gary's,
Go ahead.
Gary's Pest Control in Dickeyville salutes our local athletes. Gary's Pest Control, with over 40 years of professional, friendly service. And also presented to you by Claire Bank with their 8 convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Rundy Plumbing and Heating of Belmont for all of your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs. Call Rundy Plumbing and Heating, Belmont. The Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club supporting all Belmont Platteville wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Platteville Wrestling Club.
Brady Ebert from Waterloo, a senior at 38-9 coming in. He's behind 11-0 against Wyatt Tomlinson from Poinette, and he pinned him, Chase.
Wow.
So it can happen in a hurry.
Weren't we just talking about that a couple of minutes ago and said it doesn't matter what the score is, it could have something reverse?
Absolutely. And now we've got Austin Schulte from Darlington wrestling Deputy Douglas from Lincoln Academy.
And didn't you just say that the young man was from Waterloo?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Where are we?
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell.
That was a nice home crowd reaction.
And they liked it. They liked it a lot.
Oh, just a little bit.
Douglas gets the first takedown. He's ahead 3-1. Schulte worked the escape already. So we've got about a little less than a minute left in the first period. And now Douglas gets another takedown over Schulte. Leads 6-2. Now it's up to 9-3. Took him down again. Now Schulte's shooting on Douglas, which probably should have happened earlier. They're gonna end up in a stalemate, or is Deputy gonna get the takedown here? Deputy gets another takedown. Leads 12-3. They're on the edge of the mat there. Schultz gets the escape. It's 12-4. 18 seconds left in the first period.
At 132, Galley is now underway for Mineral Point on mat number 2.
He's wrestling Memphis Castile, 23-18 senior from Marquezan. And Galley in on the first shot, but Castile counters well with it.
Kind of flipped him right up and over.
Flipped him up and over, and now they're face to face, but on their knees. I'd be taking that front headlock myself, Chase, but
yeah, he's got that arm pretty good.
He's got that wrist.
Must have a good grip.
Wow.
How was that again?
Castillo just got a takedown. I thought his elbow was going to be dislocated.
No, I was looking at something else. I look out of the corner of my eye. I'm just seeing you flailing over here. What was that again?
That did look kind of ugly.
I tell you what, that guy's flexible. Castillo is really flexible.
I'm surprised there's not more injuries.
Oh,
really, just some of these holds that you go through and then try to escape them.
And these guys that they train and train and train, and part of that training is that flexibility.
Yeah.
And if you're not very flexible, I'm sorry, you're just not going to make a very good wrestler.
No.
Now you can win some matches, but if you're going to be elite status wrestler, you've got to have flexibility.
Yes.
You see those college matches. A great counter to a single is the splits.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't do the splits, never could.
What are you talking about? I can do the splits one time.
Once.
One time. That is it. After that, no.
So Castillo's still in the lead, 3-0 over Golly. We're coming to the end of the first period here. Golly's trying to get a point just before the buzzer. He's not going to get it.
Big score on mat 1.
Yeah, Douglas is ahead 20-8 there.
You don't see many scores in the 20s.
Over Schulte, yeah. No, you just don't.
Because usually if you get a tech fall up to 15 points, you usually don't have an opponent that has more than, say, 4 or 5 because you let them escape or anything like that.
Yeah. And he's in on another single.
Both in double digits.
Schulte went with it.
Whoa.
Oh, he
I
had
thought
it.
he had him.
He could. He countered with a head throw. Almost got it. And there's one of those points in the match that could have been a big difference.
Just a fraction of inches, right?
Yep.
Or a slip.
Or a little bit more hip. Or over on mat 3, we've got Johnson from Marshall wrestling Chambers from Waterloo. 0-0 in the first. Mat 2, Castillo and Golly still going at it. 3-2 Castillo over Golly. Golly, a freshman from Mineral Point. I'm impressed. I think he's doing a great job in this match. He's only down 3-2.
Douglas gets the win over Schulte, 26-11 on match number 1. I almost think they should have let that one go. If you have an opponent over 10 points and you're with a tech ball, that should say you have to keep going because both are scoring.
Yeah, they're scoring. Absolutely.
I think that would be a good exception to the rule, don't you? Yeah, if you have both opponents in double digits, then you're scoring. You're not. It's not just tech ball. This is you're conceding.
The year before they put the 15-point tech fall rule in, a teammate of mine, Lowell Davis, he was down 17-2 at the end of the second period.
Okay.
He came back and beat the kid 27-25.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was an incredible comeback. Never seen the like.
Then you'll never see it again.
Now we won't, yeah.
You can't because it gets to 15.
Tech ball, yep.
Maybe you could see 16-2.
Casillo's still in the lead, 3-2 over Golly. Golly's on top in the second period. We're winding down the second period here. He's just having a hard time turning him, Chase.
Yeah.
He's been working it hard, though. Casillo's still on his belly. I think the ref's got to, start thinking about stalling at this point because he's literally laying there spread.
Don't see him working up or nothing.
He's just. There's the end of the period with no stall call. I'm kind of surprised there, Chase.
I was too.
Red takes neutral in the second period, so now or in the third period. I'm sorry, it's 3-2. Golly needs a takedown for the win.
Another shout out needs to be given to these officials too. I don't know, do we have only 3 here today, or do we have a rotation where you have another two or three referees to rotate?
I think there's only 4.
Okay,
I could be wrong.
They don't get a break. They're continuously.
And what we used to do when I ref, we'd start on one end, we'd do 3 in a row, and then we got to sit one.
Yeah.
But that was it. You just got to sit one. If it was a pin, you're right back in there. Speaking of which, Malachi Johnson gets a pin over Jamison Chambers. Chambers was ahead by 5 points at the point of the pin. So again, another upset. Come from behind, pin.
Here's an interesting one for you for a 126. So with Evan Sagafis, I'm getting this from his mom, Alicia, that a championship match will be number 1 ranked in state versus number 8 ranked in state for 126.
Yep, that's interesting, isn't it? We'll see what happens there. Golly and Casillo are still 3-2. Casillo with the lead. They've got blood time right now, so they're on a little break here. We got 57 seconds left in the third period, and I'm sure they're going to coach Golly up to come out here and get some motion going, Chase, and get after it.
Southwest Health has over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services, southwesthealth.org. And Wolf's Grantland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster, offering full-service copying and printing available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. That's Wolf's Grantland Graphics of Lancaster.
Mason Scullion from Mineral Point is leading Caden Vanetta 3-0 in their 144-pound semifinal match. We're still waiting on Casillo and Golly to come out of blood time. They've stopped the blood time clock. Now they're cleaning up Casillo and they're getting some bandages on him. Golly looks like he's ready to go. Coaches are slapping him in the back, and he's kind of starting to do that two-legged dance. He's getting himself wound up to finish this match and get a win here. I guess it's 5-3.
Oh.
When did those points get put up?
When somebody pushed a button.
Golly must have got a takedown, and we didn't see it. It must have been in the blood timeout, just before the blood timeout. So now it's 5-3 Golly, and they put time back on the clock. It's at 1 minute now. instead of 56 seconds. I'm not
I
sure.
thought he was down at first.
Yeah, and okay, so we're ready to wrestle again. Casil's on the bottom. Golly's taking the top position. Golly's trying to break him down. Casil does a nice job of getting out. I think he's going to get at least an escape here. If they go out of bounds.
That's where.
Yes.
That's where you want to go out of bounds.
Yes, absolutely. Golly did a good job of getting out of bounds because if he didn't, I think he was going to give up a reversal. Right now, he just gave up the escape. It's 4-5. Golly's in the lead. 42 seconds left. Golly's working the center. He's circling hard, changing directions. This is smart. He's staying active. Not going to get called for stalling. Casillo takes a cross-body single shot, I guess. Golly does a good job of trapping the ankles, doing a cross-face. He's spinning hard. He's trying to score here. Casillo's hanging on to that hip.
Wasn't surprised Golly tries a head toss, but it looks like he's kind of hanging on top of that.
There we go. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Out of bounds they go with 14 seconds left. Still 5-4. Golly with a 1-point lead over Casillo. Casillo low single shot right off the whistle. Golly counters well. Casillo steps around, turns the corner. No points yet. There's that Merklin position.
Down to one.
Used to call that the Okie choke. There it is. It's over. No points given. We end up the match 5-4. What a good match for Golly.
That was a good match.
What a great match for Golly. Good for him. And now on mat 1, Scullion and Vanetta are still going at it. 5-0 Scullion. 2 minutes. We're just starting the third period.
That may be one of the matches of the meet.
That was a good one.
With Castillo and Golly. You might have to keep an eye on that because we do have our match of the meet presented to you by Wolf's Rattling Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. So, again, a couple of those matches we can keep an eyeball on.
Yeah.
That we just kind of go, ooh, let's remember this.
I do want to remember that one because that was a good one.
Mm-hmm. See, look at me trying to think. Don't expect much more, but I'm trying.
Samuel Springer now up on mat 2, 138, 29-9 sophomore versus Caden Rutan, 28-9 senior from Marcus-Ann. Here's another one of those matches, and they're going to be this way the rest of the way out.
Mm-hmm.
Where we've got two good wrestlers going at it, and there's nothing better.
Absolutely.
Springer gets the early takedown, 3-0.
You know, you get somebody like me that's more of a novice when it comes to wrestling, but you're making it easy for me to follow and pick up on it.
Well, that's good because now Springer got a near side position, but he doesn't have the head and the ribs. What do you guys call that, Chase? It's an interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's in a reverse half position with him on his back now. He's getting back points, and that's what counts. We're getting back points. How many did we get? We got all 4. So now he's up 7-0. Springer with the lead over Rutan. He's
not quite sure what you call that.
You know, it's kind of one of the first moves you learned in grade school. Take the near leg, lift it up, go for the half, and you just drive him over. It was a little more sophisticated than that coming from Springer and Rutan here, but
well, that's the basics.
Yeah, it's so weird when you see Mineral Point wearing the red leg band. I'm confused when I look at it and look at the scoreboard. And okay, that's right. Mineral Point's wearing a red leg band. Okay, they're usually green in my mind, but we got a camouflage singlet for Marcus-Ann, and so he's green because you can't see him.
Yeah,
did Scullion win?
Yep.
Okay, Scullion gets the win 9-3 over Caden Vanetta.
I thought you were going to say somebody had the camouflage leg band.
That's next, I think.
Right?
End of the first. Springer leading 7-0 to start the second. He's going to go down.
Get a camo red and camo green. There you go.
There you go. I like that. Springer first move. Didn't really see it there, Chase. You know, we always talk about that. You got to get that first move. It's got to be multiple moves. Now he tries a short sit out. Doesn't get it. He's still in the bottom position. Rutan goes cross body on the far elbow, gets it. Puts him on his hip.
The same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like the same move. Springer does a nice job of staying off his back there. Now he's belly down, turned away. Doesn't look like he's going to give up any back points at this point. Now he's building up to his base. Got to get his head up off the mat. That's a key position to be in. Rutan doing a nice job here of Navy ride. I like that Navy ride. Up now he jumped to a near side cradle. He's got to get his head in the ribs if he wants it, but I don't think he's going to get it. Springer grabs the leg, hips it down. We gotta. If he gets that leg lift, that's a spladle.
Yeah.
He didn't get it. So Rutan goes for the spladle, doesn't get it. Springer gets the reversal, now leads 9-0. Springer from Mineral Point with the lead over Caden Rutan of Markesan.
And Kite of Mineral Point is down 10-1 on mat number 3.
He's wrestling Baumkamp from Parkview, Albany, a 42-5 sophomore. He's ranked 6th in the state. So Elliot Kite's got his work cut out for him here. Got an escape. 10-1 now. Back to Springer's match. He had a cradle, lost the grip. Back over to their base they go. 12 seconds left in the second period. 9-0 for Springer. Baumkamp lifts Kite up in the air, gently puts him back to the mat, gets a takedown, 16-2. It was very nice.
Very gentle.
Very gentle. And now he's got a wrist in the hook.
Yeah.
And there's one of those moves that have 20 names, and I can't think of one of them. But Baumkamp ends up getting the win with a tech fall, 18-2 over Elliot Kite of Mineral Point. Kite's just a junior, but Baumkamp's only a sophomore. And he looks pretty good for a sophomore.
Yeah. I think, too, that must be a milestone win.
Oh, sure. They got a big thing going on down there, don't they?
Yeah, the way he celebrated that one, that's not just for making it to the finals, I don't think. I think that's a milestone. I would gander.
Well, and at this point, a lot of these guys know who's going to take third.
Yeah.
And if you know that you just beat the guy that you needed to beat, I just saw a head throw from I don't know what county.
From what county?
Stoffaker went full head throw on Castile. Stoffaker down 1-3. And now Castile just got a head throw on Stoffaker, takes him down, and now the ref's counting. We've got back points coming for Castile, and there's the fall.
I think I seen about
Stoffaker.
4 head throws on that match.
There was a bunch of them, and they were from out in left field.
Yeah.
They weren't playing patty cake there. Griffin Schlafly's up again here on mat number 2. Malachi Haynes from Deerfield, a sophomore, and Griffin Schlafly, a freshman, on mat 2. Just started. Emmett Collins. Did he end up getting a pin there? He must have. That match is already over, so Emmett Collins with a win. Malachi Haynes gets a takedown on Griffin Schlafly. Griffin's down 3-0 at this point. And Weiskircher from Darlington, is that correct? Yep. That's Weiskircher, right? Yeah, he's wrestling Dasher from Peck Argyle. Rucker Weiskircher and Will Dasher wrestling on mat 1. Dasher with an early takedown leads 3-0. This might be a pretty good match here too, Chase, on mat 1. I'm just really surprised at how tall Will Dasher is. I don't know about you, but I struggled with the long, lengthy guys. They were tough. They were tough.
You want the short, stocky guys to go against, not the long, lanky.
Well, yeah, I just don't like them long, lanky guys. They just seem to have leverage from somewhere that you don't even know about.
Right, and there's a lot with leverage.
That's a big deal. So on mat 2, Schlafly gets the escape. It's now 3-1 with 30 seconds left in the first period, and Schlafly and and Haynes are tied up in the center of the mat. Schlafly just snapped Haynes down. Haynes went for the single leg to try to counter. Schlafly's got a good crossface going if he can circle hard. Looking for a takedown. Haynes elevates Schlafly's legs up in the air. Schlafly correctly goes back to an ankle behind him. It's still, they're in a neutral position. And Schlafly comes out of it with a takedown. Right at the buzzer, and the ref gave it to him. So now it's 4-3 Schlafly. Schlafly's hanging in there. This is the kid that impressed us last round as a freshman. And here he is again, getting after it and making things happen. And those points at the end of that period, those are huge points. I say, hey, short time, what does that mean? That means, hey, if you can score in the next 5 seconds at the end of the 5 seconds of a match, of a period, that's a big deal.
And Bidlingmeyer with short time over here on mat 3, trying to get some extra points.
He definitely got the takedown, and he's getting near fall as well. Bidlinger is leads 5-7-0 at the end of the first period over Herrera from Marquesan.
They gave him the 4 points for near fall.
Yep.
Had him on that and kept on shifting around from one shoulder to the other.
Schlafly just threw Haynes to his back, and now Haynes flipped him over, and now Haynes has Schlafly on his back. Wow. The scoreboard might be right, but I don't know. It's 8-5 according to the scoreboard.
And now Schlafly's going to do it back.
Schlafly just reversed Haynes back, and now he's getting back points. And you know, when
someone better squeeze.
When freshmen go at it, you never know what's going to happen. And Haynes is up to his knees, but Schlafly still has the half and the near leg, and he's driving him out of bounds. He's got him out of bounds on his back.
He's still keeping his toe in the circle. And now because he touched the coach, they're going to say...
They're going to say out of bounds, I believe. 4 near fall.
Yep. So that's, so how did they rule on that? Is this because it was outside interference then? Because you still have your toe in, so you're still in the competition, but now, you touch somebody that was off the mat.
Yep. So with 49 seconds left in the second period, Schlafly has a 14-9 lead. And they start the match back up, and Haynes right away goes for his stand-up, but Schlafly breaks him back down, working 2-on-1 right now, keeping Haynes flattened out on the mat, working for that arm bar to get with the wrist. Now he's got it. He's got 28 seconds left. Can he score again with short time? There he goes. He's walking that around, Chase. That's pretty good form. He just about rolled through. Schlafly stopped the roll through. He's getting the back points. He might get the pin here. There it is.
Wow.
Schlafly with the pin. Oh my, what a match. That young man's he's gonna be fun to watch the next 3 years.
Bidlingmeyer got the win on mat 3.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if it was a pin or not. It was 10-0. And then they were done.
And on mat 1, Dasher and Weiskircher are going at it still. It's 7-3. Dasher with the lead.
7-6 now.
7-6. Okay, must have got the takedown there. We got injury or blood time coming up here. So we're in the second period there.
Gives us a chance to remind you that our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school wrestling is presented to you by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, and our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel live on archive coverage. Powered by H&M Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, and Laley Center Monroe, as we're broadcasting from the Ayers Furniture Best Seat in the House, the Ayers Furniture Broadcast Booth. I'm John Satterley with Chase Hestitoon and Jeff Eastlick with the call of today's WIAA Division III Wrestling Super Sectional from Waterloo High School.
And on mat 1, Dasher with a 7-6 lead over Weiskircher. And we've got 1:20 left in the second period. Dasher's on top, riding. I'm sorry. Weiskircher was on top, riding. Dasher did a stand-up, got taken back down to the mat. Weiskircher looking for that crossface cradle. Dasher doing a good job of blocking that and standing up. They're near the edge of the mat. Dasher working to get an escape. He's still on his feet. Weiskircher's dropped down to a low single to try to stall this, but Dasher gets the reversal on the edge of the mat, takes a 9-6 lead with 45 seconds left in the second period.
Maximo Zolo will be wrestling on mat 3 coming up here in just a moment.
Good continuous movement there by Weiskircher to get out of bounds. You know where you're at. Get out of bounds. Get a fresh start. Get back to the center. You got 7 seconds to score some points here. And you're going to need these points because I tell you what, this is a close match.
Yeah, this is one.
Dasher doing a good job of breaking him flat. Can't do a whole lot from your belly as far as scoring. Weiskircher gets up to his knees. Now Dasher catches him on his back. I'm not sure how he rolled to get to his back in the first place. Weiskircher put himself in that position. I think if we were in freestyle, they'd say, he slipped or you didn't initiate that. But Dasher gets the points regardless. It's 11-6 with 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. And the second period comes to a close. 11-6 Dasher. So Weiskircher's got his work cut out for him now.
40 seconds into period 1, Maximo Zolo is tied with Toy from Waterloo on mat number 3.
This is the other guy I'm really getting a kick out of today. Zolo's, he's got something going on there.
It's like he's full-on beast mode.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know how else to explain it. There are just some young men that you watch when they're wrestling that they're technically sound. Then there are some other ones that you just watch and they just, they just captivate you.
Absolutely. They do things that you can't coach.
Right.
They just have a feel for the position of wrestling.
Yeah.
Good hips, like right there. That blast double. It's a football tackle.
Pretty much.
But how many freshmen can do that at that level? And now he gets the takedown. He's leading 3-0 with that blast double. The head was right in the middle. And over on mat 1, Dasher gets a pin over Weiskircher. So Dasher moves on. Zolo still on top.
And he does have a 3-0 lead right at the moment. We have short time on mat 3.
On mat 2, we've got Luke Hartz and Hunter Marquis. Hartz is ahead 16-5. Oh, he's from Johnson Creek. Marquis is from Clinton.
It depends on where you're at. Is it Johnson Creek or Johnson Creek?
Yeah.
You know?
I've been told Crick. I've been told Crick.
Right. I think it's funny. Is it Creek or is it Crick? It.
Yeah, you'll get corrected by somebody.
No, absolutely.
We're starting the second period on mat 3 with Zolo ahead 3-0. Zolo's down to start the second period. And he comes right off the whistle. Gets the escape. Toy didn't have a chance of holding him down. And Toy's not a bad wrestler. Toy comes in 34-13. This guy's got some experience. He's a junior.
The one thing that Zolo impresses me with, and he's done this in football, it's his speed. And I'm not talking about it like how lightning fast he is.
Just explosive.
Absolutely. It's like he's moving and he's already on you before you even realize he's moving.
So in the neutral position now, 4-0, he's doing lateral motion, sliding on a knee while he's doing it.
Yeah.
And Toy doesn't know what to do. I don't think he really knows what to do.
He doesn't have time to react. That's what it is.
No. And I think Toy wants to. There, he's got a plan, but
just like that.
Took a shot. Zolo just stopped the shot, short dragged him, spun around, got the takedown. Zolo now in the lead 7-0, and this kid's impressing me.
Yeah.
I saw this with up in Boscobel. We had Darlington on a triangular against Boscobel Wazika Steuben, and he was just doing things that you couldn't explain.
Yeah, you just got a feel for the sport, and this young man definitely has a feel for this sport.
And I think with our broadcast, regardless of how seasoned of a broadcaster you are for wrestling or, complete novice like myself, words don't do it justice how quick he is.
You've got to see it.
Yes,
you literally have
absolutely.
to see it to understand it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is quick.
And I don't know if I've ever seen speed like his with that quickness on a map. I mean, only in very rare instances have you seen that.
And it's so explosive. He's 1 minute static, and the next second, he's moving 100 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm. And it's just unreal. And you don't see that very often, even from your exceptional wrestlers.
On the restart after the out of bounds, Toy starts down, does an outside leg stand up, and Maximo goes right to a near side, and Toy immediately got out of that because I think he realized if I keep going with his outside leg stand up, I'm going to get thrown right on my back. Now, there he got a little trouble, Zolo did. See how he recovers here. See if he can recover. He took Toy too far over. Toy came out the back door, and we're at the end of the period, so he gets out of it with nothing hurt there. The whistle gave him the. He was kind of in trouble there. He went a little hard, got a little bit high, and Toy came out the back door.
Now, if you look at something like that, Jeff, do you kind of go for some of those moves when you know you have short time and maybe you take a risk?
Absolutely. I mean, it's wonderful to see kids do that rather than sit on a lead.
Mm-hmm.
I like to see kids wrestling to the whistle and not worry about the score. Look at that. Look at that takedown.
Mm-hmm.
He says he was out of bounds, but he wasn't. That was a takedown all day long. Toy with a slide by, snap down, spun behind him, kept both toes in bounds, both feet, and the referee wouldn't give him the takedown because the other kid was completely out of bounds in the cheerleader's lap. But Zolo was in bounds. His feet were in bounds. And I think we've got a pin on mat 1, Morrison from Deerfield with the pin over Tushin from Marshall. Zolo in on a head outside double. Toy hosts him over, but Zolo's in good shape. He's kind of in a. He locks the leg, gets back to his base. Toy's doing anything he can to try not to give up this takedown. Toy's sitting on his hips, and Zolo's working to get in good position, which he gets with the hips square to the mat. He gets the takedown. He's got a leg lace now. Immediately, Toy bellies down because he knows he's in trouble. And now Zolo has a 10-0 lead with 37 seconds left in the match. This kid's impressive.
Yeah.
I enjoy watching him.
Mm-hmm.
I want to watch him next week.
Right. Got a good matchup here on mat number 2 with Collins and Gunn. Collins from Clinton, Gunn from Parkview, Albany. 3-2 late in the first.
They have nearly identical records, 36-13, 34-14. Collins with the 34-14, Gunn with the 36-13 record.
Records don't always mean everything, you start seeing those, but so far this match has lived up to that expectation.
But exactly. What I look at for records is how many matches have they had.
Oh, okay.
I want to see if you've got 40-plus matches this year, you're doing something right. And if you've won 2/3 of them, you're doing a lot of things right.
Absolutely.
Both these wrestlers are good. That was a nice lift that Gunn just did on Collins.
When you're this late in the season, what's kind of a record that makes you kind of shake your head and go, what's going on with them? And what I mean by that is, they're good, but they have like a small record sample size, I guess you could say.
Right. You always have those guys that got injured in football or cross country, and they missed the first half of the year. They got sick, or maybe they broke a bone playing golf on a Saturday.
Right.
Whatever it is, they've missed multiple meets, and now they're coming in with a 12-4 record or a 12-2 record. And then you look at those guys and go, well, we really don't know, do we? He could be 24-4.
Or
with
maybe,
the same percentage.
Or maybe one of those records like a 10-8 even.
Yeah, you don't know who they've wrestled, especially if they're wrestling in the SWAL or SWC.
Right.
You take a lot of losses in a hurry in that league.
Or the Six Rivers.
Yeah.
I think the Six Rivers, isn't that the Ridge and Rivers? I think
Ridge and Rivers, Scenic Ridge, Scenic Valley, River Ridge, or Ridge and Valley, and the Six Rivers. Yeah, that's kind of a mouthful.
Yeah, I think I've heard it called the Ridge and Rivers.
Yep. For the tournament, they call it the Ridge and Rivers, and that's a great tournament too.
That conference is a lot of R&R.
I get it.
No R&R, no R&R that you're thinking of, rest and relaxation. No, that's the Ridge and Rivers.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Little different R&R. Our wrestling coverage on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Presented to you in part by Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC. They provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here. Mullins Milk Service of Montfort. They've been hauling quality milk with quality service in Grant and Iowa County since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Mullins Milk Service in Montfort. Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville, the area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialist. For new installation or service, check them out on Facebook or online, Bill's Plumbing and Heating, WI.com. And Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, Belmont. Wishing the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club a successful season. Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, Belmont.
Go ahead and read the team scores there, Chase. I'm impressed here.
All right, so Mineral Point is at first still with 166 team points. Second place, we got Pecatonica Argyle with 101.5. And third place, we got Marcussan with 100. And then fourth place, Partyville with 87.5.
And, Mineral Point doesn't surprise me. What's surprising me right now is Pecatonica Argyle.
Yeah.
And after watching that freshman down there battling and coming back and getting a huge win for not only himself, but the team. Man, that's huge. I don't think anybody would have thought the Schlafly wrestler, I mean, I know him personally, nobody would have thought he's going to be in the finals here. Guess what?
Where's he at?
He's in the finals here. Not saying he's going to get through, but he's there.
How are some other schools doing of interest, like Darlington? Where are they sitting at?
Darlington's sitting in 7th place with 65 points. Blackhawk Shullsburg was sitting in 8th place with 61.5 points.
And I think the amount of wrestlers that they bring to will also factor into where they're at.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you look at the amount of teams or amount of wrestlers, you got Partyville there with 6 wrestlers, and they're in 4th place.
Mineral Point with 13. Pecatonica 10. Marcussan 14. Partyville 6. Waterloo 11. Darlington only has 9, and so does Blackhawk.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of curious on that to see where everybody's sitting.
Yeah.
In our coverage area.
Yeah, it's.
I should say our primary coverage area.
Yeah.
I know we have a lot of people that are tuned in and listening. That from other schools, from the Cambridges and Marshalls that are tuned in here for the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Absolutely. On mat 3, we've got Peter Roth from Parkview, Albany, and Logan Hendricks from Clinton at 6'1". Logan Hendricks over Peter Roth at 175 pounds. At 165 pounds, Elijah Gunn from Parkview, Albany, and Joe Collins from Clinton are tied. It's 5-5. These are the guys we were just saying. The records are almost identical. We're in the third period, just started, and it's 5-5. I take that back. Elijah Gunn just got a 2-point reversal to make it 7-5.
Well, it was 5-5 when you mentioned it.
Right? I haven't seen a reversal quite like that one before
he
either.
Kind of just flew around.
He did. He just went hard, kept his motion going, and ended up jumping over his back, come down on the other side and get the 2-point reversal. On mat 1, we got Wyatt Beatty from Cambridge and Owen Pernott from Johnson Crick. Pernott with a 19-5 lead with a minute 14 left. He just got the tech fall. So Pernott will tech fall Wyatt Beatty from Cambridge. And Elijah Gunn just got reversed with a... Nope. He rolled back through. He had what was a Granby roll, and he had position. He just didn't get it locked. So Joe Collins with a great Granby just didn't score the points. Now he's in their same position again. They're almost out of bounds. They're saying out of bounds. There's no control there, and yet he's going to leave Elijah Gunn in control, even though Joe Collins probably could have been given a reversal, which might have been questionable, but he certainly had the escape there.
I seen the coach kind of making some remarks towards the ref on that one.
Rolling his eyes a little. Yeah, that was I think he missed that one. It's okay. You can't. It's a great thing about the sport. You never blame it on the ref. You just can't.
No.
You can't play that game. if it was close enough that a ref's call made the decision, then that's on me. I should have been ahead further enough that a ref's call couldn't make a difference in my match. So Gunn and Collins are still going at it. Gunn has the 7-5 lead. Collins has 20 seconds in the third period to try to even this score up with a reversal or win it with an escape and a takedown. We're down to 10 seconds left.
Trying to hold on. Warning for stalling.
Warning for stalling for Gunn.
Oh.
Now Collins is on his feet. 2-1 time. No points.
Over on mat 3, have a score of 11-7. Hendrick leading Roth of Parkview, Albany. Hendrick from Clinton. Part of the Clinton Crazies. I've covered a couple games over for the Clinton Cougars.
Have you?
When they were playing against the Broadhead Cardinals, and they had neon green shirts. They called themselves the Cougar Crazies.
Okay. Callum Christ is up on, I'm going to go there. Matt, back to wrestling here. Callum Christ is up on mat 1. He has a 3-0 lead right now over Howard Boyle from Partyville, a 26-6 senior.
These two young men are just stacked.
Yeah, they're pretty ripped. Boyle being a senior and Chris being a junior. So these guys have been around. They know what's going on here. Oh, nice roundhouse. Shuck by Chris to get another takedown. Makes it 6-1 over Howard Boyle. Boyle was shooting in, and Chris just did that roundhouse shuck where you that arm all the way around, and they come right on through. Love to see a roundhouse shuck. That's old school. That and arm drags, right? Haven't seen a lot of duck unders today.
No.
Would you say some old school coaches would be coaching some old school moves?
You know, I think these kids know so many more moves than we ever knew. I think they just have such a repertoire of moves. They don't need to go to that old school stuff. But every once in a while, you know, you catch somebody with it and it works.
Right. That's never a bad thing, you know, always having more weapons in your arsenal than you need.
But Chris is going to get a caution on top for false start.
5-yard penalty?
Yeah. Howard Boyle is in the down position to start the second period, and he jumps right up. He's on his feet. Chris takes a single leg, lifts it up high. He's got to get some elevation with that single leg, and they go out of bounds. And how is that a warning for stalling?
I have no idea on that one.
Who got a warning for stalling on that?
Chris.
How?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, okay. Then there must be something there I didn't see. But he got warned for stalling. So now he just cuts him loose. There's where a call can make a difference in a match. Because now instead of trying to stay with him and fight him back down to the mat, you know what? I'm just going to cut him loose and go with the takedown. Yep. So now we're neutral. Chris is leading 6-2 with 1:30 left in the second period.
But now maybe you just angered Chris, though, too.
Well, you wouldn't want to do that.
No.
I don't think you'd want to do that.
No, that isn't exactly the wisest decision.
Chris is doing a good job. Boyle gets in on a single, lifts it up. Chris peels him off. That's just peel it off. Yeah, that's it. There's strength and then there's strength. And Chris is a strong young man. You can obviously see that. We're using some good hand fighting going on in there. They're still in the center of the mat. We got 53 seconds left in the second period. It's still 6-2. Chris in the lead. Boyle might be getting a little frustrated because Chris
looks like it.
Yeah, and you know, Chris looks relaxed. Chris looks
calm,
confident, calm. Boyle goes in on a single. Chris
just gets out of it
hard, peels it off, reaches across, gets that. He's going to get that short drag position. Doesn't get it. Boyle going in the high C at this point. He's got a high C position. Single head outside. I guess he hasn't put his arm across for the high C yet.
Oh,
but now
Chris
got the cradle. He's got him on his back. The referee hasn't even given him the takedown yet, but he's got that cradle locked. There, the referee finally gave him the takedown. He's got that cradle locked. He just doesn't have him on his back yet. Now he warned him for stalling a second time. How in the world is it stalling to have a cradle locked up? That's a pinning combination. That's an interesting call.
Boyle was trying his best to get out of bounds, and Chris was just trying to pull him in.
Absolutely.
Is that fatigue? Would you say that's fatigue on the officials' part, maybe?
I don't know what that is, to be honest with you. I've never seen it. That's an offensive move. It's a pinning move.
But that's now twice that Chris has been called for stalling. So, of course, it ended up in a point.
Right.
Maybe
9-3 at this point.
But maybe there's some words that were said before that maybe the official has it out for this young man, too.
Nice double. Nice takedown. Chris just shot in with a double, turned the corner, lifting him up, took him right to the mat. Chris now has a 12-3 lead. Take that, he says.
Right.
Because, you made him mad, which you brought up earlier. Don't make Callum Chris mad.
No.
That's your lesson here. And so.
And like you said, he looks calm when he's doing this.
Very calm.
Well, I wouldn't say calm, but he doesn't look like he's exerting a ton of energy.
He looks in control.
Yes.
He's confident. He's in control.
He let Boyle get an escape, so it's 12-4.
12-4. Now, Chris has been warned and called and penalized for stalling. So he's got to be careful here. He
better start circling or something.
He can work that edge as long as. Now, that could be potentially dangerous.
Yeah.
There it is. The ref called it.
What happens if you get a. Okay, so you've been warned for stalling. You lose a point for stalling. What happens if it's again?
Another point.
Okay.
Then the next one's 2.
Uh-huh.
And the next one you're DQ'd.
Oh.
So we got to be careful here. You got to be smart. I mean, there's not
35
really
seconds to go.
I haven't seen a DQ for stalling for a lot of years, but anything can happen.
But it is possible. Okay.
Nice block. Oh, he did it again. He just called him for stalling again.
How? He's been moving on everything.
And
I don't
he's
get
shooting. There, Chris just shot
3
again and
points.
got the takedown.
15-5.
He's got 15 points and he's got 3 stalling calls on him.
What do you want him to do? Like right now would be kind of considered stalling, you could say, because he's trying to move him around with 5 seconds to go.
I'm worried he's going to ding him again here because it's only 3 seconds left. Okay, so we're going to get out of this with a win. And hope that you don't get the same ref for your next match.
Yeah.
Because that seems to me I don't know what he's got against that.
But as fast as he was hitting them with the stalling too, you see
Yeah.
all these matches going on. There hasn't been a stalling call all night, I don't think.
And he had 4 in a matter of a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't seem right. Didn't seem right at all.
He wasn't sitting there. He wasn't just standing there.
No.
He was
or just flat
attacking.
or flat on stomach, or just on top there, just throwing his weight around.
Or running. Yeah,
Mhm.
it was just an interesting match for sure. Well, congratulations to Cal because you got to fight through some adversity sometimes. And I'll tell you what, wrestling's nothing if it's not adversity.
Right.
Brady Haas on mat 2 right now with Evan Dalkey. Dalkey with a 7-0 lead. Brady Haas now 7-2. And that's going to be the end of the match. We were so caught up in the Chris match, we missed the Haas match. I apologize, but he was beaten 7-2. And so we move over to mat 3. We got Felsnick from Dodgeland wrestling Eric McManus from Partyville 7-5. Wow, that was quick. So Triton Yeager from Poinette just pinned Preston Lang in 26 seconds.
Yikes.
At 190 pounds.
Wrestling from Waterloo on X1071, presented to you in part by Wegland Registered Holsteins. Proud to support the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Program. Wegland Registered Holsteins, Platteville. Also presented to you by Country Kitchen of Platteville. Tune on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel tomorrow. That's this Sunday, 10 a.m., as our team reacts to the WIAA Girls Basketball Playoff Bracket matchups. That's tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., from Country Kitchen in Platteville. And also, Cunis Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Platteville powers our audio stream of today's broadcast. The Cunis Service Department cares for all makes and models and is open Monday through Saturday. Head to Cunis in Platteville.
So we got Dex Paquin over on mat 1 versus Jabin Lawson at 215 pounds, 0-0 in the first. On mat 2, we got Wishley Chen from Cambridge a sophomore, versus Simon Paus, a freshman from Pecatonic and Argyle. And guess what? Chen took Paus down right away. Paus reverses him and pins him. So they got another freshman over there at Peck Argyle who must have ate his Wheaties this morning. I'll tell you what, they got a pin there out of that. And so more good team points for Pecatonic Argyle. Simon Paus with the pin.
As presented to you by McKeon's Landscape Services, specializing in lawn care and softscape services. And don't let the snow slow you down with what little bit of winter we have left. You can count on McKeon's for fast, reliable snow removal all winter long and landscaping services all spring, summer, and fall long. Check them out online. McKeon's Landscape Services. Trust me, Tyler, a graduate of Pecatonica, broadcasted a lot of his games for baseball, and Pecatonica went to state. Good, just an awesome young man, and having his own business. So
Tyler,
make sure. Yep.
Richard?
Tyler McKeon.
Oh, Tyler McKeon, absolutely.
Yeah, but you're talking about Tyler Richard, from crystal clear sound, smart surveillance, and strong Wi-Fi coverage.
And his daughter is a beast on the wrestling mat.
Tyler Richard Audio Video Solutions can help. Residential, commercial, or farm. They can connect you to what matters. Check them out on Facebook today.
Yeah, now Ethan Ubersox from Pecatonic Argyle just went out and took down Gage Roof from Darlington.
This is a big match.
Put him on his back. So, boom, just like that. And he got escape. Roof's got the escape. So now we're at 6-1. Ubersox over Roof on mat 2.
This is covering Lafayette County big time right
here.
This
is East versus West right here.
Ubersox versus Roof. Here we go.
Yeah. You ever heard that name in Lafayette County?
Just a couple of times.
Yeah.
Roof family around Darlington.
Yeah. 2:15. Nice head contact to get that shot in there. Chasing, and just like that, Roof takes down Ubersox. Ubersox is on his back. The referee's counting points.
Oh, boy.
And we're close to a fall here. There's the fall. Ubersox gets the fall over Roof in the first period in 1:20. That was a nice chain of events there for Ubersox. He did
after being down 6-1 very quickly, came back and a come from behind, you could say.
Yep. And over on mat 3, we've got David Eckerman, a senior at 190, wrestling Alexander Schwab, a sophomore from Deerfield. And we've got Eckerman with the 3-0 lead with the early takedown.
Wrestling on X1071, presented to you by Cooners Main Street Market, your small town grocery store, the Big Heart. Shop Cooners in Blanchardville and follow them on Facebook to see their specials. Cooners Main Street Market, Blanchardville.
That's what we call heavy hands right there.
Ooh.
Caden Drake from Darlington and Samuel Incha from Cambridge. These are two big guys at 285. They're not fat. There's not an ounce of fat on either one of them. Caden Drake shoots in on a single leg.
And at the 1:14 mark of the first period, David Eckerman gets a pinfall for Blackhawk Schulzberg Warren.
Incha scrambles to get out of that. Caden Drake and Incha back on their feet, neutral again. Caden Drake, a junior with a 28-5 record. Nice single there. Incha did a good job of countering by grabbing that ankle. Drake is head down on the mat, hanging on to that single. And this is a really tiring position to be in at any weight class, let alone at 285. These are big guys. And they're certainly in good shape. It's like Drake pulled that leg in. He's in a lot better shape now. Inch's countering by hanging onto that far ankle. Now he lost it. He's on his hip. Drake can hip over and get points here. Now they're back up on their feet. And it's going to scramble situation. And Incha ends up with a takedown. And they got a lock hand call as well. And now the kids arguing about the locked hand calls. This is interesting. See what comes of this. Right now it's 3-1 with the penalty, technical violation on locked hands. Something I can't. Oh, he's taken the call away. No locked hands. So he reversed his call and said no locked hands. So Drake is still down. It's 3-0. Evidently, the kid pleaded his case, and the referee agreed with him. Not sure I've ever seen that before, but
No.
And over on mat 1, Raylan Asen defeats Gavin Merrifield 11-4.
Here, take a look at a Shoebox scoreboard update presented to you by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the Midwest's largest independent shoe store. Take a look at team scores. Aquinas has 118.5 points. Iowa Grand Highland in second with 88.5. Lancaster in third with 82. Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben with 71.5. They're in fourth. Riverdale fifth with 67.5 points, and Prairie du Chien sixth with 67 points. And they are at intermission.
We've got Maddox Hocking, a 21-5 sophomore from Blackhawk Schellsburg at 285 versus Jake Lujdorf from Waterloo at 36-6 senior. These guys are big guys.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
they're not fat. They're just guys I want playing nose tackle, D-end, I don't know, maybe middle linebacker.
Oh, why not running back?
You'd be hard-pressed to bring that guy down.
Have them plow the road.
Did you see that? He just used a heavy hand snap down, and Hocking went down hard. He's back up. He's looking good, but he went down hard on Luersdorf's snap down.
I can stun you for a moment, too.
Caden Drake and Samuel Inch is still 6-0 in that match. 1 minute left in the second. While Luersdorf does a nice job of snap down circling. Didn't get it. Maddox Hocking counters well. Another snap down. Tries to circle on him. Doesn't get it. Hocking stands up, faces him. Got an overhook. Luersdorf with the underhook. Steps in, goes for the inside trip. Hocking gets caught on his back. The ref's counting. I think he's got 4 coming, so we're going to end up with Luersdorf with a 3-point takedown and 4 near fall. If Hocking can get off his back. Nope, he doesn't.
Wow.
So Luersdorf gets the fall. Senior, 36-6, gets the fall over Maddox Hocking and advances. And I like that. I like Hocking going over and shaking the coach's hand, and you watch, he's probably going to go grab his sweats and get another workout.
Yeah.
I love that attitude because he's just a junior Drake. I mean, I love that. That's a good attitude to have.
Absolutely. You know, you're working hard. You know, if it's a good match, you shouldn't be upset with anybody because you maybe just got outworked and you learned something.
Yeah, and he's listening to his coach. He's talking with his coach, and his coach is nodding. I love that interaction. Instead of being mad and throwing your headgear, and you know what, I got some. Look at, he's even showing him some moves. That's awesome.
Well, and think about this too. You have to look at it from with Blackhawk Schulzberg Warren. It's a new tryout this year, so you have some new coaches that were not head coaches. You know, we have Drake here with in the period 3
over Incha.
You know, trailing Incha right at the moment, but he's got a move on him. I think it's the last match we have going on right now before intermission.
We've got one more over there, it looks like. Or is that over?
I think that
must be over.
I think it might be over.
So, yeah, Drake and Incha, and we got a heavyweight match coming up, or 285-pound match coming up on mat 1 with mineral points.
But we might actually have a break.
Vondra versus Zerby. Vondra from Mineral Point, Zerby from Johnson Creek, 285. Incha gets another takedown, makes it 10-2 over Drake from Darlington. got a cradle, and he's taking him over with the cradle. Drake now giving up back points. Itch has got a tight cradle locked on him. 45 seconds left, and then he gets the fall. So Incha with the fall over Drake from Darlington, 10-2.
The Mineral Point Wrestling Club supports all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Proud of the Mineral Point Wrestlers, the Mineral Point Wrestling Club.
And Vondra just got a takedown on Zerby. Zerby went for the head throw. Vondra fought it off, and Zerby slipped. Vondra gets the takedown. 3-0. Got 3 quarters in there. I don't know if he's got to get that shoulder underneath. I don't know. I'd hate to see a 285-pound kid get stacked up on a 3-quarter Nelson. No, I wouldn't. I think that'd be kind of fun to see. He's out of it now. He's bellied down, which is the right thing to do when a guy is going for a 3-quarters. And Vondra doing a good job of staying on top and keeping Zerbe down on his belly. And now they've warned Zerbe from Johnson Creek because he's not building up. He's just based out on his base, on his belly. He's coming up now. And Vondra lifts the near side ankle. Gets his shoulder under him, drives him back to the mat flat. Here's the end of the first period. Scores 3-0 Vondra.
Brian Steffes Construction, your local WIC building dealer in Mineral Point, serving all of Southwest Wisconsin since 1996. Put WIC Buildings, your dreams, and Brian Steffes Construction's expertise to work for you. And Ivy Construction is a family-owned and operated ready-mix aggregate and excavation company serving Southwest Wisconsin. Ivy's Construction, Mineral Point.
This is scary stuff here. You take down as a wrestler at 285. If you've never wrestled this guy before, you really don't know whether you want to be down on a guy that's obviously as close to 285 as this guy is. Vondra gets a stand-up, gets the escape. It's now 4-1 Vondra. Looking good here. Watch out for that head throw. He did it the first period. See if he goes back to it here.
That's also confidence in your abilities, too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely. Nobody can ride me. That's got to be your attitude. Interestingly enough, Zerba goes for a high C, I guess.
It looked like that.
And now Vondra counters. Now, we're getting into some horseplay here. Vondra's got an underhook, and this is where it gets dangerous. Vondra, they're both gone to the mat. Vondra circles hard, gets the half, gets it. Gets the takedown on the edge of the mat. His toes are in.
Toes still in.
He's counting near fall. One toe is in. Gets the pin on the edge of the mat with a minute left in the second period. So at the 3-minute mark, Vondra gets the pin.
That literally, I mean, he was on the other mat.
Yeah, completely. These guys are big. Oh, man.
I'm glad we had the second camera going because, we needed that one.
Well, good match for Vondra. That puts him in the finals. So do we want to read off our finalists? Or
Let's go ahead. I think we've got a break right now, so let's go ahead and go to our post-match show. We get everything together, and we'll get you all set up in just a moment. It's WIAA Division III Super Sectional Wrestling from Waterloo High School on X1071, WPVL FM Platteville, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Now I got to go.
Post-match 1.
Hello, Amy here from Cuba City Family Dental. Part of our dedication to excellence in the dental services we offer are same-day crowns. Instead of return visits to our office, we can diagnose and fix your tooth in one day at any of our 3 convenient locations. Call us when you are in need and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors, combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
Milk has been building champions for centuries. Research shows that real milk builds pregame muscle, and low-fat chocolate milk restores postgame muscle for athletes like few other beverages. That's why the pros know they're gonna need milk to fuel their performance. Learn their inspiring stories at GonnaNeedMilk.com. GONNA needmilk.com. Brought to you by Dairy Farmers of Wisconsin.
It's time for the Tri-State Roofing Postgame Show. This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
Post-match one.
X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It's WIAA Division III Super Sectional Wrestling from Waterloo. With Jeff Eastlick and Chase Hestitute, I'm John Satterley. It's our post-match show. It's presented to you by Tri-State Roofing, LLC, as we're getting everything all wrapped up from our morning session before we will have our afternoon session. So we'll kind of wrap up everything that happened here in the first portion. We'll take a break, we'll get a little bit of music, and then we'll come back with the afternoon session. But gentlemen, before we're trying to get everything all set up, first I'll go with you, Chase. What was your thoughts of this morning session to getting to where we're at now, of the quality of wrestling, the pace, and anything that surprised you? What are some of your initial thoughts?
You know, there's been a lot of really good matches this, especially here today. I can't really say there's been any really what people would say boring matches. It's been pretty excitement almost every match, just like those heavyweights right there. Mm-hmm. Everyone getting excited because he had his tippy toes in on the edge of the mat.
Yeah.
It's just, I think it's been a lot of really good wrestling today, a lot really good competition for all the kids too. So, and just seeing how much they evolved and through the whole entire season to get up to this moment.
Absolutely. And Jeff, you're looking through everything with the individuals. Was there any individual, I know one that really piqued your interest and got your attention, but was there, other than Maximo Zolo, because we were talking a lot about him, were there any other individuals that kind of piqued your interest and went, ooh, maybe I didn't follow this young man much before today, but I want to kind of start looking at him?
Well, Zolo for sure. That guy's pretty special, but I was impressed with the junior that we just saw lose, and at 215, and go over and talk to his coach. Mm-hmm. Coach shows him something, he shows him something back. I'm a junior. There's still something I can get out of this, right? And he's not done yet. If his guy wins this next match, he's going to get a wrestle back.
Right.
So I just love that attitude and just see it rather than throwing your headgear, getting upset. Hey, go get your sweats, get a little workout in, keep the sweat going, talk to your coach, talk to somebody else, get your mind wrapped up for this next match, because
there are multiple ways and multiple angles you can take a loss.
Absolutely.
You can take it one way where obviously you're going to be frustrated. I have not met a person yet that says, you know what? I feel like losing today.
Enjoy
I
that.
have not met a person yet that says, you know what, I cannot wait to lose today. I'm still waiting to meet that person. But there's always a way to take it that can get you positive. Having a good attitude moving forward. Some people will maybe do it a little more anger. Some will maybe look at it kind of going, oh, hey, if I would have done this, and then kind of bounce that way. Different ways of acknowledging it and moving forward and learning on this. I would say, we have, any, turning points, we can look team-wise coming up in just a little. We'll do that at the very end. But were there any teams that kind of stood out to you as we kind of look at the team scores that kind of, I don't want to say shocked you, but maybe opening your eyes going, okay, I don't know if I expected this team to be where they're at. Chase, anyone that kind of opened your eyes?
I'd say Pecatonica.
That's mine too, yeah.
I know they've been a really good team in years past and through like my high school career, but just with the amount of freshmen that they have wrestling today, and they're in third place right now, and they're not trailing very far behind Marquesan. Marquesan's at 118, and Pecatonica's at 111.5. So it could be they could probably get to second, I would think.
That'll be interesting to see. Let's take a look at our Shoebox scoreboard update presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the Midwest's largest independent shoe store. So we'll get our scores here in just a moment, but let's take a look at what's going on around the area. Intermission at Richland Center. So this is in Division 2. Evansville is in first place with 100 points, followed by Mount Horeb Barneveld at 93. Belmont Platteville is third with 79. Reedsburg, 74, and is in fourth place. Stoughton, fifth place with 67. And Lodi in sixth with 65 and a half.
Stoughton in D2 is kind of a shocker to me. Mm-hmm. And then to see them at sixth, you said sixth place?
Which one? Stoughton? Stoughton, yeah, they are fifth place with 67.
They're generally a dominant D1 school.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to see them go to Richland Center, I'm wondering if they didn't go in there thinking, well, we're going to take care of this stuff. And found out, guess what? D2 has got some darn good wrestlers up at this level.
Right. So you have, and also we were talking about the amount of wrestlers on a team, and we'll talk about that with ours. You have Evansville, Mount Horeb, Barneveld, Reedsburg, and Stoughton all with 14 wrestlers with their points. Lodi with 13. Belmont Platteville is in third with 79 points with 12 wrestlers. So I don't know how much of a difference that makes when you have two less wrestlers than everybody else that's ahead of you or not. Then taking a look at Division 2, let's go ahead and get these team scores. And Brookwood, Aquinas is in first with 118.5. Iowa Grant Highland with 12 wrestlers, 88.5. Lancaster's in third with 14 wrestlers and 82 points. Boscobel Wazika Steuben is in fourth place with 11 wrestlers, 71.5 points. Riverdale with 9 wrestlers, they're in fifth place with 67.5. Prairie du Chien with 13 wrestlers, 67 points. Let's take a look at our team's scores here, Chase. What we have here into the intermission.
Yeah, we have in first place, we have Mineral Point with 13 wrestlers at 171. Second place, we have Marquesan with 14 wrestlers at 118. Third place, Pecatonica Argyle with 10 wrestlers at 111.5. Fourth, Partyville with 6 wrestlers at 87.5. And fifth, Waterloo with 11 wrestlers at 84.
And read Darlington's too, because
keep on going down. Yeah, let's just go.
Waterloo and Darlington are both actually tied at 84 points right now in fifth place, but Darlington only has about 9 wrestlers on theirs.
Okay.
And we got seventh place, Clinton with 10 wrestlers at 81. Got Cambridge, 8 wrestlers, 67.5. Ninth place, we have Blackhawk, Shullsburg, Warren with 9 wrestlers at 66.5. And 10th place, we have Parkview, Albany with 5 wrestlers at 55.5 points. 11th place, Poinette with 6 wrestlers at 49.5. 12th, Deerfield, 7 wrestlers at 38 points. 13th, you got Dodgeland with 5 wrestlers at 36.5. 14th, Johnson Creek, 4 wrestlers at 31.5. 15th, Marshall was 7 wrestlers at 29.5. And then we got 2 tied for 16th, the Lincoln Academy and then Wayland Academy with 15.5 points apiece.
I like to see Darlington there at 5th place. They're going to take the top 4 to state.
Top 4, okay.
And what's different about this is that, so you got 4th place at the sectional. It's an individual tournament. You might have a decent dual meet team that can maybe place higher than in a dual meet format. So now after the individual state wrestling tournament, they're going to come back with a team state. And so here you got the chance to take this brand new try-up.
Right. Yeah.
And take them to state. You get an extra 2 to 3 weeks of practice with kids that are maybe new to the sport or maybe want to try it. And then other kids in the districts that aren't wrestling schools, quote unquote, they're seeing this and they're going, wait, where are you going?
Yeah.
What are you doing? How come you get out of school early? What's going on there? And all of a sudden now maybe we create some enthusiasm for the sport in this new tryout. So
Absolutely.
I really would like to see Darlington, Blackhawk.
Blackhawk, Shullsburg, and Warren.
Yeah, thank you.
That's right. It's hard to get used to because it is brand new to say Blackhawk, Shullsburg, and Warren all together.
I'm hoping they end up in 4th. That would be a great thing for that program, I think.
We're going to continue on with our Tri-State Roofing post-match show after this timeout on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 2.
February is Kids' Ear, Nose, and Throat Health Month, and Grant Regional Health Center invites you to a fun, family-friendly celebration you won't want to miss. Join us on Wednesday, February 18th from 5 to 6 p.m. at Shriner Memorial Library in Lancaster. Meet Dr. Dale Chilson, an experienced ENT specialist with over 29 years of caring for kids and families. Kids can take home their own Stuffy the Bear, plus there'll be hands-on activities, giveaways, and enjoy a light meal and snacks. Pre-register for an extra door prize entry. Sign up online at grantregional.com.
Trade out and trade up with the Gia Milking Performance promotion at Fuller's Milker Center. For a limited time, trade out your old milking units and liners and immediately benefit by trading up to a better milking performance at substantial savings. Choose from the Gia IQ milking unit or the classic 300E milking unit, both available with a GQ liner package. Plus, save if you need to swap Jetter cups too. Contact Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your Gia dealer in Lancaster and Richland Center to find out how you can save big trading out and trading up on new Gia milking equipment technology.
I'm Todd Mitchell, Vice President, Retail Lending Officer at Mound City Bank in Platteville. Are you ready to start building that dream home you've always wanted? We'll be there for you through the entire process, from securing the loan when you find the perfect property to managing your construction loan. We keep the process moving so you can focus on making memories. Contact us at Mound City Bank at 888-622-6069. And let's get working on making your dream a reality. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Mound City Bank.
Whether you are mowing, grading, or just taking care of your property, you need the proven reliability of #1 selling Kubota compact tractors to help you get it all done right. Stop by Ritchie Implement today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $37.50 now through February 28th. See Ritchie's or go to KubotaUSA.com. See them or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer. Ritchie Implement in Cobb, Barnabelle, Darlington, and Lancaster.
Post-match 2.
X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel from Waterloo. It's the D3 Boys Super Sectional in wrestling. Of course, it's one of 3 one of 3 events going on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channels. We'll go with the other scores, and we'll wrap up this portion of our broadcast and set up our next portion coming up after this timeout on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 3.
People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
Post-match 3.
X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel with Jeff Eastlick, Chase Hestatune. I'm John Satterley from Waterloo High School, the D3 Boys Super Sectional. The morning session is done. All right, Jeff, tell me what's going on here. We're taking a break, and we're going to be coming back. Why do we have a break here? What's going on? Kind of set the table for me.
Right. The break is obviously to give the workers a chance to regroup.
Okay.
Get something to eat, get a drink quick. And we also get that time in. We have to have 45 minutes between each match.
Okay.
The next round, when we come back, we're going to introduce who's in the finals at every weight class. We're also going to tell you who's in the third and fourth place match because that's all that's left.
Okay.
Actually, I might be I might be getting ahead of myself just a little bit here. We've got one round of wrestlebacks coming back for those fuller weight classes to get them into that third and fourth place match. Then we're going to have a championship match and a third, fourth place match. And if we need a wrestle back for second place, we're going to do that after that.
All right. That's absolutely awesome. Chase, from what you've seen, what have you enjoyed from this first portion?
I just enjoyed the style of wrestling that a lot of these kids, like the Darlington kids, the Warren kids, Peck Argyle kids, just the style how clean it's been. It's not like most wrestling matches where people just think it's kind of boring. This one's been pretty exciting to watch the whole day.
I will agree. I will wholeheartedly agree with you on that. This has been a blast to watch, and I can't wait. If this was the preliminaries, you could say, I can't wait to see when everything's all on the table.
Yeah.
When it's for all the marbles.
That's next.
So you know what? We're going to regroup. We're going to go ahead and get ourselves a bite to eat, and then we're going to get all of our information. We'll come back even better than ever. So we'll set the table for you coming up in a little bit. For right now, we're going to go back to music for a little bit and then come back to Waterloo in probably about anywhere from 15 minutes to a half an hour. We'll be back with our pre-match show and get back to wrestling. But for now, for Jeff Eastlick and Chase Hestatune, I'm John Satterley. The preceding has been a presentation of Queen Bee Radio Sports on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Back with the championships coming away in just a little while. Thank you for listening and have a great afternoon. Back in a little while.
This has been a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation.
X1071 is
WPVL-FM, Platteville, Galena, and Dubuque's source for extreme hit music.
online at x1071.com.
Playing the hits.
Extreme hit. X1071.
9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Oh, screw it.
Was unique and
This is a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation.
I asked them if they could hold on.
Queen Bee Radio proudly brings you Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports. Presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. And sponsored by Ayers Furniture, Bitech Resource Management, Claire Bank, Fuller's Milker Center, Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Platteville, Les Mack, Northland Buildings, Reeves Wealth Management, Raleigh Cheese House, Russell Law Offices, The Shoebox, Tricor Insurance, West End Salvage, Carver's Hardwood Flooring, Sloan Implements, Sups, Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Gary's Pest Control, TriStar Pallets and TriStar Mulch, Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware Do It Best, Bouts Electric, Cuba City Collision and Repair, Laley Center Monroe, H&N Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, Community First Bank, Grant Regional Health Center, Sullivan Auctioneers, Big Iron Realty, Lancaster Dental Associates, Millie's Diner, Pink's Automotive, Goodney's Garage, Point and Flush Sportsman's Club, Rosemeyer Management Group, Reckler Insurance, McNett Electric, Mound City Bank, Ready Feed and Grain LLC, Southwest Health, and WCC Brands.
Welcome back to Waterloo on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel as we are back to wrestling. As, well, we're not even going to get a chance to go to any pre-match show by Raleigh Cheese House, the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. We've got consolation semis with our call. Jeff Eastlick, Chase Hestitude. Let's go, gentlemen. I know we got wrestling just taking place. We barely got a break. We had to beg them for 10 minutes. So that way we can get something. So, guys, the show is yours.
We've got Braxton Schmidt over on mat 3 from Pecatonica Argyle wrestling Cash Sanborn, another freshman. On mat 2, we've got Caden Farrell, a freshman from Wayland Academy, wrestling David Argayas from Darlington. And they're already started, so we're on and running here. Mat 1, we got Blake Cusey, a freshman from Clinton, versus Cameron Deckert, freshman from Markesan. So we're going to kind of focus on that middle mat. Caden Farrell and David Argayas. So far, no points. They're a lot of pushing and shoving going on there, Chase. And on mat 1, if you didn't hear it, Cameron Decker was pinned by Blake Cusey from Clinton. So Clinton gets the pin on mat 1 at 106 pounds. We're at 113 with Farrell and Argayas. No points yet. Looks like Argaya had a decent shot, Chase. Just couldn't finish it. No.
Called for a stalemate. Now they went back to the middle. Still scoreless.
Well, we're waiting for mat 3 to get going with Braxton Schmidt and Cash Sandberg. Mat 1 is Riker Dornfield and Leonardo Rodriguez Lara from Waterloo. Dornfield from Markesan. So we've got an injury timeout on mat 1 with a poke in the eye. We have an injury on mat 2. Looks like they're ready to go on mat 2 with Farrell and Argayas. So we're hoping that David gets some motion going here and gets a clean shot where the other guy can't block it. If you're a Darlington fan. If you're a Wayland Academy fan, I don't know where you're from. Argayas with a great lateral drop. Threw Caden Farrell right to his back. Got the takedown. It's now 3-0, and now he's getting near fall points, and he might get the pin, Chase. He's tightening that up. There it is.
Yep.
Wow. 40 seconds, no, minute 40 into the second period. No, we're minute 40 in the first period.
Yep.
And Arguelles with the pin. Those are big points for Darlington.
Schulte for Darlington against Castillo for Marquesan is on mat 3. That is 0-0 at the moment. Well, check that. Now 3 points for the Darlington Redbirds for Schulte.
And he just got reversed. So now it's 3-2.
Yeah.
You turned your back for just a second, and Castillo gets a reversal. And now they're neutral. So Schulte gets the escape. 4-2 on mat 3 at 132 pounds in the 7th place match.
Wrestling on 107.1, X107.1, presented to you in part by Lyle Financial Group in Platteville, Veterinary Associates of Hazel Green and Galena, and Applied Micro, your computer and networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and appliedmicro.biz.
Johnny Robinson's wrestling on mat 2 for Mineral Point at 120 pounds against Oliver Millard, a 37-11 sophomore from Clinton. And Oliver Millard has the lead at 3-0. Minute 17 left in the first period. This is in the consolation semis, so they need to win this match to get into that 3rd and 4th place match. Now Millard gets a cradle, and he's got Robinson on his back. The referee's counting, and he's got the maximum back points he's going to get out of that. I don't know if he's going to get the pin. He's going to have to adjust a little bit here. Robinson's doing a good job and gets off his back. Gives up 4 points. Now Millard with a 7-0 lead. He's going for a cradle again, and he's got it. Robinson back on his back, and the count gets to a 4 point, but he got out of it again. So, and now he's got Millard's leg. He lost it. He's got to build up. Got to keep his head away from his chest, away from his knee there, so he doesn't give up that cradle. Millard looks like he's pretty good at cradling.
Yeah.
And he's gotten 3 of them, 2 or 3 of them. There's another one. He's blocking that wrist. Now there you go. Now you got an idea there. Block that wrist so he can't lock it. Goes with the cross face. We call that a drape cradle, right? Or what'd you guys call it? Hanging cradle?
Hanging cradle.
Yeah. And he gets it locked up, but Robinson breaks it. Now he's going with the, and we're out of time. I thought he was going with the screwdriver there for a minute. And you run around the front with that cross face and head to the belly, and they're in trouble.
Yeah.
One of my favorite moves to coach and teach, right? Kids love to learn those quick turns.
Yep.
We're in mat 3. Schulte down 5-8 versus Castillo with 30 seconds left in the second period. And Schulte gets a near side cradle. He's got it locked up. He's got him turned over on the edge of the mat. He's getting back points. This is going to be a pin. That is a pin. Austin Schulte with the pin. Down 8-5. Gets a takedown, turns him, and gets the pin to take a big win here in a 7th place match. So congratulations, Austin Schulte, on a 7th place finish here. That's great stuff.
That also gets points for Darlington as a team as well, correct?
Yep, absolutely. Those are points, and those are pin points. So you get 2 points extra for the pin. Millard and Robinson, 11-0, Millard over Robinson.
So you could almost look at it. Obviously, you want to win always, but you're also looking at this from the standpoint of team points. That each extra point, like, wow, that just went bigger because you're trying to look at the top 4 move on.
Yep. Yeah, those bonus points are huge.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's a duel or whether it's a tournament, bonus points are huge. That means you get won by a major, or you won by a technical fall, or you won by a pin. Those are big points in any team event.
And they add up.
Mm-hmm. And normally at sectionals, we don't talk about team score.
Right.
Because we haven't kept team score for years, for decades.
Right.
this year it's different. We're going to keep team score, and we're going to send the top 4 schools on.
Why was that rule changed? Or I would say rule change, but why was the change facilitated? Do you know?
I really don't know what the argument there was for or against it. Change is always happening, though. We just change is happening.
Yep. The only thing we can guarantee is that something will change.
That's right. So Robinson and Millard on mat 2. Millard with the 11-0 lead yet. And he just got 2 more near fall, so it's 13-0. Green gets a reversal. Did he give that?
Yeah, got a reversal.
And so now red reversed him back. So now must have been at the clock.
Yep.
Or the time. So the end of 2, it's 13-2. Millard over Robinson. The reason I asked was Robinson did a really nice switch right there at the end and had him on his back, but the time ran out.
Well, maybe they took it away from him.
Oh, they did. They didn't even give him the reversal. So it's 13-0. And Robinson starts the 3rd period on top. Millard does a stand-up. Robinson does a good trip to bring him back to the mat. Robinson working underneath for that 2-on-1. He's got to get his shoulder a little lower there. Got to stay in bounds.
Yeah.
Yep. They're out of bounds. So a lot of good work there. Just didn't add up to any points. Robinson, a junior. On mat 1, we have Riker Dornfield from Marquezan versus Leonardo Rodriguez Lara from Waterloo. And Rodriguez Lara gets the win, 10-0, to move on in the consolation semis. So he'll be wrestling for 3rd or 4th. On mat 2, we have Oliver Millard still in the lead over Robinson, Johnny Robinson from Mineral Point. Millard 13-0 now with 1:04 left in the match. And they go out of bounds and come back to the center where Millard will take the down position. Robinson on top, and they start the match. 59 seconds left in that match. Consolation semifinals match between Millard and Robinson. It's been all Millard. But here Robinson's got an arm bar in the wrist, ran around the head, got loose and slipped it, and now Millard gets the reversal and gets the tech fall. And points that out to the referee.
Yeah.
I think the refs are getting tired.
I think so too.
They look a little ragged at times, and then when you was kind of like, "What are you looking at me for, kid?"
Oh, so
it's like, look at the score, ref.
So that's why they're wanting to hurry up and get this going, because I was down there talking to some of them. You know, we were fair saying, "Hey, we need 10 minutes here." And said, "No, we want to get this done." Maybe it is Valentine's Day. Maybe they got a hot date.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yep.
They might have a hot date, so we have to look at that.
Yeah. Aren't they all hot dates?
I have a hot date, but she's working. It's my wife, so.
Yeah, right?
Make sure you join our Queen Bee Radio sports team, sports basketball broadcast team tomorrow from Country Kitchen in Platteville, as we'll be reacting to the WIAA Girls Basketball Playoff Bracket matchups. That's this Sunday from Country Kitchen in Platteville. And then next Sunday, we will have the boys basketball bracket reaction from Doolittle's in Lancaster.
Oh, that sounds like fun. I'm not even a real big basketball fan.
It's the first time we've ever done this, because they've always, they've always had it where the brackets come out, they have the seating meetings that kind of trickles out.
Yeah.
This is the first time they've actually had it all at one time. So we have Tyler Dictanis, you have R.J. Osterhaus, Steve Prestegard, you're going to get myself. We're all going to put our 2 cents in to say, hey, I see what they did here, or wow, that's interesting with their record, how they got to being there over this team. So we'll react to all of that. Tomorrow morning starting at 10 a.m. for the girls, and then next Sunday morning at 10 a.m. from Doolittle's in Lancaster, 10 a.m. Tomorrow, hey, if you want to have breakfast and talk with us about basketball, breakfast and basketball tomorrow morning at Country Kitchen.
About girls basketball. I know Argyle Peck's having a good year. Is Albany also doing well?
The Space Stallions, yeah. I think if I saw right, Argyle Pecatonica just won conference, the Six Rivers East. Last night I saw Jen Wellness Krogman post about that. But yeah, those two are amazing. Then you have the all-time winningest head coach and Jim Myers for Barneveld. And they're lurking at third. They're the team that's in the middle of the pack, but yet they're the ones that had the state semifinal or the state runner-up last year. And it wouldn't surprise me if they made it back there again this year. And Albany Monticello's in Division 4.
Yeah.
Cuba City, they had a tough loss last night. They got swept now by Mineral Point this season. For girls basketball, Cuba City, because they won, they're in Division 3 because of the whole competitive balance.
Yeah.
Stupid stuff.
Because, I won't even go there.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think you and I could go to the exact same place and agree with each other. But,
I think so.
But we can't go there.
I don't want to go there on the radio. Cody Reichard on mat 2 from Deerfield, and Owen Doherty from Poinette. Owen Doherty with a 6-0 lead in the consolation semifinals at 126. And at 120, Curtis Peterson from Cambridge and Zach Aguero from Waterloo on mat 1 with Aguero with a 6-0 lead in the second period. Short time, as they say, right?
Oh, yeah.
And Doherty has an 8-0 lead, now 9-0. The bottom man's not working hard enough for the refs, so he's been warned and now called for stalling a second time, so it's 9-0.
Is this the same official that did the stalling last time, or is this a different official?
This is a different one.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, but we just had that before the end of our last broadcast with a controversial stalling calls.
Multiple stalling calls. It was pretty quick. I just was surprised he was scoring points.
Mm-hmm. But he was stalling.
It was a little different.
How do you get called for stalling when you're scoring points?
It was different. Like I said, that was different.
I'm stalling so well, I'm scoring.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
So in mat 3, we've got Jamison Chambers, a freshman from Waterloo, against Malachi Haynes, a sophomore from Deerfield, for the 7th place match. So I'm surprised they're actually doing the 7th place match.
That's what I was.
Yeah.
So they usually don't do 7th place a whole lot.
No, you wouldn't think here, but I guess team score wise,
the team score probably would make.
Yeah. You want to give chance to score points to the guys that aren't in the finals, right? So you got your mineral points and they got their guys in the finals. And now you've got these guys that are wrestling for 7th and eventually 5th.
Yeah.
The losers, the non-winners here, are going to wrestle for 5th, while the winners wrestle for 3rd and 4th. That's going to be interesting.
Our wrestling is being brought to you by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center Bloomington and Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main in Platteville. They have the perfect paint for your next project. Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville. Russell offices in Platteville, Dodgeville, Cuba City, and Darlington. Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialist. The pros at Brian's get the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repair projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint. Lancaster. Breckler Insurance Group for all of your insurance needs. See Steve Landowski at Breckler Insurance Fenimore. Breckler Insurance serving Southwest Wisconsin for over 95 years. WCC Brands Custom Apparel in Kieler and WCC-brands.com. And Cole Acres Golf and Grill in Cuba City and ColeAcresGolfandGrill.com. Today almost has that feel of a day that you kind of want to go out and golf.
I was listening to a guy last night. We were doing the broadcast from Mineral Point, and he was all excited about, hey, they might open up Platteville Golf Course next week. They might open. Wow, okay, dude, just relax.
Yeah.
Well,
we're in February.
Well, but think about it. The days are getting longer.
Yeah.
We had that below zero temperature, and now we're looking at high temperatures in the upper 50s to near 60.
Yeah.
Nice. I would want to be on the golf course too. I even if I don't want to golf or fish. Well, come on, you can go out fishing when it's frozen.
Yeah,
it could be 30 below outside. You can still fish.
I've done that a couple times.
I've done that. Ice fishing.
Yeah. Catch a lot of ice.
You catch a lot of ice. That's about the only thing I could catch. I'm so good when it comes to fishing, I can lose the pole. That's why my dad's friend never took me fishing again, is because I was 9 years old.
Okay.
I went and cast, and it wrapped around the tree, and it caught my hand. And thank goodness the reel was in the tree because the pole went to the bottom of the river.
Wow.
We saved it.
We've got a head-to-head going on down here with Carter Stoffaker from Blackhawk Schellsburg Warren versus Rucker Weiskircher from Darlington. And Carter Stoffaker just got taken down. So now Rucker is ahead 3-0 in the match early in the first period. Oh, wow. Rucker just powered over Stoffaker. Did he get back points? He did. He got 3 back points out of that. So now it's 6-1 because Stoffaker got the escape. Stoffaker shoots. Wow. They ran out of time, but Rucker just threw Stoffaker to his back after the buzzer. There is no buzzer. It's actually a little vibrating thing that the ref wears underneath his bracelet.
That's why they don't have the kids around with the towels now, right?
Yeah, no. They just have a little buzzer underneath their green or red.
I was wondering about that because you go everywhere else like the Clash. You have the kids coming up with the towel and whapping whap the official. Maybe you whap a little extra harder because of a bad call.
Yeah.
Now maybe I can just shock them harder, right?
Right. Yeah. Maybe make it electrical a little more. So, was that Rucker? Yeah, Rucker just got a reversal now. He started the period down, second period down. Rucker just got the reversal on Carter Stoffaker, and now he's up 8-1 with the near fall. They're in the center of the mat with Weiskircher on top at the power half. And I don't see Carter getting turned with this. And he doesn't. He breaks out of it. And now they're back to their base. Looks like Stoffaker needs to work up and get an escape here. Or a reversal. Try to even this score up a little bit. He's down 8-1. With 35 seconds left. It's a potentially dangerous situation there. They stop the match. And we'll restart with 32 seconds left. With Carter Stoffaker down in the bottom position. And Rucker Weiskircher on top. Start the match. Weiskircher jumps across. Goes chop. Tight waist. Don't have much luck breaking down Carter Stoffaker here. Stoffaker up on all fours now. Now back down to the mat. Weiskircher up 8-1 at the end of the second period. And so we'll go to the third here.
Wrestling on X1071, presented to you in part by Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions, meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC.
Looks like on mat number 1, we got Traven Galley from Mineral Point up wrestling now.
Weiss Kircher in command, 11-1 with 1:25 left to go in the third period. It's his 7th place match at 150 pounds.
People's State Bank for personal, home, business, and ag loans. Visit one of their convenient area locations or visit peoplesfinancial.com.
Looks like Golly's going to score. Now he's got locked hands. There he goes. He let go. So now we've got 3 takedowns for Golly over Malcolm Spoke in the consolation semis at 132 pounds. Minute left in the first period. That was a big takedown.
Yeah, it was.
You got to get that first takedown. That's going to help so much. And Malcolm Spoke's a freshman, but he's 25 and 19, so he's Golly's a freshman as well, but he's 9 and 8. Golly working that cross face. Now he's going near side cradle. He's got the head and the ribs. He's got it locked up. He's got to trap that leg. He does. He's got that leg up in the air. He's driving it over. I'm impressed with Spoke being able to fight this off because that's tight. And for somehow, with short time, we're down to 10 seconds left. And Spoke is fighting off, giving up back points, and just doing a great job to stay off his back. Wow, Golly just can't quite get him there, and there's the end of the period. He had a really tight near side cradle.
And on mat number 3, it just went final as it was Weiskircher for Darlington over Stoffaker of Blackhawk Schulzberg Warren, 12-1. Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware do it best. See Rob Krantz and the crew for full service repair on cars and light trucks too. Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware do it best in Fenimore.
What's going on there? Oh, I see what he's got planned. And there he goes. Golly with the reversal. Started down position. Gets a reversal. Catches him on his back. Referee's counting. Got all 4. He's still on his back. Now he bellies out. Golly pulls that arm out that was trapped under there. Whoa. And Spoke gets a single leg and brings it up high, and Golly throws his hips over, and they all kind of land in a mash pile on the mat.
I almost think he got the worst. Spoke got the worst end of that. I think he got
his face tore right out.
Like a knee to the throat, it almost looked like.
Yeah, that was a mean, wicked-looking crossface. Golly has a 9-0 lead with a minute left in the second period. That was pretty physical.
Yeah, it was.
Little throw there.
You know, that's the, I'm trying to get out of it, you do everything, but then you're also Galley saying, I don't want to get rid of it. Well, what do you do?
Yeah.
That's why it's a violent sport.
And you know what I love about Galley right here in the top position? He's just going from one thing to the next. Yep. And, and now he got Warren for stalling, which, again, I don't understand this. And I've been around this sport for a long time, Chase.
Right.
I don't get why you're on top, you're in the lead, the other kid's flat on his belly, and you get called for stalling. He wasn't even on all fours. Right. He was literally down on his belly, and they warned Golly for stalling on that.
Yeah, how do you get warned for stalling on that when you're trying to convert from one thing to the other, and you also don't want to give up your position,
right?
You know, to somebody who's literally in desperation mode.
Yeah, and he is. You can see it. 30 seconds left in the second period. 9-0. Golly with the lead. And again, Spoke is working hard to get built up.
Yeah.
And Golly's doing a good job.
Just returning him every time.
Returning him over and over. And he's digging out that wrist, and he's working to turn. Now Spoke is laying flat on his belly. Wouldn't surprise me if Golly doesn't get called for stalling again. I'm being facetious.
I know.
But, man,
No.
it just, that's one of those things that drives me crazy about certain referee, and they get it in their head that, okay, this guy's ahead, he must be stalling.
Yeah.
No.
Sometimes you have to go from one move to another, and it doesn't always look pretty.
Right. Yeah, and keeping a guy down that's laying on his belly, that's
Who's
not
strong.
stalling.
And also who's strong.
Yeah.
It's like you don't know how many core muscles you're using, even if you're not moving.
Absolutely. And now he's got a really tight arm bar. Galley does.
Now, would that be stalling?
Well,
because he's not moving much.
If he stays parallel, it might be. He's got to get off the hips here.
Right.
He really needs to get off the hips here, because I could see where he could get called for stalling there.
Right. Now, see this, I'm looking, as a novice fan, look at that and go, all right, what are you doing here?
Right. And now the bottom guy's built up well. He's got that arm back.
Yep.
No more arm bar. Now, Golly's got to try to break him down, chop the arm, tight waist. Got him broken down now on his belly. And now he's working the 2-on-1 underneath. Spoke breaks out of it. A minute left. It's 9-0. All Golly at this point. And Golly with a tight waist. And Spoke just kind of reaching back and trying to make something happen, but he's on his belly again, and now the ref stopped it again and gave Spoke a point because Golly's riding parallel. Okay, that's okay. I don't necessarily agree, but it's okay.
And he's looked like he's talking to Galley too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking to him. Galley just kind of looking at the official. I mean, we cannot see his facial expression, but just from behind, almost look like
oh, there you go.
What do you want me to do?
See, and that's the danger right there. Is he did a dangerous move and almost got caught on his back.
Because now you're being told.
Exactly, because he's worried about getting called for stalling. He gives up a reversal. He almost gives up back points. He's still winning 9-3, but again, there's where that's a dangerous.
It changes the whole dynamic.
Yeah.
Because now you're Spoke. You're down to 10 seconds to go. Or at that point down to 30 seconds to go, and you're sitting here going, I can go into a desperation mode.
And he got a reversal with 8 seconds left. Galley did to take an 11-3 lead, and they got 4 near fall out of it. So he's going to get a 15-3 win out of this. And I didn't see a whole lot of stalling that whole match. But there was some stalling calls.
Yeah, absolutely. Carver's Hardwood Flooring. For hardwood flooring, stair installation, refinishing needs, call Ryan Carver, the only National Wood Flooring Association certified installer, sander, and finisher in the tri-state area. Carver's Hardwood Flooring in Benton. You know what, guys? We're going to take a quick break from one of our pre-match show commercial breaks. Right now, we don't have any local wrestlers on the mat, so let's go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back to Waterloo High School on 107.1 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 1.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors, combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
Hello, Ben here from Darlington Family Dental. Your smile is as important to us as it is to you. Give us a call and schedule a consultation to figure out if clear aligners might be right for you. The consultation is free. Zero interest financing is available. This solution for your smile might be more cost effective than you think. Call our team and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
This is Mike Phillips, president of Mound City Bank. For over 110 years, Mound City Bank has been locally owned and proud to serve our communities. While other banks change ownership, our commitment to you stays the same. We're not changing, we're growing with you. With 6 convenient locations in Platteville, Belmont, Cuba City, Mineral Point, and Mount Horeb, Mound City Bank is proud to be part of your community. Call us today at 888-622-6069 and discover why we're proud to be here for you. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Christine Raleigh of Raleigh Cheese, wishing all area athletes successful seasons. Cheese is a great source of protein for school lunches or a snack before the big game. Stop in and try some of our award-winning artisan cheeses like Dunbarton Blue, Red Rock, and Little Mountain. We have fresh cheese curds weekly and a wide variety of snacks and beverages, plus made-to-order cheese trays. Shop locally and taste the difference of handmade Wisconsin cheese at Raleigh Cheese House on the corner of Highways 11 and 23, Shellsburg.
Pre-match 1.
35 and 15.
X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel is Division III Super Sectional Wrestling from Waterloo High School. I'm John Satterley with Chase Hestatune and Jeff Eastlick for our call. We're to consolation semifinals and more. Let's go ahead and go back to our play-by-play with Jeff Eastlick and Chase Hestatune.
We got Eric McManus over in Partyville, or from Partyville over on mat 3 with Brady Haas from Minnow Point. And it's 7-0. McManus all over Brady Haas at the end of the second period. I don't know that the referee realizes the clock is at 0, but they've been wrestling here for quite a while the clock is down to 0. There he finally stopped it.
That's 11-0. So,
on mat 2, we got Griffin Schlafly from Peck Argyle wrestling Owen Prucha, a senior with a 35 and 15 record. And Prucha got an early takedown, and Schlafly got an escape, and that's where it stands 3-1. And we're coming to the end of the, I'm sorry, it was a penalty point, wasn't it? He got a penalty point to make it 3-1. And now Schlafly's on his back. He just got powered over with an arm bar. And he gave up some back points there. And right at the end of the period, he gave up 4 back points. So now it's 7-1. Prucha. On mat 1, Elliot Kite with a pin over Bryce Castile. And that was in the first period. Schlafly chooses down. I believe Prucha put him up in the neutral position, so he gets the 1 point. No, that was a penalty point the first period, wasn't it? I'm still there, struggling. And just like that, Schlafly gets a takedown. They started in neutral in the second period, and Schlafly gets a takedown. It's 4-7. Prucha in the lead.
The Mineral Point Wrestling Club supports all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Proud of the Mineral Point wrestlers, the Mineral Point Wrestling Club. Mat 1 now also has Bidlingmeyer for Blackhawk Schulzberg Warren.
Yeah, he's wrestling Hunter Markey from Clinton, 40 and 11 junior. And Bidlingmeyer, he almost had Kelly ends up giving up a takedown to Hunter Markey. So it's 3-0 Hunter Markey.
Got cradle now.
He's got a tight cradle, and he's got him on his back. Oh, and the referee calls the pin.
That was fast.
That was really fast.
That was quick.
So Trent Bidlingmeyer gets pinned by Hunter Markey in the first period. Griffin Schlafly, meanwhile, is fighting back. It's 4-8 now. I take that back. We just got a takedown. It's now 4-11. Owen Prucha with the lead over Griffin Schlafly. This kid's been impressing me all day, though. I'm just wondering if he's going to do it again here in the consolations. And, maybe he's done, but he's in good position here. He's coming out the back door. And right now, Prucha's in trouble. And there you go. Schlafly gets the reversal because he just won't quit. And it's 11-6. And now Prucha does a stand-up. Schlafly takes him back down to the mat. Nearly got some back points out of that. But he's got an armbar. If he lifts the face here, the end of the period.
Ran out of time.
He ran out of time. The clock got him at the end of the second period. Well, it's 6-11. And here's where we're at. Prucha's winning, but I like where Schlafly's at. I like when he's just in there. He's battling.
He might pull off that come from behind.
He got down position to start the third. And so he's working up here. Prucha goes out I think Schlafly's on to what Prucher does, and I think Schlafly's going to get another reversal here, and he gets it. It is now 11-8, and his coaches are saying, let him go, let's take him down. We got 1:40 to go, and Schlafly's bringing it. And he ran out of bounds, but I tell you what, he had a nice double leg there.
Yeah, he did.
And he got the takedown, but it was all out of bounds.
Is he going to have enough time to be able to make up the 4 points?
I don't know. You get 3 for a takedown, so he really needs 2 takedowns to win this match. And it looks like he might get one here with this Kelly. He just, like the Energizer Bunny, he got himself in trouble there. He got caught a little bit. And just wow.
Wow, that
he didn't deserve that. The referee called a pin.
That was a quick whistle.
Yeah, Schlafly got caught underneath, and the ref, I think, is tired and just slapped the mat and said, we're done. So Schlafly takes a pin there, but you know what? I'm still really impressed with that young man.
Yeah.
There's no quit in him. Good for him.
Cooners Main Street Market, your small town grocery store with a big heart. Shop Cooners in Blanchardville and follow them on Facebook to see their specials. Cooners Main Street Market. Also, Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC. We're in Waterloo, Wisconsin for WIAA Boys Super Sectional Wrestling. As we've been seeing Mineral Point, Peck Argyle, Blackhawk, Schulzberg, Warren, Darlington, Parkview, Albany, Peck Argyle, some of our area teams that we've been covering.
And right now, Will Dasher wrestling Aiden Goring, a junior from Markesan. Will Dasher with the lead 3-0, and we had a little blood timeout. And Dasher says he wants to go neutral, so they're going to give the escape to Goring, and we're going to start on our feet with 1:43 left in the first period. Goring's getting after it here, and Dasher cow catches him, throws him to his back, and you want to get perpendicular there. You don't want to be parallel because then you can get rolled through.
Yeah.
He does get the takedown, though, so now it's 6-1 Dasher.
God, surprised that same official didn't go on quick count when it came to Goring being on his back. And,
Yeah, it's supposed to be 2 seconds. College is 1, and then freestyle's temporary. So
temporary?
Yeah, temporary means temporary. That's just you just touch your shoulders and it's over in freestyle. They'll let you roll through once, but the second time you're pinned. And now Dasher's kind of in a tough situation here. Goring's got the single leg, but he's on his hip and his head's on the inside. Now Dasher's trying to get the cross body right in, which if he can get that leg hooked on that thigh, then he's going to go with a power half, which is where he's at. Either the referee's going to call a stalemate here, or I think Dasher's going to end up getting some back points. He's a little high here, Chase.
I would agree.
You got to be careful there. That was a
yeah.
That was a lock. He had his legs locked around the body. And you got to be careful about that. He's doing a good job of scooting his hip out there. Goring is. Now Goring's on top, and we stopped it. Time ran out. Time's over. End of the first period. Score 6-1 Dasher. Over in mat 3, we've got Preston Lang Marquezan versus Alexander Schwab from Deerfield, and it's Preston Lang 8-6 with a minute left in the third period. On mat 1, you got Joe Collins from Clinton and Owen Dalkey from Marquezan, with Collins with a 3-0 lead at the end of the second period. Who started where there, Chase? I didn't see. Did he take down? Did Dasher take down?
Nope. Not good takedown. Start on the bottom position. It's really returned him down pretty hard, though.
Now we got blood time. Yeah, you said he took him down kind of hard, and the referee's like, "Stop, we got blood." Yeah, when he's got his arm trapped to his side like that with that wing or with that bar arm, whatever you want to call it, you know, when you trip them back to the mat, there's nothing for them to protect themselves from.
Their face just got smacked.
And his head hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
He looks fine, but he does have a bloody nose. So over at mat 3, we got a pin. Alexander Schwab pins Preston Lang with 13 seconds left in the match. And he was had 11-8 at the time of the pin. We're back to action in the center mat with Will Dasher and Aiden Gehring. Dasher starts in the down position. Comes out to there he just called what we were just talking about. He did a stand-up right away, and his arm was trapped to his side. And rather than let the defensive wrestler take him back to the mat with no chance to protect his head, they call potentially dangerous. And the opposing coach is saying, "Why'd you stop it?"
Yeah.
Blood.
And then we got blood on the mat.
That's why they stopped it. Because, you know, there's blood there on the W.
Yeah.
See, there's your excuse. We're broadcasting from the Ayers Furniture Best Seat in the House broadcast booth. Ayers Furniture, downtown Ridgeway, for free delivery on heirloom quality furniture for every room in your home. For what's sure to be the best seat in your house, be sure to visit Ayers Furniture and AyersFurniture.com. The best broadcasters in the house, Jeff Eastlick, Chase Hestitude, here on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Where are these best broadcasters now?
I'm listening to you guys.
Yeah, right.
I don't know about you guys. I'm entertained. This is exciting.
I love this. Over on mat 3, we got two 15-pounders going at it.
I don't know. You guys are just entertaining in general. You know, you're having fun with it, and you're putting it in language in a way that is easy for somebody like me that's a novice that can go watch it and go, "Oh, I get it."
Okay.
You know, it doesn't feel like I'm being taught. You know, I don't feel like I'm being lectured. It feels like it's like a couple of buddies that are sitting around at Legends, you know, going, "Hey, by the way, you know, here, you see how this went? That's what, like, oh, okay, I get it.
Here, let me show you. That's my favorite.
Oh, here, let me show you.
Let me show you.
No, I've got the headset on. No, you don't need to show me. No, we would need a couple more of the adult beverages for that. You know, think about, here, let me show you how we do this move here.
Yeah, it won't hurt, I promise. I won't hurt you.
It won't hurt, I promise. His famous last words. Sure, I'll volunteer.
What's going on mat 2?
More blood time.
Still blood time.
He went to go down again, and more blood.
Oh wow, Dasher might have a hard time getting the blood stopped here. What's the clock at? The clock's at 3:50. So go ahead, Chase.
He's been having issues pretty much the whole day with blood time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this dry air and the sinuses get all dried out.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad I'm not the only one on that.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's real.
And my wife, the same thing too. All of a sudden, just right there for no reason, bloody nose.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even have to be, wrestling, anything like that. It just happens.
So he's got 1:24 left of blood time. No, I take that back. He had
it was like
3
3:50.
minutes.
Yeah. I think it was still about 3:50.
And now Dasher comes up with a stand-up. He gets the escape to take a 7-1 lead.
Back for more blood.
And more blood time.
And, you know, that this is where you get out the tape and you go around their head about 3 times.
Like we saw in Fenimore.
And you say, breathe through your mouth. And good luck.
Community First Bank, for you, the community is where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference. Now, Community First Bank, cfbank.com, member FDIC. Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster, reminding you to support your local pork producers. Matt and Laura Melby at the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory, proud to support Belmont, Platteville, and all area wrestlers during tournament season. Melby Funeral Home and Crematory, Platteville. Clear Bank, with very convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Rundy Plumbing and Heating of Belmont for all of your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs. Call Rundy Plumbing and Heating Belmont. And the Sports Page Bar, Grill, and Venue, now open and serving their full menu. And coming soon, prime rib, and Sunday buffets. So just be paying attention to watch for more details. And now booking parties at Sports Page Bar, Grill, and Venue. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 11 to close in Belmont. Great to see them back open.
Yeah.
I know Britt will be doing a great job, and everybody that she has in there. She probably has our broadcast on in there too. I would be surprised.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it at all. They're
well, I'm probably the video. Probably would have you on mute.
Well, that's a given. Actually, their nephew's wrestling up in Richland Center today, and he's got a good shot at getting through.
Oh,
so
okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're not up watching wrestling today.
That's probably true.
Yeah, Rat would have loved to have seen his nephew go to state. Jerry Amenda. So over there on mat 3, we got a 285-pound 7th place match with Logan Zerby, Johnson Creek, and John Zank of Dodgeland. Zank has a 3-0 lead at the end of the first period. On mat 2, we're still dealing with blood time with Dasher and
now
Gehring.
an injury, too.
And now an injury, too, to Gehring.
All right, you get 3 minutes for injury time.
But they're calling it blood. So blood first, injury second. Do we have a clock for both?
Yeah, I don't know if they do, but
you know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean because we actually have that. Anytime I've worked the table, you got blood time and you got injury. Or you actually have recovery time too from an illegal move.
And the one thing we've actually seen today that's been really good. This has been the rare case.
Yeah.
We've had really smooth matches.
They're gonna call the match.
Oh, they are.
Yep, they are, and it's going to be a win for
Dasher.
So Gehring's unable to finish.
Gehring's gonna. Is he that elbow we saw that last round that was so wild?
No.
And I was jumping around up here because
That
I was
wasn't
gonna.
him. That was a different one.
Okay.
I think he was more on his shoulder. This
Yeah.
one.
Okay.
They were
All right.
looking at his shoulder.
Well, I'm glad they worry about their safety. That's important.
Absolutely.
Don't keep going if it's. A consolation semifinal. I get it. You want to go, but at the same time, if you're injured.
There's a difference between being hurt and injured.
Being injured, yep.
If you're hurt, suck it up and get through it. If you're injured, say something.
Yeah, absolutely.
McNett Electric of Belmont is proud to support the Belmont Platteville wrestlers and all area wrestlers during tournament season. For agriculture, commercial, and residential electrical needs, call McNett Electric Belmont. Southwest Health, they have over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org. Wolf's Grantland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full-service copying and printing, available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf's Grantland Graphics of Lancaster and Laley's Center Monroe. Call your local dairy automation specialist, Jordan Wilson, at Laley's Center Monroe. Back to action on the mat with Chase Hestitute and Jeff Eastlick.
Well, I got a kick out of the last match here. I was just going to tell Chase, I'm sorry. The heavyweight got pinned, and he's on his back, and the other guy hasn't even got up yet, and he's already patting him on the back from the bottom. Hey, good job. He's reaching up and patting him on the back. Well, that's mighty fine of you. That's just great. Just odd things that go on is I'm going to congratulate you from my back while you're pinning me.
Right.
And hey, good job.
Yeah, but you never know how some of them could be very close friends.
Yeah,
gone
absolutely.
way back.
Yep.
Maybe just one of those.
Yep, absolutely.
That somebody who's just always just grateful to be here and just have a great outlook on life.
And that's why I pointed it out, because it's one of those things that just makes you happy when you see it.
Or maybe make you chuckle too. Kind of go, well, all right. No, that one's odd. But we'll go with it.
Yeah. Dax Paquin is wrestling Rylan Hassan from Parkview, Albany. Paquin from Blackhawk, Schulzberg, Warren. They've got it here as a consolation semifinal, but I don't see him up. Do you?
No. We got.
There
we go.
Oh, there they are down on mat 3. They're moving them. They're moving them down because they're already through with the 7th place matches. So. So our next round then is going to be a 1st and 2nd, 3rd and 4th, 5th and 6th.
Okay. So we gotten through the 7th place. So we got through the 7th place matches now.
And the wrestlebacks all the way to 3rd and 4th.
Okay. And that didn't take that long, realistically.
No.
Maybe, was it about an hour? I guess roughly about an hour.
Yeah.
Ish.
Maybe. Well, yeah, we're not quite done yet. So, it'd be about 55 minutes.
Mm-hmm. That's about an hour.
Yep. That's about an hour.
Yeah, maybe,
By somebody's book, yeah.
Not that we're keeping track of anything. 54 minutes and 57 seconds.
Packard with a big takedown in the first period to go ahead 3-0 over his opponent from Parkview, Albany. This is that name I can't quite figure out how to pronounce, so I'm going to avoid it.
What don't you know how to pronounce?
Ryan, Aasen. Asen?
Asen.
Okay.
Kind of like Assenmacher. There used to be a.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'd say there used to be a Assenmacher, so I'd say Asen.
Okay. So we'll go with Rylan Asen. There we go. Anyway, Dax just
so you're getting paid to
him
talk
down again.
So you're getting paid to talk, and you're having a hard time speaking.
Am I getting paid?
I think so. I don't know. Maybe get like a card or something.
Pax just got a second takedown, so it's 6-1 down on mat 3.
Sorry, that's right. You get just a pat on the back. So you get those pats on the back. That's what you get.
I like that. Good job today.
Good. Attaboy.
Attaboy. Look at the horseplay going on here.
They're trying to get something worked up.
Yeah. We got 2 guys locking up upstairs, and they're just going back and forth. Somebody's going to get hurt. Oh, I like this. Can he take this to the mat, Chase? Is he going to get that? Yeah. He does. And this is Yeager of Poynette versus Chen of Cambridge. And Yeager gets the takedown. Take a 3-0 lead. Backwin's got Asan on his back.
Asan?
Asenbacher?
Asan.
Okay. I won't get it right anyway. Boy, where was he going?
Well, if you say it 10 different ways, you'll probably get it right on one of them.
One of them's got to be right. Backwin gets another takedown, and all of a sudden the score's exploding.
Oh, yeah.
In the
15.
favor of Paquin. I'm not sure if the score clock is right because I must have missed something. I got like 9-2 or thereabouts, and they've got 15-3.
He just did a glass double, but I don't know where the 3 came
I think
from.
got a point for every time you said the opponent's name wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. Then that makes sense. Should be about 20-3 then.
By the way, like I say, thanks to Murph sending a message saying, you guys are having fun in all caps. Good to hear.
we are having fun. Yeager gets the pin on mat 1 over Wishley Chen. I'm going to change the subject. I don't know. Quit talking about that guy's name.
Entertaining ourselves, right?
That's right.
We've only been on the air since 8:40 this morning. So
punchy.
6 hours we've been broadcasting.
On mat 2, we got Evan Felsnick versus Wyatt Toy. And I believe Toy gets the first takedown. Toy's from Waterloo. Felsnick from Dodgeland. At 175 pounds, consolation semis.
I would say we've lost it, but you'd have to have it first to lose it, wouldn't you?
You can't lose what you never found.
Exactly. And he talked about mat 1. We've got David Eckerman from Blackhawk Schulzberg Warren.
Howard Boyle from Partyville.
So he is named after his grandfather.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Yep. Just grew up right down the road. His grandfather grew up right down the road from me. Well, still lives there, actually.
Okay. 190-pound senior from Blackhawk Schellsburg Warren.
He's a Gratiot boy.
Gives up a takedown. Howard Boyle takes a 3-0 lead with 1:18 left in the first period. Over at mat 3, Paquin's up 18. Paquin won by technical fall. So now we've got Tyler Vondra from Mineral Point at 285 versus Maddox Hocking from Blackhawk Schellsburg Warren. And this is going to be a good battle here.
Boyle gets the win on mat 1.
Oh, Howard Boyle from Partyville over Eckerman from Blackhawk Schellsburg Warren with a pin in 50 seconds in the first period. Over in mat 3 at 285, Hocking and Vondra are going at it. I'm sure this isn't their first go-around this year. Hocking from Blackhawk Schellsburg Warren got an over-under going inside trip. These are two big guys to be doing inside trips, Chase.
Yes.
I don't want to be anywhere near that, man. Put those cheerleaders back.
Run!
Monty Python, run away!
I tell you, the wrestling cheerleaders have no fear. They are right there in the line of fire.
Okay.
Well, am I wrong?
No, they're right in the line of fire. I'm just not sure if it's fear or
no fear or just
I don't know. Just back up. Those two guys are going at it.
Uh-huh.
Hocking and Vondra still 0-0 in the center of the mat. Ear to ear, head to head, pushing, pulling, just
trying to get leverage.
Yeah, trying to get something, get some clearance to get in there on a leg or end of the first period, still 0-0.
So why is it you see, okay, we're seeing this match and they are doing everything they can. There's no points, but they are moving. Why is it then you get to D3 and I'm talking NCAA D3 and they're the big guys, the heavyweight 285 and they don't move.
Yeah.
And they're just like slapping each other on the side and they're not getting anything going. Why
Too much respect.
Okay.
Too much fear.
Okay.
At that level, you know that guy can bury you if you make a mistake.
Okay.
At this level, I'm not sure they realize how dangerous an inside trip is for a 285-pound guy.
Okay, gotcha.
I mean,
that
they
makes
do,
sense.
But at the same time, it's not quite the same as knowing that guy's college wrestlers are a step above.
Okay.
And that's a little different.
They have the knowledge of it at that level. Here, there's being a little more naive.
Like the cheerleaders that are unafraid.
That are right there sitting at the mat.
Move.
Like,
Get
no.
out of the way. On mat 2, we got Dawson Van Fleet and Ethan Ubersox. Ubersox from Peck Argyle is down 4-3. Or was ahead 4-3 and now got 4 more near fall to take an 8-3 lead at the 215-pound consolation semifinal match. So Peck Argyle continues to impress today with their third tier level wrestlers. I mean, Grunenfelder's a stud. Orloff's good. They're going to be in medal bracket up at state. But these guys here, they're just been here battling, doing good, doing well. I like what I'm seeing. Hocking and Vondra still, I guess it's 1-0 now. Hocking with the lead. He's got an escape. Got a double underhook by Vondra. Vondra on their neutral. Vondra's got double underhook going inside trip. This is going to be fun.
Got another one that should be fun is Caden Drake of Darlington and Jeremy Peterson.
Oh, he's pushing on. Right here.
Yep.
Yeah. Peterson and Drake. Drake's had a good tournament.
I don't know if I really watched Peterson this tournament yet.
Well, I've seen him a couple times, but I've been caught up in some other guys and haven't really paid attention to him.
Peterson and Drake.
I like what Drake did there to get that takedown. Drake just got the takedown. with 45 seconds off the clock in the first period. And we're in the third period on mat 3 with Hocking and Vondra. It's still 1-0 Hocking. Vondra's in the down position in the third period, so he's in the scoring position. On the middle mat, Dawson Van Fleet is on his back. Ethan Ubersox just threw him to his back out of bounds. And there's the pin. Ubersox gets the pin over Van Fleet from the Lincoln Academy.
And it was almost close from Hocking, and those guys on the third mat, they almost could have landed on the second mat.
They were that close.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he just had to. Ethan Ubersox, that's amazing.
Looks pretty flat from here for Drake.
Ooh, he rolled out of that. Yeah. It's a lot going on right now. I'm watching Hocking and Vondra. It's now 1-1 with 1:04 left in the match.
Drake just got a pin over Peterson from Marcusson.
That's a big deal for Drake there to get that pin.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Hocking goes with the throw. Vondra rolls through and comes out on top.
Wow.
Hocking on his back. I don't know. And the pin. Wow. What are we watching? So.
Jesus. It's one thing you.
Hocking initiated that and did a lateral drop type throw. And Vondra rolled through, took Hocking with him, ends up on top with Hocking on his back, gets the pin. Just like that. It's just.
He took a chance.
Yeah, 1-1 match. You got 38 seconds left in the match. It's pin and it's over.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy stuff.
Got a huge reaction out of it, too. Crowd loving it. You're loving it.
I am.
This match being brought to you in part by Wolf Construction. Todd Wolf and his crew are reputable for top quality full service construction. Put Wolf Construction to the task on your next project. Wolf Construction LLC Lancaster. Funny thing too is I was listening to you. If I was kind of zoned out and not paying attention, I almost thought you were talking about and going on with hockey. Because you've got Olympic hockey going on right now. Like, what's going on with hockey? Hocking, not hockey.
Yeah, I sometimes get going so fast you can't tell what I'm talking about.
Hey, welcome to my life. Yeah. I've been in radio for 25 years. I still sometimes don't even know what I'm talking about.
We've got a bunch of us that run out to the Big Ten tournament. We've done it for years.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get going out there, and it's so fun to point and say, look at mat 8, look at mat 6, look at mat 4, look at mat 3, because you're going to miss it, And
right.
We're following this around, so it's kind of what just happened here.
Mm-hmm.
This match got over, we'll watch that, but now over there, Hocking's doing this, and it's a lot of fun.
Unreal. But that's what makes it fun, though. Just sometimes all this, how spontaneous it is, and how crazy it is.
All of that.
Oh, speaking of sports, you could almost kind of call this a shoebox scoreboard update. So we had the Super Bowl last Sunday, right? So that's the end of the winter months.
Mm-hmm.
We have spring months now. Daytona 500's tomorrow. I always look forward to that. I'm not a huge NASCAR fan. I was with Dale Earnhardt Jr., but I always think that's it's the start of spring. Well, if you love the Daytona 500, the green flag is now scheduled for 1:13 Central Time at the Daytona International Speedway. It's actually being moved up 1 hour because of the threat of inclement weather.
Oh.
Not a falling frozen iguanas,
no.
Like they had, you saw that, falling iguanas.
Yeah, that's funny.
So, no, it's not falling iguanas.
Oh, goodness.
Looks like there's a little break going on right now as they're getting everything moving around, it looks like. So while they're doing that, we're going to take a quick timeout and we'll get set up for our placement matches. It's Division 3 Boys Super Sectional Wrestling from Waterloo on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 2.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Hey parents, did you know February is Kids' Ear, Nose, and Throat Health Month? And Grant Regional is planning something fun for kids. Bring Mom or Dad on February 18th from 5 to 6 p.m. to learn more. You'll meet Dr. Dale Chilson, an ear, nose, and throat doctor, and his team who help kids feel better every day. There will be games, giveaways, hands-on activities, food, and kids can take home their own Stuffy the Bear. Don't miss the fun. Sign up online at grantregional.com.
Steve Schmidt's Sports Treasures Plus in Stoughton has unique teen treasures. They have over 25,000 signed sports cards, plus autographed photos, bobbleheads, caps, signed baseballs, and more. That's Steve Schmidt's Sports Treasures Plus in Stoughton.
Tricor Insurance works with leading insurance carriers like Auto Owners Insurance to provide honest and reliable service when you need it most.
For one, I want them to know that they're not alone. They know that no matter what happens when it comes up, that they can count on us to assist them through that process, whatever it may be.
Tricor and Auto Owners Insurance for your home, auto, and more. Visit TricorInsurance.com to find an agent near you.
Streaming on this Queen Bee radio station is powered by Cunis, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram of Platteville. The Cunis Service Department cares for all makes and models. Open Monday through Saturday with shuttles and loaner vehicles available too. Head to Cunis in Platteville.
Pre-match 2.
X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel as we are getting all sets as we
They don't
are
have the number. They don't have the. There's nobody there.
We are here at Waterloo High School on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel as we are starting at 1:06. We are underway with our first place, third place, and fifth place matches. So for the play-by-play, Jeff Eastlick, go ahead. What do we got going on?
I'll tell you, Lane Pease from Partyville, freshman, 22 and 13, goes out against Trig Riley, number 1 seed here today. 9th-ranked kid in the state, and he's got a 3-2 lead at almost near the end of the first period.
So we have a first place match and third place match, correct? That's what we have going on. I don't see a fifth place.
Well, they didn't have enough wrestlers for fifth place.
They'll do it.
So we have a winner on the third place match, and that is
Parker
Trailoff. So now we would go back to the bracket and see if Parker Trailoff, who he lost to. And Parker Trailoff gets third, but now he gets a chance to wrestle back to second if he hasn't wrestled the loser of this championship match. Or the non-winner of this championship match.
Now, is that new this year?
No. Well,
not really.
It's been going on forever, but very seldom do we wrestle all the way back to second.
To second, okay. That's what I mean. I know the wrestle backs, but I didn't know if it went back.
They don't even wrestle back to second at state.
Nope.
It's just you got third, you got second, you got first, even though you haven't wrestled before, second and third.
So how does this play then for the team scoring?
It's still, if the first place points are awarded to the first place team.
Yep.
I'm sorry, first place individual points
are
awarded after this match. The third place points are awarded after that match.
Okay.
They've already got second place points, both of them.
Okay,
See what I'm saying?
Okay, yep.
Third place points are already given, or fourth place before the match even starts. Then if there's extra points because you won it, or you took third, or you won that final match, now we get those extra points for placing that guaranteed third place points or guaranteed first place points. Gotcha. And if you get a pin, it's 2 more points. If you get a tech fall, it's a 1.5 points extra. If you get a major decision, it's a point extra.
Okay.
So yeah, these extra points that kids are winning major decisions or tech falls, they're important. Pins are important in tournaments.
Right.
Riley and Pease are still locked at 3-2. We're in the second period with a minute left.
And they're just like locked in.
Yeah, these two very, very evenly matched opponents here. Whoever makes a mistake is probably going to pay the price.
Mm-hmm. But those are the matches that you want.
And right there was a mistake, I think, personally. Pease was pulling Riley down for a snap down, but didn't do it hard enough. Riley just went ahead and went with it and shot right in on a double leg and got it and got the points. Now he's got him on his back. He's getting back points. So Riley from Mineral Point, and he gets the pin. And these people here are clapping in front of us. They're not from Mineral Point. So I'm wondering if we have a wrestle back. So I need to look and see on the, I know what it is. I got to go to the, that's not it.
Riley at 106 with the win.
Oh, General, I keep forgetting that. Okay, so now we're going to tell you right here whether or not there's a wrestle back at 106. Riley beat Trailoff. Trailoff won. Riley beat Pease. We will have a wrestle back between Pease and Trailoff because they haven't wrestled. So 106 has a wrestle back for second place.
Okay.
And that's why these people were getting pretty excited.
Yep. Because now they get a chance,
a chance to get a guy through.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Now we're at 113 pounds. Burkhalter from Mineral Point and Grunenfelder from Peck Argyle. Two of the better wrestlers at this weight class in the state, right there.
Arguel for Darlington is in the third place match, correct? On the upper left-hand corner of the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. That's Matt 1.
Yep.
The championship match is in the upper right-hand corner. And the fifth place match is in the lower right-hand corner. And that way, if you're watching on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, 7-0 on mat number 3. That is the fifth place match that is going on. And that match is Farrell for Wayland Academy and Dornfeld of Marcus Sam. Try to get everything all locked up here.
So Burkhalter from Mineral Point has a 3-0 lead with 40 seconds left in the first period. Grunenfelder's trying to make something happen, but I tell you, Burkhalter's doing a great job of following, countering. Here's where we could get a stall call because he's down on that leg and he's not climbing up. Same thing here. You could technically, but he gets up. Burkhalter's doing fine. Now he's up around the waist. Grunenfelder's out of bounds, but Burkhalter's still in bounds, so wrestling will continue. We've got 12 seconds left in the first period. 3-0 Burkhalter.
And that's another strategy, too, staying in bounds or getting out of bounds.
That's above the neck stuff right there. You got to know where you're at in the match. You got to know where you're at in the score. And then just be smart about it.
It's there. Utilize it.
That's right.
If you're able to.
And Grunenfelder gets a good first move, but Burkhalter's just staying with him. And I don't see where he's going to score, and he doesn't. At the end of the first period, it's 3-0 Burkhalter. Red wins the toss. That's Burkhalter. He defers. Now Grunenfelder says he's going to take neutral. Start second period. I think Burkhalter made him a believer that he can ride. Nice snap down by Grunenfelder. Grunenfelder. Oh, got a little carried away there. Got caught. Now he's on his back. Grunenfelder's on his back, and they're counting back points for Burkhalter. And we're going to get 4 out of that. So Burkhalter gets the takedown and gets 4 near fall. Now we're at 10-0 Burkhalter. Minute 39 in the second. And Burkhalter right away throws the leg in. Grunenfeller tried to outside leg stand up or inside leg stand up, and Burkholder threw the leg in and power half.
Call that potentially dangerous.
Once he's supporting his weight in the air, they're going to call that potentially dangerous. With that cross body ride in, and he stands up, that's a great way to get the guy off you because they're going to stop it because it's potentially dangerous.
Right.
And now here, Grunenfeller did a nice job again of a stand-up. Burkholder has all the middle point kids are so well coached. He knows he can grab that leg. Now he gave the reversal to Grunenfeller because Grunenfeller's got a cradle locked up, even though he doesn't have hip position. Burkholder still has the leg out front, but somehow Grunenfeller got a cradle locked on him, so they've given the reversal, which is interesting.
That's an odd call.
It is interesting. A lot of times they won't give that puck.
Yeah. No, you got to you pretty much got to break free of his grip.
Of that leg, yeah.
Give you a point.
He gave the points already, so now that's dangerous there.
Yeah.
Grunenfeller was on his hip and pulled Burkholder over top
Pretty
of
much
him with
helped
the power
him.
half and helped him, get the reversal. So now we're at 12-2 with the reversal. Burkholder's in, solid position here with 28 seconds left in the second period.
But he was feeling behind and felt like he had to make something happen right then and there.
And again, that's a freshman thing. Is he a freshman? Grunenfelder?
That's still you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Freshman.
You got to tone those freshmen down sometimes. I love that attitude where I want to score. We just got to do it, a little bit more practice.
There's a time and a place for everything, and that was not the time or the place to make that move.
Right, because it cost you 6 points. And so instead of a 6-2 match, now it's 12-2.
Well, not just costing you that, but cost you momentum too. Because now what do you do? Because now you can't do this move. Because now with the point spread being 10 points, now you're in tech fall land.
Yeah. Now you're, and there's the warning. I was going to say if he doesn't call this, because Burkholder did a great job. Right off the whistle, he went inside thigh with both hands on a crab ride.
Yeah.
So he's not getting those hips out. And then when he does get the hips out, you go down low on the legs and hang on. So he cut him loose. Starting the third period, we're back to neutral position, and it's 12-3. So Grunenfeller, he just needs to be careful here and not be so rambunctious that he was earlier. He can score points here. Again, I think he got a little bit out of position there, and Burkholder does a great job and gets a takedown on the edge of the mat. And then he gets immediately called for locked hands because he's locked around the body because the ref hadn't given the takedown points yet. And it's one of those, you're darned if you do and you're darned if you don't.
He didn't do that. He probably wouldn't have let him score the points.
Right.
Or...
Yeah. So, it's one of those things. So it's 15-4 now with 1:30 left. And Burkholder in complete control. Grunenfeller gets the escape. Charges him out of bounds. 15-5. See what happens here. See if Grunenfeller's got a big move up his sleeve because he's going to need it.
Yeah.
And who gets the win there? Rodriguez?
Yep, Rodriguez.
So let's see who beat. Find out if we have a wrestle back. Depending on what happens here. Grunenfeller beat Farah, Ardelia.
Rodriguez with the win for Waterloo.
That's Burkholder's guy. So if Grunenfeller loses, we have a wrestle back at 112. And it looks like he just tried a lateral drop, got caught. Grunenfeller got the points. And it should be a tech fall at this point. It is. The referees need some remedial math work. Because he was counting with his fingers.
That's the second one so far.
Yeah.
22-5 is your final.
Yeah.
Burkholder over Grun.
And you know what? That's kind of a dominant win for Burkholder.
Yeah.
And Grunenfeller's he's no slouch.
No.
So at this point in the year, that's a great loss to take, in my opinion, as a dad or a coach, or even as a wrestler. This one doesn't hurt you.
No.
Right.
As long as you get to state, you got to win this wrestle back. Now, But you know what? Losing this match gives you something to really focus on and work towards, and it gets that mental, hey, you're not all that yet, boy, right?
Yeah.
So you get that kind of slap down.
There's the good loss, you could say.
Absolutely.
You know, a great learning loss and maybe a refocuser. Our wrestling is being brought to you in part by Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC. They provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here. Mullins Milk Service of Montfort. Mullins has been hauling quality milk with quality service in Grant and Iowa counties since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Mullins Milk Service in Montfort. Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville, the area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialist for new installation or service. Check them out on Facebook or online, Bill's Plumbing and Heating, WI.com. And Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters. Wishing the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club a successful season. Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, Belmont. Also, Edward Jones, Reeves Wealth Management in Platteville, and Utter Brothers Creamery in Boscobel. Back to Jeff Eastwick, Chase Hestitoon with more wrestling.
Oh, that was close, Krebs. Krebs?
I couldn't tell somebody that was so excited for me to be done reading ads.
Krebs and Slark are going at it. And Slark is from Marcus at 120. Krebs from Pecatonic Argyle. And they were definitely involved in some scary stuff.
Yeah.
If you're a coach or a dad or a mom watching this. Ends up, Slark gets the takedown, so Krebs is losing 3-0 with 50 seconds left in the first. But, yeah, there was some pummeling going on there and some horseplay, we call that.
Yeah.
Mr. Ed. He got 3 more near fall there. Or was that just from the original takedown? That must have been. So now Slark's ahead 6-0. Huh.
They're
didn't look out to me, did it?
No. That looked close to a pin.
Yeah, so they called him out of bounds. Probably a good thing for Krebs.
Yeah, I would say, how do you call that out of bounds? Because he was still in plenty.
Yeah, it was definitely, somebody was in bounds. So now Krebs has got to work back up. 18 seconds left, short time we call it. He needs to get some points here to get back in this. Even just an escape's going to help. Mentally.
Just got a crooked number.
Yeah.
When do you consider a short time? When do you really start truly using that label? Because I've heard it,
10, 15 seconds. You're really getting into short time at that point.
Right. Because I hear that, usually I haven't heard it, out past 20 seconds.
Yeah.
But I didn't know if there was kind of like you start saying short time and it means about this amount of time.
Slark's really impressing me here. Just a nice counter, and it comes back with that head outside, high C finish, and gets a takedown. 9-0 start the second period. So instead of that point we wanted in short time from Krebs to make it 6-1 or 6-2, now it's 9-0. That's dominating fashion. Now he's in full control. He's got an arm bar on Krebs, and he's working a half with the arm bar. Krebs is bellied out in the center of the mat, and now he's got what we used to call the Cuba City arm bar, where he's got the arm bar and the wrist, and he's going to try to take him over his hips to get near fall like this, or if he doesn't, he's going to run it and go the other way and get near fall that way with a half. Here it comes. He's going to roll him right over. He's got plenty of time. Krebs is in trouble here. Slark is legit. I'm impressed. Now he's got a half, and he's just burying that half. He's definitely going to get 4 more points here, which will make it 13-0. And with 31 seconds left in the second period, Krebs is in trouble because Slark still got that arm bar. And now he lost it and finally gets the points. With 15 seconds left, it's 12-0 Slark over Krebs.
Robinson is trailing Peterson from Cambridge 2-1 in the third period with 1:24 remaining. And that's the fifth place match over on map 3. And if you're watching on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, that would be in the lower right-hand corner.
So in the third place match, Aguero lost to Slark. Millard lost to Krebs for third place. So with this score that Krebs has got a third period now, we're minute 46 left in the third period. Slark has a 13-3 lead. And like I said, Slark beat Aguero. Aguero's losing 5-3 to Millard. Krebs beat Millard. So if Millard wins, Krebs is protected. He's going to state as a second place finisher. If Aguero comes back and beats Millard and Krebs loses this match where he's behind by 10 points now Krebs is going to have to wrestle back for a true second place.
Like you said, it's the top two that advance to state, correct?
Yep.
That changed the game.
Well, and I watching Krebs here. He's in good position to get a takedown here if he can get to that. He didn't. Okay, so it's 13-3. They go out of bounds.
Over on the fifth place match, you've got Robinson from Mineral Point with the win, 4-2.
Krebs with the short drag in the middle of the mat. Got it. Oh, he didn't finish, and now he's on his hip. Slark does a nice job there of stopping that. And Slark's about to score again. There it is, 16-3 now for Slark. And Aguero is winning 6-5. Three, two, one. Aguero wins. And there's going to be a wrestle back at 120 as well, because Slark beat Aguero, but Aguero has not wrestled Krebs, and Slark beat Krebs. And he's going to tech fall him here in the final seconds of the third period with more back points. And there they are, they're awarded. And so it's 20-3, technical fall for Slark over Krebs.
All right, quick question for you. And how many weight classes are there? There are 14,
14,
correct?
yeah.
Okay, and that's what I thought.
Yep.
I always get that missed. See, I get it confused because there's 10 in college.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, okay, how come there's 14 in high school and 10 in college?
And 6 in the national teams, USA.
No, okay. Yeah. Right, okay.
Which used to be 10.
Which used to be 10.
So now they're putting all these guys in one weight class, and man, those matches are unbelievably good. So do we have 3 wrestlebacks now? Is that
so far? I think
I think so. 3 for 3.
3 for 3. That's what you don't want.
Well, if you love wrestling, you do.
Well, yeah, but if you're trying to seed it correctly,
right,
you don't want those wrestlebacks, because that says you didn't get the seeds right. So here now at 126, we've got Carey from Mineral Point and Sagafis from
Blackhawk Warren.
Yeah, all those.
Yep, all those.
Blackhawk, Schulzberg, Warren. I'm going to get this.
You'll get it right one of these times.
See, it says BHS on the computer, and that's
because
Blackhawk High School.
Because they're just saying Blackhawk Schulzberg.
Yeah.
Because there's too many when it comes to the bracketing.
Okay, well, should say BSW then, right?
Well, you'd think so.
Yeah, BSW. That'd be easy.
Well, that would make sense. But why would we want to start making sense?
Exactly.
It doesn't make any sense to want to start making sense.
All right, Carey gets a takedown. Sagafis gets an escape, and Carey takes him right back down for a 6-1 lead. And in the third place match, Carey beat O'Malley, and Sagafis beat O'Doherty. And I think Carey is a Irish name as well, right? So we've got Carey, O'Doherty, O'Malley, and Segafis. And O'Malley just gets the pin for the third place match, and that's Carey's semifinal match winner that he beat. So O'Malley, or Malley, I should say, and Doherty, of the two, this means if Carey wins, he's ahead right now, then we will have a wrestle back at 126 if it stays the way it is right now with Carey in the lead. Batting 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally.
Ay, 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 ay. Children. I'm surrounded by children.
6-1 now. Second period starts. Carey in the lead, 6-1. Segafis on the down position. Hits a switch. Segafis throws the leg in cross body right. Gets the guillotine. Loses the arm, but comes out of it still with the leg in and an arm bar.
Oh!
Segafis working towards to get the switch, but Carey's doing a good job of countering with those hips. And Carey ends up on top still with a 2-on-1.
And think about this. This is number 1 versus number 8 in state.
Yeah.
So this is a really good matchup.
These guys are both really good wrestlers.
Absolutely.
Ooh, that's a crossface.
That's a wake-up call.
Yeah, that was a crossface. And Segafis is on his hip, and Carey, their leg riders, they are so good at digging these arms out with the leg in. And this cross body ride, what you guys call it at Fenimore, cross body?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good way to get kids to broken down, get an arm bar. Now you can jump off it and run that arm bar. That's just exactly what Carey's doing. Segafis did a nice job of countering it. 41 seconds left in the second period. Segafis still in the down position. Carey goes right back to that cross body ride with the leg in, looking for that ankle, looking for that arm for the guillotine, which is a crazy word for a really crazy move.
Right. Well, and you look at it too with Segafis, with Evan Segafis being a sophomore too, with this type of a record. He's definitely one of those up and comers.
He's going to be around, yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, he's basically like Carey was a couple years ago, right?
Yeah.
You know, I remember those first matches watching Carey going, this kid's going to be good. Now Segafis, you got to give the escape there. Yeah. Okay, so Segafis does a great job at short time and gets the escape to make it 6-2, Carey's favor. And Carey wins the toss, chooses top. So, yeah, only leg riders do that, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
The rest of us like to take down, but leg riders will go, well, I'll take top so I can throw the leg in. And there he goes. He throws the leg in. Now he's going banana split. And I think Dad's up there yelling, yes, yes. So he's got it, but he just can't. I think, Segafis is strong. I think he's going to fight this off okay, and I don't think he's going to get that. No, he's not. Now he's back up to working on that crossface, and that is a wicked crossface Carey's throwing here.
It almost looked like Carey was pulling his hair there for a moment. Not on purpose, but it looked like that's the angle we have.
Working that guillotine again, trying to get that arm. Now he gave up on that, and he's going right to the splits again. And there's the banana split, and he's going to get back points there. It's a quick 2 count from the ref.
So Gaves is trying to get that spun around.
It's just tough to do. So that's letting the referee know, look, I can't get my arm out. I'm not
right.
The move's over. I don't have the banana split anymore. Give me the 2, and he did. So it's 8-2 now. And right into a cradle.
Because you don't want it to be stopped right there too.
No.
Because if it stops, then you've lost all momentum.
And as a ref, you really don't know if that's the end of it.
Mhm.
You gotta just kind of wait it out, be patient. Got a good cradle here. Carey's really good.
Oh, he's number one in state.
Yeah.
I would say he's okay.
Got 2 more near fall with a cradle, and now he's right back into that cross body ride. So it's 10-2 now with 17 seconds left. And that power half and that cross face, that is a wicked cross face.
Yeah, Evan Segapes is not used to being manhandled like this.
No, I suppose not. 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of the match. Great win for Carey. And do we have a wrestle back? Did Malley win? I forget already.
Guess I'm not sure.
I forgot already. That's how bad I am. Okay. So if Malley won, then we do have a wrestle back.
Right.
I think he did.
I think he did too, because I think we were batting 1,000.
Yeah.
Right.
And now we're going to go up to Orloff.
As our wrestling today is being brought to you in part by Heads Up Salon. See Sherry, Jenny, Brittany, and Sydney for highlights, colors, cuts, perms, and more. See Grace for nail services, including acrylics and gel X at Heads Up Salon in Lancaster. And Sloan Implement, your official John Deere dealer in Bloomington, Cuba City, Montfort, and at sloans.com.
Oh, Orloff with the pass by to that low single. Oh my goodness, was that pretty. Orloff is wrestling Parr. Parr is a sophomore, 28-1 from Dodgeland. And Orloff is a 49-1 senior from Pecatonica, Argyle. And that's pass by with a low single was a thing of beauty. He leads 3-1 now. He let him go right away. Golly and Bongle wrestling for third. Golly from Mineral Point. Bongle from Poinette at 132. Orloff gets another takedown. Lets him go. 6-2. Comes in, tries a sitting duck under. Doesn't get it. Comes right back into a single. Elevates it. And this just looks like college wrestling to me, doesn't it? Yeah. Parr is really good, and for a sophomore, I'm impressed with Parr. And Orloff is just too much for him at this point. It's 9-2 now, and they're out of bounds. Now, Orloff's come from a long family of wrestlers, of course, like most great family wrestling. It goes generational. And this guy's watched these brothers go to state. His dad was a good wrestler for Rona back in the day. I would say in the maybe mid-'80s, early to mid-'80s, his dad wrestled for Verona High School. And he was pretty good. Orloff gets another takedown. Got the near side cradle. And look how he works this. Oh, my. Yeah. He's got him on his back now. And what a clinic. I wonder where he's planning on going next year. He's getting back points. There's 2-1. First period's over. It is now 13-2. Lucas Orloff. Man.
So you're saying he's okay?
Yeah, he's got some stuff, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Bongo 11-0 over Golly right now. Orloff beat.
Putting his hand on
Bongo.
Putting his head on Parr's head.
Parr beat Bongo.
And Parr's not a fan of that, trying to swat it away. And he's about ready to tech fall him.
Yeah, I'm looking at the third place match. That just was a tech fall. And Bongo wins that third place match, and Bongo's the one that lost to Parr in the semifinals. So we do not have a wrestle back. If Orloff continues to wrestle here and win this match, we will not have a wrestle back at 132.
If he gets one more point.
And there it is. You just gotta wait for it to get out of the situation or get the pin. There you go. There's 4 near fall. 20-2. Lucas Orloff. What a display. I'm impressed. Yeah. That is quite the and not showboaty in any way, just matter of fact. Come out and take people down and put them on their back.
Mm-hmm. You do what you gotta do.
It looks easy.
Yeah,
he's doing it.
I was just about to say he made that look almost too easy.
He did, and
against
Parr,
a really good opponent.
Exactly, Parr's a really good wrestler.
Absolutely. TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville want you to beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Jim Drury and the gang a call at TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. And Majestic View Dairy of Lancaster. From the farm to your fridge, they produce milk for delicious and nutritious beverages and foods. Learn more at Majestic View Classroom on Facebook.
You see this?
Also, the Mineral Point Wrestling Club supports all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Proud of the Mineral Point wrestlers, the Mineral Point Wrestling Club. Brian Steffens Construction is your local WIC building dealer in Mineral Point, serving all of southwest Wisconsin since 1996. Put WIC Buildings, your dreams, and Brian Steffens Construction's expertise to work for you. And Ivy Construction is a family-owned and operated ready-mix aggregate and excavation company serving southwest Wisconsin. Ivy's Construction, Mineral Point, and the Gorgon Funeral Services. Caring for families since 1916, Gorgon Funeral Services, Dodgeville, and Mineral Point.
Oh, yeah. Waterloo.
Coming up, we have 138 pounds in just a moment. We'll let you know that Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena is where you'll find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank Galena, member FDIC.
Springer from Mineral Point versus Ebert from Waterloo. This one might get loud and raucous. If Springer can keep the crowd out of it, I think he's got a good chance.
Yeah, but Mineral Point's got a lot of blue right in the middle here.
They travel well. You can't argue that. For the third place match, Tomlinson and Rutan. And
who are you rooting for?
Well, Springer from Mineral Point beat Rutan. Ebert from Waterloo beat Tomlinson from Poinette.
It was Lou, not town, and
Ford. I got Ford, Waterloo, Watertown. There's a lot of waters in this state.
Yeah. There's a lot of water. And they say Minnesota's the land of 10,000 lakes. We just got a lot of water here.
We got a lot of water.
This is what happens when you have a long day.
Get a little punchy.
Get a little slap happy.
Springer's out to a quick lead, 3-0 with a first period takedown with a minute left to go in the first. Ebert trying to build up, get out. On the other side, Rutan, 3-0 lead over Tomlinson.
As I say, who are you rooting for in that one?
Rutan. Well, if it stays like this, we would want Rutan to win because Springer beat Rutan. And Springer's in the lead and Rutan's in the lead. But if you want
more wrestling,
then we're rooting for not rooting.
Then you're not rooting for. I hope everybody followed that.
My.
Who you're rooting for?
Yeah. Springer on the draped cradle from the top with 10 seconds left. Doesn't look like he's going to get these short time points here. But he's running out of time. Yep. And we start the second period. Scores 3-0. Springer. Chase, did you ever wear a mask while wrestling?
I'd had to, yep.
Did you really?
Yep.
Did you break a nose or what?
No, we had to wear a face mask.
Oh, that's right.
Talking about during COVID.
2020 thing, 2021.
How?
It was bad.
I say how.
Wrestling practice felt like you were getting waterboarded when you're sitting there trying to breathe.
I believe it.
I can't imagine.
I think that had to be the dumbest thing ever.
Oh, it was.
And I mean for other sports as well. Yeah. But wrestling, you're grappling.
sweating on each other, and
right, and
in each other's face.
Don't breathe on me.
And
Yeah.
then you have blood, you have blood time.
Yeah.
What happened if you were cut underneath the mask?
Don't breathe on me.
Yeah, don't breathe on me.
Oh my goodness.
Don't breathe on me, and then you could use that mask to,
I've never had to wear the nose protector one.
We've got a young man from Poinette who's wearing that face mask for the broken nose thing. That's got to be tough.
I had a teammate that broke his nose, and he had
mask
to wear
on a
that.
mask?
Yeah. No, not that mask on a mask.
Okay.
That was before that.
Okay.
Both masks.
1 minute left in the second period. Springer now up to a 7-0 lead over Ebert. Springer got near fall.
Look like Phantom of the Opera.
Well, we were laughing about wearing masks with basically a arm bar, same thing he's got now, arm bar, and we used to call that a press.
Okay.
I don't know where you reach underneath and grab above the bicep with the wrist, and then crank them over. And we called it a body press. I know there are a lot of different words for it or terms for it. Now he's got just the arm bar and a half. Jump back over to the arm bar side. And Ebert's doing a good job of just basing out and basically stalling. I hate to say stalling, but at this point, when you're about to get turned, that's the only way you can not get turned sometimes is to just base out and don't let him do it. The second period's over, and now comes some late near fall points, and we got 9-0 score for Springer with the lead. Rootin over there and Matt won from Markuson, leading Tomlinson 3-0 with 27 seconds left in the second period. Start of the third period, they're neutral, Springer and Ebert. Springer from Mineral Point goes in, sweeping double leg, ends up with a single, doing a tripod finish on it now with the head inside, posting out on his hands. He's got to get his hips up in the air and turn that corner, which is exactly what he's doing. And now he's got to pop his head out. Ebert's trying real hard to half him down, and it's not going to work. Springer ends up with a takedown, 12-0 with 1:23 left in the third period.
And again, just how these scores just start inflating on good wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say this match here is not indicative of the score.
No. Yeah, it's just like you said. I like how you put that. It inflates.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of takes off.
All it takes is 2 or 3 seconds. All of a sudden, boom! Everything just got away from you.
Absolutely.
But you also give credit where credit's due. Springer's pretty good.
Yeah, that leverage he's got.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just can't get over how long he is. He's got to be, what, 6'2"? Would you say? 6'2"?
I'd say so.
Yeah.
Probably even taller. I don't know. It's hard to tell from up here. And he weighs 138 pounds.
Yeah.
I'm vertically challenged.
He's long.
Yeah.
I guess you could call that long.
Yeah.
Vertically challenged.
Tough to wrestle. 27 seconds left in the match. Springer with a comfortable 12-0 lead. Neither wrestler going crazy right now. I think they both realize that this is the way it's going to end. Unless the ref wants us to take notice, and then he'll stop it and make some kind of call here.
And save stalling. Which they haven't done.
2-1 time. So there we go. Springer's your sectional champion for Mineral Point at 138 pounds. And Rudin looks like he's going to end up taking third with, we got 40 seconds left and it's 6-2. So we'll just hold off on that call. Springer over Ebert. 12-0. Ebert from Waterloo.
Wrapping up the 136-pound weight class. Or 138, my apologies. can't read my own handwriting.
Well, they change them every other year, it seems like. So it's tough to keep up with them.
Yeah, maybe it's 137 next year.
So Rudin gets the win. There's no wrestle back at 138, which is what we were wondering about coming into this match. And now at 144.
You rootin', tootin', telling me it happened. All
I'm
right.
so glad we're past this name now. Bussin from Partyville and Scullion from Mineral Point going at it for the championship here at 144 pounds. Scullion with the third seed coming in. Bussin with the first seed coming in. So this might be interesting.
As being brought to you in part by Community First Bank. For you and the communities where you live, work, and play, experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com, member FDIC. Also presented to you by Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster. Wolf LNG Farms reminds you to support your local pork producers. Points now on the board here at 144.
Bussin gets the takedown over Scullion, 3-0. Bussin from Partyville, 120 left in the first period. Scullion's down by 3.
And I'm going to go on a limb here that the young man wearing blue on the singlet is going to win.
Mm-hmm. They're both wearing blue? Oh, okay. So Bussin's ranked first in the state of Wisconsin at 144. Scullion's ranked 12th. So I've been looking forward to this, thinking this might be a better match than
well, remember we had that with Evan Sagafas earlier. That was 1 versus 8. So let's see if this one plays along the same.
Oh, Granby roll right into a Granby roll from the bottom position. Scullion and Bussin does a nice job of fouling him and comes out with an arm bar and a half. And Scullion's doing everything he can right now not to go to his back. Okay, I'm impressed. Bussin's the real deal here. I can tell that right now. Potentially dangerous, and Bussin's like, nah, come on, man. He's grinning. He's like, why'd you stop that?
What's the part that's impressing you? I guess you could. I know
With
a lot of the again, these wrestlers are impressive, but what's impressing you specifically?
Well, I've seen Scullion before, and I know he's legitimately good. I know he's capable of placing in the state tournament. Maybe not first or second.
Okay,
but he's capable of placing. And to see him come into a match and just literally get pushed on his back, and he is on his back right now, and he's fighting for his life because Bussin just is dominating him on the mat.
Right.
And you can see it with basically took him over with an arm bar and a half. One of the first moves you learn in 6th grade is nothing fancy. He just powered Scullion over, and I tell you what, you're powering Scullion over. Scullion's a real deal.
Yeah.
But you've got, so it's more using leverage. Would you say that he's able to utilize the holds better than other wrestlers are able to do?
Well, maybe, or just the fact that he hits him so hard. I mean, he's just so confident. He got that half, and he just
combination of speed, strength.
Yeah, just watching him get in the down position, I'm thinking, that dude's a real dude. He just got a way about him.
Right.
Right into a roll, spins out, gets the escape. They're on their feet. They're neutral. So now it's 8-0. Bussin started on bottom and gets the escape right away.
And a young man that's ranked 12th in state, he just made it look like he just did that against a JV, against a JV wrestler that didn't have much experience.
Yeah. And, Scullion's not a bad wrestler in any stretch. He's a good wrestler.
That's what I said. He's good, but Boston's making him almost look JV. He's just that much more elite.
Yeah, it's kind of like Orloff with what we saw out of Orloff today. Orloff's ranked number 1 for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that drop off from 1 to 2 or 1 to 3, in this case 1 to 6 or 7 or 8, that's a big drop off.
Right.
And nothing against those kids that are.
No,
but I tell you what, when you're ranked number 1, it's because there's a reason.
Yep. They are number 1 for a reason.
Yeah.
And it's not a fluke.
No, and he just looks so effortless here.
And also that tells you too how really good the weight class is.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just like right now. He's just broke the kid, broke Scullion down,
broke him down,
got an arm bar. Scullion's getting warned for stalling. And it's really not fair because
he's got
Busson's overpowering
Yeah.
him. And there used to be a thing in the rule book where
you're stalling. I'm not stalling. I can't move.
Yeah, it's called being overpowered. And if a kid was being overpowered, you didn't burn them for stalling because they just.
How do you call that?
Yeah, why are you calling it stalling?
But
when it's
maybe,
just,
but would that also be too because you have lack of officials that maybe some of the officials don't have the proper training to be out there too, or they don't look at the finite the details like that.
I don't know. I think a lot of times as an official, when I refereed, I remembered thinking, all right, every fall I got to get up in the wrestling room and wrestle with guys. So I'd go to the college workouts, I'd go to high school workouts. And not because I wanted to get better at wrestling, but I wanted to be reminded of things that, and one of the things that I got reminded of every year when you're wrestling college guys is, I'm getting overpowered here. and there's nothing I can do, and it's not stalling. It's just that I'm overpowered.
Right.
And now I don't know if that's still in the rule book. It was, a few years back, but they changed the rules pretty quickly. Busson gets the tech fall over Scullion with about 15 seconds into the third period.
15-0.
Right, 4:15 in the match. Busson gets the tech fall.
Today's Division III Boys Super Sectional Wrestling on Extreme 107.1, being brought to you in part by Cooner's Main Street Market, your small-town grocery store with a big heart. Shop Cooner's in Blanchardville and follow them on Facebook to see their specials. Cooner's Main Street Market. Also presented to you by Tyler Richard at Audio Video Solutions. From crystal clear sound, smart surveillance, and strong Wi-Fi coverage, Tyler Richard at Audio Video Solutions can help. Residential, commercial, farm, you name it, Tyler can connect you to what matters. Check him out on Facebook today. What do we got going on with Mr. Dasher here in the third place match against Kite from Mineral Point?
Yeah, Dasher got taken down right away by Kite, and he's leading 3-0. Kite's leading 3-0 with 1:30 to go in the first period.
And that's our third place match. First place is
Galetka and Baumkamp.
Galetka of Partyville and Baumkamp of Parkview, Albany.
Yes.
So we'll concentrate on the third place match, more of our listening area.
And see if we can get, one of them's going to get a wrestle. Well, not necessarily.
And if you're watching it on our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, the first place match is in the upper right-hand corner. And the third place match, which we are having the commentary on, is in the upper left-hand corner.
That looked like an afterthought by Dasher to shoot in on that. There's just too much distance there. And I think he got caught up, all stretched out, and Kite gets a second takedown, 6-1. Kite lost to Baumkamp from Parkview, Albany. For those of you at home, he's the one with the black lower leggings on his singlet.
All right.
Blue and blue is tough on the TV. I remember thinking, okay, can you see the red leg band? Because he'd be the one with the red leg band or the black trunks. Parkview Albany's the one that.
So he got like the gold on the upper shoulder. That would be Parkview, correct?
Is that Parkview? Or is that?
That's Partyville.
I think that's Partyville. Parkview's the one with the bright orange on his shoes and the red
and the black, like the black shorts.
Yep.
Got it.
And that's who Kite lost to. And Kite now has extended his lead over Dasher 9-3. Sometimes I wish I had different eyeballs to look at two matches because you hate to miss something here.
Right.
Dasher gets an escape, makes it 9-4, right at the buzzer at the end of the first period. Galetka starts on the bottom at 150 pounds at the championship match with Baumkamp on top in control. Now it looks like they're going to lose control. We get an escape for Galetka, 1-0, and he's right in on a Kelly. He gets the Kelly over Baumkamp. Baumkamp's down 4-0, and he's giving up his elbow chase. Oh, he let go of it then. Okay. Dasher is going to get taken down again by Kite. Kite gets another takedown, 12-5, with 1:34 to go in the second. The third place match. Dasher gets the escape. They're out of bounds. 12-6. Kite. Galetka's gonna get 4 more points here after this situation's over. So now here again, Chase, is this a stall?
Yeah.
He's got him on his back, but he's not doing anything.
Yeah.
So why isn't he calling him stalling? I know that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you've got a cradle locked up and the guy's got a hold of your leg and you really can't do anything because if you let go of the cradle, he's going to pull you right around front.
Yeah.
How can that possibly be stalling?
I don't know.
I don't understand that. I've been around it for a long time. And I don't know how many times I've seen somebody with a cradle called for stalling. How many times have you seen it?
Probably my first time.
I had one other time in my career I saw that called, and that's why I'm so amazed that I saw it a second time, because it's like, really? End of the second period, 4-0, Galetka over Baumkamp.
They just kind of
on mat 2.
Laid there the whole time.
Yeah. Just hold him. Yeah, there's great knowledge being displaced now. Going for it all with that double underhook and into a bear hug, but he didn't get it. Baumkamp slips off it, and now Galetka's scrambling underneath, trying to pop his head out to get another takedown here. Baumkamp in that. If he gets the leg hook there, he should get 2. There it is. Oh, almost. It's really close.
I better watch that knee, maybe.
He did give the takedown, but look at that knee.
I was going to say, that just bothers me. Yeah.
Just got to let him come up easy. There we go. He called potentially dangerous. So now it's 8-3. Galetka over Baumkamp.
How a knee bends that way and stretches that way.
Rubber man.
Right.
Band man.
Mm-hmm.
Dasher's kind of coming back here. Oh, he didn't give him the points here. I thought he was going to get a 3-point takedown there to make it 10-15, but instead he didn't get it. It's 15-7, and we have blood time. So Dasher and Kite are on hold here till we get the blood figured out. And Galetka and Baumkamp, 9-3. Going double underhook, looking for the big throw to tie things up when really he probably could have got a couple of takedowns here, Chase.
Yeah.
Could have just done some basic good wrestling. Oh, now he's calling fleeing the mat. He's been warned for stalling. And the referee is going to make this a close match if he can possibly do it.
Here we go again.
9-4, Galetka over Baumkamp. I agree with that, though. He is blocking with his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that at all.
Now this looks like stalling to me.
Yeah, he's got his head buried in his shoulder, and he's just blocking for all he's worth.
He's not trying to pull anything off.
Not doing
16 seconds left. He is walking into him now, though, so.
That could get a little scary, though.
People are saying go for it, but you know what? That's what's going to happen. He tries the lateral drop, gets caught on his back, gives up a 3-point takedown at the closing seconds. Galetka with the win, 12-4 over Baumkamp.
Cooners Main Street Market, your small town grocery store, the Big Heart Shop, Cooners in Blanchardville. And follow them on Facebook to see their specials. Cooners Main Street Market.
No wrestle back if it stays this way here in the third place match. We still have another period to go, but if it stays with Kite winning, we will not have a wrestle back at 150 pounds.
Yeah, it'll only be the second weight class, right? That wouldn't have a wrestle back.
Yeah. So Baumkamp beat Kite. Kite's winning. Baumkamp.
Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC.
Oh, I like that.
Don't forget, coming up, we'll have your post-match show at the conclusion of the Super Sectional, presented to you by Tri-State Roofing. We'll talk about our most valuable wrestler, presented to you by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center Bloomington. We'll have our scrapper of the match. So, gentlemen, try to, who we've seen so far, and maybe there still might be one coming up. That would be our scrapper of the match. It's a wrestler whose hustle and scrappiness stood out in trying to lay the opponent to waste. Brought to you by West End Salvage. And we have that. So we have that for basketball, for volleyball, for football, for any sport. So I guess you could say translate that how you will. Right. For somebody that maybe would fit that definition. Of course, we'll have our match of the meet, and that is presented to you by Wolves Grantland Graphics Lancaster. I know we had one earlier that we kind of highlighted.
Yeah,
Jeff, that we had one earlier. There hasn't really been another one that really has kind of opened my eyes the same way. I don't know if you've looked at all the matches the same way.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to do when you've been through 184 matches.
That's all. That's it. Only.
Wait, let me check.
Only?
We're up to 189 now.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah. So,
oh, my goodness. I mean, easy peasy. We can pick
We got this. Yeah. We got this.
And how many more do we get to go?
Well, we're on the downhill side, that's for sure.
We'll be over 200. I think we can safely assure that one.
Yeah. No, I was thinking that Galley Castillo match was a good one earlier in the tournament.
Right.
That was the one I think you were referring to.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's 19-11, Kite over Dasher with a stalemate with 21 seconds left. So they're going to go back to the neutral position where they started. Well, Kite gave up a takedown here, so now it's 14-19, 11 seconds left. And then Dasher's a little slow getting clear, and Kite shoots right in on him. And we're going to end the match 19-14 in favor of Mr. Kite.
Super Sectional champion of Mineral Point.
Oh, actually, third place finisher.
Third place finisher, excuse me.
And
my apologies.
And he's not going to get a wrestle back because the guy that beat him in the semifinals was Baumkamp and from Albany, and he lost to Galetka. So Galetka's a pretty solid kid.
Yeah.
I was impressed.
There are a lot of them out here today.
Yeah, we're finding more and more as we go along.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
At 157, we got Collins from Mineral Point in the championship match against Hartz from Johnson Creek. And Collins is a junior, 27-7 coming into this tournament. Got some more wins now, of course. Hartz, 42-4 senior from Johnson Creek. Wrestling for third is Marquis and Morgan. Morgan from Cambridge, Marquis from Clinton.
Creek? Or is it Creek?
Johnson Creek. And they've got a fifth place match here, don't they? I think this is Let's see if I can figure out.
Who do we have down there?
Bidlingmeyer versus Morrison from Deerfield for 5th place. And Bidlingmeyer's in tight on a cradle, and he's got it locked up, and he's getting back points.
I just got 2 points on that. He was down 3-0 as we get to the end of the first period.
And the clock's done.
Clock is out.
They're still wrestling. No,
and now they're going to say no, and that is going to be so disappointing.
Yeah, that's too bad. They went way past the end of 0-0-0 though.
So then whose fault is that?
Well, either
because now you're going to sit here and say you kept going for.
He did get the near fall, so it's 6-3.
But it was about 4 seconds late.
Yeah,
and it was about 3 or 4 seconds, so it wasn't like it was close.
Yeah.
But on the 3rd place, we have a young player, we have a young wrestler that's coming out with the towel.
Yeah.
To bop the referee, and we don't have one over here on the 5th place.
Marquis wins your 3rd place match. And Marquis was from Clinton. And Marquis from Clinton lost to Harts. And right now, Harts is in the lead. Except they just tied it back up. Collins from Mineral Point just got a takedown. And the start of the 2nd period, and now it's 3-3. They started in the neutral position. 1:32 left in the 2nd period. Collins in the top position here in control. And Harts has just got a hold of his wrist and won't let go of it. So that's really difficult to do anything.
I haven't really seen him try to work up either.
Yeah, and the way it's going today, I could see where they'd warn the top guy here for stalling.
Yeah.
When the bottom guy's got a hold of his wrist and won't let go of it. And it looks like he's legitimately trying to get that arm out. And now he's going to get pulled down by the elbow in a Kelly situation that Harts is going to try to. That Navy ride, though, stops that because he's riding on that ankle. Collins is using the Navy ride to keep Harts in position. Now, nice cradle. Collins has a cradle, and there he goes. He rolls him over to his back, and the ref is counting points. 21 seconds left. There it is. He gets the pin. Wow, Collins with the pin. In 1 minute, 43 seconds of the 2nd period, Collins, your champion at 157 pounds. And
so there won't be a wrestle back for this one either, huh?
I'm looking here. Collins beat Morgan. Marquis beat. So I think Marquis won against Morgan. So I do believe there is no wrestle back. It's kind of like a double, double negative, double positive. Is that be a negative? But there will definitely not be no wrestle back.
It is being brought to you by the Mineral Point Wrestling Club, supporting all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Proud of the Mineral Point Wrestlers, Mineral Point Wrestling Club. Another championship for Mineral Point Wrestling. Something that never gets old. Winning.
Yeah.
Again, that's another thing. I've never met anybody yet that said, you know what, I cannot wait to lose today. You know what, I've never seen anybody said, I am sick and tired of winning.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that either. Yeah, the winning gets old. No, it doesn't.
Our match down for the 5th place.
Almost forgot. X1071 is WPVL FM Platteville, a Queen Bee radio station. We are in Waterloo High School for WIAA Division III Super Sectional Boys Wrestling. Our play-by-play broadcaster is Jeff Eastlick, who's doing a fantastic job this afternoon. Chase Hestitoon, who's been right there with the call, making sure everything's going right with our electronics to make sure we got the brackets, who's going where.
The brains.
The brains of the operation. Yep. I'm John Satterley, making sure our sponsors are taken care of. And maybe push.
Bidlingmeyer gets the escape. Now it's 9-10 in that fifth place match with 40 seconds left.
Uh-huh. The look on your face right there, Jeff, was almost priceless.
I thought he was going to get the reversal to tie it up, but he ends up getting the escape. And so it's 9-10 with 25 seconds left. He needs a takedown for the win. And
Need something.
Both of them. Whoever gets the point here is going to win.
Almost look like a stall right now.
I don't see any stall call coming here for some reason. And Bidlingmeyer gives up the takedown.
Yep.
And that makes it 13-9 with 3, 2,
But he had to try something.
Yeah, he did, and he went for it. Good for him.
He had to try something because he had the other young man was baiting him in. I can't say he was stalling, but he was baiting him into it.
Yep, just hanging on in there.
Yep.
And
so again, whether you like the move or not, he baited Bidlingmeyer into what he had to do.
A bad shot. Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep. That's how you do it.
Uh-huh.
Very good.
Yes.
We are at 165.
So I got a little information here with 126. So Evan Segafis has never wrestled his upcoming opponent in his career.
Oh, really?
So this will be a first.
Wow.
See, I'm doing some digging here, for things upcoming.
I like that.
That's what happens when you know mom and she's in the crowd. You just text her, hey, what's going on with this?
Dannenberg from Middle Point at 165 in the finals gets the first takedown. Leads 3-0 over Gunn from Parkview, Albany. And he's got a deep half, and there he goes. He's got him on his back.
Oh, that's trouble.
And, yeah, this is trouble right here. Because this is tight.
I think he's done.
Right on the edge, but there it is. He pinned him 32 seconds into the first period.
I think that was about 28 seconds. The official kind of waited.
Yeah, he did.
He was scripting his own.
Kind of did the freestyle move where you look away. And
Yep.
Yeah.
He did.
That was a nice match. I got to give it to him there. He took care of business. Takedown.
Yep.
Got a deep half. Cranked him over. Match is over.
Jake Dannenberg, your champion at 165.
And third ranked wrestler in the state this year is a junior.
And he looked like a number one ranked wrestler on that one.
Yeah, he looked good. We get to watch his little brother come up here next.
Mm-hmm. McKeon's Landscape Services specializes in lawn care and softscape services. And, it is still winter time. It is February. It's Valentine's Day. So there probably will still be some snow, and don't let it slow you down. Count on McKeon's for fast, reliable snow removal for the rest of the winter and for each winter coming up. McKeon's Landscape Services, check them out online and check them out on Facebook. I'll make sure they take care of you in Southwest Wisconsin and Northwest Illinois. McKeon's Landscape Services. Also like to say thank you to Gorgon Funeral Services for caring for families since 1916. Gorgon Funeral Services, Dodgeville, and Mineral Point. Ivy's Construction, Mineral Point, Brian Steffes Construction, Mineral Point Wrestling Club. Gary's Pest Control of Dickeyville, People's State Bank, Bouse Electric, Sloan Implement, Krantz Auto Parts, Carver Hardwood Flooring, TriStar Pallets, Highland, TriStar Mulch, Cobb, and Platteville, Majestic View Dairy of Lancaster, Heads Up Salon, and Cunis Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Platteville, powering our audio stream.
So I think we're already guaranteed no wrestle back at 165 because Dannenberg has already beaten O'Brien, who's in the third place match. And Dannenberg has beaten Collins. Oh, I take that back. Collins came out of the gun side. So if Collins wins, See the Pernat, that wrestleback, that's a weird weight class. Can you see what happened there, Chase? So O'Brien,
this is radio. I can't see.
Came out of there.
Here,
I'm
look
sorry.
at this. I can't see it.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hey, I'm even right here next to the computer. I can't see it. So everybody else listening, and
Yeah,
saying,
they don't know
what's this?"
either.
No.
We're trying to figure out if there's going to be a wrestleback, and I think it's a little bit over my head right now.
So the winner was
Dannenberg.
Dannenberg. Okay, so you had Gunn.
Yeah.
So good question.
Yeah, it's a tough one to
And
figure
we
out.
have-
Now
we have Collins winning.
Collins just got a reversal over Pernat. Pernat from Johnson
I would guess
Collins from
because of the way everything's gone. Yeah, there will
probably
be.
get one.
I know we'll get one because we need more wrestling.
Yeah, right. If we don't, okay. But
we just haven't had enough matches today. There just has not been enough wrestling. You know, what 200 matches?
Well, let's see. This is 192, 197. Yeah, we're at 200 matches. Now there's the pin. Collins gets the pin.
Not just the dub, the pin.
And Collins lost to Gunn, and Gunn lost to Dannenberg, so we do not have a wrestleback at the 165-pound weight class.
See, all I had to do was say we're going to have one. And they say, no, we're not. So
here's our guy.
Reverse.
Zolo's up.
No,
I know,
dog.
I'm looking forward to this.
Let's just call it as it is. He's just a dog.
He is.
Who?
What's Hendrickson reckon here tonight coming into his opponent? Is it Hendricks or Hendrickson? I'm not sure.
Hendricks.
Hendricks.
Senior, he's 37-7.
Ooh.
And Zolo is
28-8.
So yeah.
Hendricks is a senior and Zolo is a freshman.
So by rights, the senior should dominate this, but I don't know. Zolo's a little different guy.
Mm-hmm. Very, very, very interesting.
Hendrickson looks legit, walking back and forth.
So you know what? I almost
solid.
I almost have a feeling the way you're leaning, Jeff, that this could be a match of the meet.
Well,
I'm kind of leaning that way. You're kind of.
It certainly could. This could be a huge upset. I think it's an upset.
You think it would be an upset
if Zolo wins? This is a huge upset. Yeah, absolutely.
Because what did you say? Hendricks is
Hendrickson's 37-7 senior. Zolo did get the #1 seed, but he's a freshman.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm surprised he got the #1 seed. He might have the percentages.
Yeah.
Okay.
To get the #1 seed, and maybe their coach was like, you know what, we're going to let him take that #1 seed because it's going to really fire my guy up.
Oh, okay.
And the senior's like, you got the #1 seed. I'll show you. But
I'll show you that.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see what happens here.
I see what you're talking about. Sometimes it's worth fighting for that #1 seed. Other times it's we don't need it. You know what? We'll wrestle whoever because that will be that chip on the shoulder.
That's right. And you got to know your kids, and you got to know how that works in their head.
Mm-hmm.
Might be just what the kid needed.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Here we go.
And it might be exactly what the kid needed on both sides.
Exactly.
Because maybe Zolo needed that extra, hey, I'm finally being recognized.
Absolutely.
And then wrestling like he is the 1 seed.
Absolutely. Go out there and prove it now. Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, I like it.
Mm-hmm. We're going to see it right now. Match number 197 from today. Zolo versus Hendrickson. We're underway.
Roth and Toy wrestling for 3rd place. Roth from Parkview, Albany, and Toy from Waterloo. And the 5th place match is Delkey from Markesan and Thalsnick from Dodgeland. First period, both wrestlers just kind of
feeling,
checking each other out, seeing what you got. Little push, little pull. Nice little slide by.
One thing with Zolo, he's not been going for any of the little jabs.
One green.
They said Zolo apparently potentially poked him in the face or something like that.
Wow, that's interesting.
Wow.
Just looked like regular.
I did.
Just a
So
little-
what I saw was
just a
just
little jab
extra
and-
hand fighting, and now their coach is asking. He's like, "Can we get him over here and give him a drink because
Wow.
he needs it?"
Wow.
Like, wow.
Cheap point. Don't like that on the championship.
No. But adversity is what you have to overcome sometimes. Now Zolo's doing a great job of getting that head down underneath his chest from the neutral position, and he's trying to get that front headlock. Hendrickson grabs his wrist to prevent that, now breaks away. And now, you know, who's poking the head there?
Yeah.
Hendrickson's doing all the head
I was gonna
poking.
say, he's been doing about the same stuff.
Yeah,
That
Zolo's going to go either gator roll or inside. Look at this.
Wow.
You can't coach that. What are you going to call there, ref? Neutral, nothing. So he basically did a step over, hip over, step over.
Yeah.
Got him on his back, and Hendrickson then elevated him with an elevator type move up and out of bounds, and they end up neutral, no call. But what a great series there from those.
And no points.
Yeah, with no points, but that was good stuff. So now we're back to the center hand fighting.
20 seconds
Button
ago.
heads. 20 seconds left in the first period. Yep. It looks like Hendrickson wants a drag, but he's short. Look at the slide by. Nice. Zolo gets a takedown with 9 seconds left.
The speed.
On the slide by that is so quick. He's just like a cat. Man. I haven't seen many slide bys that are any better than that from all year. That was a nice slide by. Did he wrestle at the Swall or the Clash?
Yes.
He was there.
Yes, he was.
What did he place at the Clash?
I don't remember.
Oh, wish I knew.
That day was so long.
I bet. Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, that's a long day.
Mm-hmm.
Start of the second period, Zolo's on bottom.
Today's been a long day too, but this doesn't feel like it's been as long as that one.
Yep. Hendrickson takes Zolo back to the mat with a good return. Zolo got a good stand-up. And now Hendrickson's got an arm bar. And he's trying to, and they called out of bounds. Hendrickson, interestingly enough, pulled Zolo right on top of him on his back. And luckily they went out of bounds because I think Hendrickson was in trouble there.
Yes, he was. He was absolutely in trouble.
And now Hendrickson goes to his hip. I don't like to see wrestlers on top go to their hip. And he does it again on that chop and chopping that near side arm, tight waist. And Zolo's staying in his base. Now Zolo's coming up. Zolo's getting wrist control. Hendrickson's running him out of bounds. Now he pulls him down on top of him a second time in this match. And I think Zolo, they're going to get pushed out of bounds. Now he warned Green for stalling, which I think was a pretty good call there because I think Green just said, hey, I'm going to hang on to this single and not let him score here because it's 3-1 Zolo, 106 in the second period. And Hendrickson's pulling him on top of him again. And he might get some back points here. It's close. Referee says no. He doesn't break that 90.
No.
That was pretty vicious on the crossface, though.
Yeah.
And now Zolo's got his hips free. See if he can jump up out of here like I've seen him do this whole tournament. Now, that 2-on-1.
Potentially
dangerous when they come to their feet, and Zolo got right to his feet there.
Mm-hmm.
I was just going to ask Chase, what are you doing here with a 2-on-1 when he comes to his feet? Just hang on to it, I guess.
Hold on for dear life.
Yeah. Little chop again, going to his own hip from the top position. And now he's going with a dangerous 2-on-1 through the leg. And now Zolo's up. Gets brought back down to the mat. Hendrickson's got him out of bounds. They got one leg in. They're going to continue to wrestle with an arm bar. Hendrickson has an arm bar. Zolo breaks that off. Here's again where you got to be smart and get out of bounds. don't stay in bounds with 6 seconds left. Get that clean start so you can maybe score a point. So now with 3 seconds left, they go out of bounds. 3-1 Zolo. Zolo's down, and this is really a good spot for him to get some late second period points. He gets set. Hendrickson takes the top position. We got a caution there. Lost a second off the clock, though. He's going to caution Green, which is Hendrickson.
Yep. I'm saying Hendrickson's green.
Yep. Zolo is red on the scoreboard, and he's not going to score here at the end of the second period. So going into the third period now, it's Green's choice. Hendrickson gets the choice. He wants to go neutral. So Zolo with a 2-point lead. We're neutral going into the third period. 2 minutes to go. Zolo needs a takedown to win. Hendrickson needs a takedown to win. Let's see what happens here. Hendrickson's, again, touching the head. I haven't seen Zolo do it at all. Hendrickson's done it 4 or 5 times in the first 20 seconds of the third period.
Yeah, and you're saying that because of the 1 point that happened in the first period.
That's what kind of got me bothered there. And I don't think it was intentional. I think they were both kind of doing the whole clawing at the face thing.
The whole feeling out process, you could say.
So
Hendrickson has been liking to go to the head.
Yeah, and Zolo is so quick. Hendrickson did a shot and just barely touched the leg. Zolo's in that front headlock. I'd like to see that grip up on that elbow in that front headlock position. Zolo is in the Markland, and he's given up a takedown here. Very interesting call. He gave up some back points. Now he's got a reversal, and so we're not sure. He's got 2 reversal, 3 near fall from Hendricks. So Henry scored 3 and 3, makes the score. I don't know. He's going to have to come over the table because even the scorekeepers are confused.
Yeah, so you had
a takedown for 3, 3 near fall. So that's 6 points for Hendricks.
So that'd be 7 right there. Yep, and then you have
Zolo got a reversal, is 2 points.
So that'd be to 5. So the scoreboard would be right.
7-5. I think they're right on top of it. Yeah. 47 seconds left. Zolo's losing 7-5, but he is in the top position or control position here. That Merkland, that caught him.
Yeah.
I don't think he's seen that before. From the way he reacted there, I don't think he's seen that Merkland.
I don't think so either.
Or Okie choke or whatever people want to call it.
An Okie choke?
Yeah. I'll show you here.
No. Let's not say we did.
So Zolo gives Hendrickson the escape so they can start on their feet. Zolo wants to go takedown. There's that patented double, and he gets it. And he's got him on his back.
Man, I think he's got him.
He got the double, blast double. 28 seconds left. He got 4 near fall and the blast double. He leads 12-8 with 22 seconds left. I think he's going to give up a escape here, and out of bounds they go.
Oh, wow.
1 escape. So now it's...
I thought he had him pinned there for a moment, too.
That blast double is something else. 12-9. And Zolo's in the lead, 12-9 with 14 seconds, 13 seconds. They're neutral. Hendrickson's pummeling in, trying to get some control. And now they're warning Zolo for stalling.
Go ahead, warn him.
3-2-1. This match is over. Zolo is your champion at 175 pounds. And he's flexing over to his bench, and the referee said, "Get back here. You got to shake hands." So
Maximo Zolo.
Yeah, I am impressed. That kid's a lot of fun to watch.
Yes, he is. He's is
just a freshman.
Champion. There you go.
Absolutely.
At 175 pounds.
Wow. Yeah, what a great match that was.
Impressive.
That double is money.
Well, I said going into that was probably going to be our match of the meet, and it sure did not.
That was a good one.
I just call me Nostradamus. I knew that was going to be one of those matches.
That was a good one.
I don't know. I think we might just had our match of the meet. Presented to you by Wolf's Grantland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full-service copying and printing and available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas, prints, and much more. Wolf's Grantland Graphics, of Lancaster. If nothing else, one thing Maximo Zolo has done is put his name on the map.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's definitely.
Because I remember watching him in football, again, week 2 against Prairie du Chien, he barely saw the field.
Yeah.
He was not there that much. And then by the end of the season, Darlington's a state champion football team, and he's all conference.
Yeah.
And he's a freshman. So that's how much this young man has grown his freshman year. And if he's grown that much as a freshman, what is he going to do?
Where's the limit?
The next 3 years, until he becomes a senior.
Yeah.
That's going to be impressive to watch this young man to keep an eyeball on.
Yes, he is. We're at 190 where we've got Chris from Darlington wrestling Paust from Peck Argyle. What are they, about 15 minutes away from each other on the map?
Definitely neighboring school districts.
Neighboring boroughs in Lafayette County. and Darlington with the lead here with a takedown. Chris got an early takedown, 3-0 with 1:25 left in the first period.
Yeah, you're definitely from around here in Lafayette County.
Yeah, I taught in Argyle.
In Argy
middle
Giggle?
of Lafayette County.
In Argy Giggle?
Absolutely, yeah. I hope the Argyle people don't get mad at me for saying Argyle.
Which is next to Gratoit.
We won't tell you what we call that.
Yeah, I already know. I'm from there, okay? Remember that.
Yeah,
I've heard it all.
My wife's dad used to call it that. You go down to the sale barn, you better know what's going on.
Yeah, they're in Gratiot.
Yep. And Chris with a nice double. Paust does a great job of countering though. Now Chris is standing behind him with his hands locked, but
down he goes.
And he does a nice return to the mat for the takedown. 6-1.
The strength of Chris to hold on too.
Yeah.
It looked like Faust was going to go ahead Paust was going to move around, and Chris was just held tight with his body, but no.
That's called the fat man roll.
Oh!
He did a little roll.
Reversed it.
Stepped over. Once he got him on his side, he stepped over and got a reversal. And now he just gave that reversal back. Paust did a nice job there.
These two are going at it.
Yeah, there are a lot of points being scored here.
This is a really, really good matchup.
Chris was fourth seed or fifth seed, I'm not sure which, and Paust was a second seed. And Paust is a freshman.
Here's another freshman.
Yeah. Chris just looks big.
Well, he is just big.
He is just big. I mean, there's no question that he's big.
Uh-huh.
And Paust can't hold him down. Chris gets up, gets away, gets the escape. 9-3 to start the second period. And Paust may grow into this, but at this point, I think he's just a little outmatched. He likes that roll, though, doesn't he? And he does it well. And we have a blood timeout or, injury, blood timeout. And so over in the third place match, we have Yeager from Poinette versus Boyle from Partyville. And Boyle has an 8-0 lead.
Ooh.
And now he gets another takedown for 11. I think it's 11-1, but I could be wrong. Now he's getting back points. Boyle he does get the pin here. So Boyle from Partyville gets a pin for the third place match. Now Boyle lost to Christ.
Yep.
So if Paust loses here, which it looks like he might, 12-3, we will have a wrestle back at 190 pounds.
We're broadcasting from the Ayers Furniture Best Seat in the House in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Ayers Furniture is in downtown Ridgeway for free delivery on heirloom quality furniture for every room in your home. For what's sure to be the best seat in your house, be sure to visit Ayers Furniture and AyersFurniture.com. Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school wrestling is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. And our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel live and archive coverage is powered by H&N Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, and Laley Center Monroe. With Jeff Eastlick and Chase Hestetune, I'm John Satterley. Thank you for joining us on X1071 WPVL FM Platteville and on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. In the upper left-hand corner has been the third place matchups. Upper right-hand corner has been the championship matches. And in the lower right-hand corner has been the fifth place going on. Also, if you look at the lower left-hand corner, it is the same as the upper right-hand corner. So we've got double vision, two different angles, you could say, on the first place match.
Now, Paus took a decent shot, I thought.
Yeah.
And got countered well by Chris and then got taken down by Chris. But now Paus is back on the, whoa.
You could say he gambled a little bit.
Yeah, and he I don't know what happened right there, but it looked like he stepped on him out of bounds. And I don't think it was intentional. I think he was kind of tripping and he just put his foot and stepped on the throat.
Well, and sometimes when you're down like that, sometimes you take a gamble. You know, you have to.
Yeah, and so we're at 15-5 now. Paus got the escape. 42 seconds left in the second period. Paus is down by 10. You know, he doesn't need to get reckless. He just needs a 7-point move. That's all, and maybe another one after that.
Yeah.
But you know what? It can happen. I've seen it happen.
Well, we just saw in the last match, how quickly the points can accumulate.
With
right
a
there.
3-point takedown, and now you didn't have, right? They didn't have 3-point takedown when you were wrestling, did you?
No, that just happened this year, right?
Oh, is that a brand new this year thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I always thought they had it last year. Okay,
Oh,
yeah, I was
second
thinking
year.
they had it last year. Yeah.
Yeah, because it always used to be 2.
Yeah, 2.
Now, it was last year was the first because everybody like 2, 3.
Yeah, now it's 2.
And you're right about it. 3. But
That's 3 or a 2 or
that's the only thing that kind of stinks about the points, not because they're points, but now the crowd involvement doesn't seem to be as much this year.
Well, once they get used to it, I think at the collegiate level, they're really getting used to it. There's your tech fall. I didn't. Oh, it's time. That's what it was. I was thinking that it's not a tech fall yet. It's 18-5, and that was the end of the period. We don't have buzzers. They have a little vibrator thing underneath their color marker wristband.
Right, almost like an Apple Watch or something.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what it is.
They have, and it gives them a little stun of like, oh yeah, okay,
yeah,
we're done.
So Kristen and Paust on their feet to start the third. Whoops, I don't know if he slipped or what there, but Paust went down on his hip in the neutral position without any contact whatsoever.
He might be injured too, and he might just be.
I don't know.
He might be covering for it too.
He's not. He didn't say anything. The coaches
didn't. But why would you when you're in a championship? Matchup.
Right, and he needs to. He's going to need to win a wrestle back. It looks like.
And he doesn't seem like he's moving as well right now as he was a little earlier.
Oh, there's a nice roundhouse shuck. That was nice. You got to finish.
And
so Chris did a great roundhouse shuck, if you know what that's at. Now we're at the tech fall stage in the match, and so Chris is going to get the win, 21-6 over Paust from Peck Argyle. Chris has had a nice tournament. There's your tournament champion, and I look for him to have a good state tournament run.
Oh yeah,
not real flashy with a lot of fancy moves, but just solid work ethic, get it done kind of attitude.
Absolutely.
I liked it.
McNett Electric of Belmont is proud to support Belmont, Platteville, and all area wrestlers during this tournament season. For agriculture, commercial, residential electrical needs, call McNett Electric, Belmont. Also, lately, Center Monroe, Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Moan's Milk Service of Montfort, Bill's Plumbing and Heating, Platteville, Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, Southwest Health, Grundy Plumbing and Heating Belmont. And the sports page, Bar, Grill, and Venue Belmont, now open.
Well, that was quick.
Uber Sox already got pinned.
Uber Sox from Pecatonica, Argyle. And
Pinned
Paquin,
by
Paquin from Blackhawk, Warren, Schulzberg. And Paquin with the pin in 20 seconds. Right up front.
From, you're going to say Blackhawk, Schulzberg, Warren. You might as well just say from southern Lafayette County and northern Joe Davis County.
There you go.
Because you figure Warren is also includes Nora and Apple River as well.
Yeah.
So that's basically all of southern Lafayette and northern Joe Davis County.
Yep.
It's a big area if you go by.
It is if you go by all those little dots too, like Dunbarton and
you know where Dunbarton
Hicks's
is.
Corner.
Hicks Corners, yeah.
You know where all those little places are.
Oh, yeah.
I love the
Martintown.
Raleigh's cheese, their Dunbarton Blue.
Oh, yeah.
That's to die for.
Raleigh,
they make a good cheese.
Don't forget the cheese every Friday, the fresh cheese curds.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, that is some good stuff. Listen, we've got a great match going on here for the championship, 3-2. And, he called the fall. I thought that shoulder was up. Well, he fought off his back for almost 2 minutes solid.
Mm-hmm.
Lawson did. Or Ruff did. Lawson ends up getting the pin. Lawson from Markesan over Ruff from Darlington.
And that was at 2:15?
Yeah. And Roof beat Uber Sox, and Uber Sox lost to Paquin. So now we've got Paquin wrestling Roof in the wrestleback in 45 minutes.
We'll have a 285 coming up as well. One more championship, and then we have a little bit of a wait then, won't we?
Probably not. They'll probably get right into it. And they'll do them as quick and as fast as they can, but they aren't going to they got to be 45 minutes rest.
That's why I said there'll be a little bit of a break.
Not for those guys that lost.
No. I'm talking
hour ago.
These
guys
that
just this guy that just got done, he's going to have a wrestle back in 45 minutes. But we're going to have 3 or 4, 5 before that.
Yeah.
So hopefully we're not waiting for the time, but it happens.
So are you saying we're going to have to kill time by talking?
Maybe.
I don't know.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't know if we'll be able to do that. I think we're pretty much by the book. And
well, Chase has been kind of quiet today. He's just.
Yeah, he has.
I think he's been thinking about his date tonight for Valentine's Day. He doesn't know what to do. Yeah. I'm gonna give him some advice. You just ask later. I won't talk about this. I've been around that horn. 285, we've got Drake from Darlington wrestling Vondra from Mineral Point for third.
Battle for Highway 23.
Yeah, we can see if we can get a wrestle back here for one of these guys. All depends on who beat who.
Got Incha from Cambridge in the championship.
Drake's got some serious heavy hands when he ties up.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got that.
So Lauersdorf,
that underhook.
Lauersdorf and Incha, they are in the championship match. That's in the upper right-hand corner on our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We're focusing on the third place matchup.
A lot of respect between these two guys. I bet they've wrestled a few times. Nice heel pick by Vondra, or Drake, I'm sorry. Drake gets Vondra with a beautiful little heel pick. And now he's got that was some flexibility.
Yeah.
He had an arm bar there and went with the head, just about threw him to his back, but Vondra somehow rolled his shoulder out of that. He must have some shoulder flexibility. When he gets to be my age, he's probably going to wish that he didn't have that shoulder flexibility when he was 18, 17. That was his shoulder went completely out of joint there to counter that throw.
Is that kind of like our back now with all the things that we did when we were younger?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I can do this. Later on, you go, oh, I wish I didn't
Wish
do
I
that.
didn't do that. Didn't Mom say don't crack your knuckles?
Oh, yeah.
You'll stay, you get that. Whatever. Drake leading 3-1 over Vondra with 10 seconds left in the first period. A lot of respect. I say that because there's just not a lot of action going on. And these aren't big, fat heavyweights. They're checking each other out. And they're legitimately good wrestlers.
I don't know. You're wearing glasses. Talking about advice. Did your dad ever say you'd go blind if you did something? Or
no. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my. Yeah.
Oh, we've only been broadcasting together since a little after 8:30 this morning.
Start the second period. They're still neutral. They like this dance they're doing here. A lot of respect. I just don't see. There's a shot.
Oh.
And Drake did a great job of shooting in on a low single. Got his head inside.
Great job to fight that off.
Vondra fights him off. But, that's a good, you're not going to get called for stalling now at this point because you took the shot, right?
Right.
So now the referee's looking. This is part of that strategy. The referee's looking at the other guy saying, what have you done lately? Mm-hmm. Drake shot. Now, Vondra, you got to follow up with a shot here, too. And touching their knee doesn't count. I always told people we should do that with heavyweights. Every time they touch the knee, they get a point.
Yeah.
But if a guy actually shoots and get a takedown, all those points are gone. so if you touch my knee 22 times and I touch yours 17, but I do get a takedown, your 17 points, your 22 points are gone.
Yeah, that's confusing.
Yeah, it'd be tough keeping track all the times they touch each other in the knee. But yeah, they're still being respectful up front, up top. Neutral position, 44 seconds left. Nobody has taken a shot except Drake, and that one 40 seconds ago. A lot of pushing, a lot of pummeling.
Still a lot of movement, though, not just standing.
Yeah, they're not standing in place. They are moving. And they're Drake again.
Oh.
And Vondra does a good job of spinning out of Drake goes for the lateral, ends up behind the guy. No points yet, the ref says, because Vondra jumped to his feet right away. Drake pulls him on top of him, which is always a mistake at 285. And he gives up the takedown to Vondra. And the buzzer goes off. No near falling. He was on his back, Chase.
Yeah.
I was saying, when
like you said, don't ever put them on top.
Don't pull those heavyweights on your back.
No.
Don't do it. It might, just don't do it. You might think that's going to work, but it's not.
It might seem like a good idea at the time.
You'll definitely disagree with that in about 2 seconds when he lands on you.
Vondra 4, Drake 3, start of the third.
Yeah, this is turning into a pretty interesting match.
Yes.
And it's a chess match. I mean, you got to know, right? They've done this. Drop to a single, doesn't get it. Vondra peels Drake off of him. Drake caught underneath now, looking for that short. Drake gets the short. Drake gives the takedown 3. He's in that Merklin. Gets the Merklin.
Oh,
wow.
Drake is on his... Got Vondra on his back. Did the ref count it all?
I don't think he did.
He had the Merkel. And here he goes again. Oh, no, this time he put him on top. And Vondra gets the reversal. And there's the fall. Drake made a simple mistake and pulled him on top of him.
Yep.
And had the match. If he just doesn't do it one more time and he pulled him on top of him.
Playing with fire.
You never know what will happen in heavyweights.
Yeah.
Those are another ones.
Yeah, I didn't see who won the...
And that was one you played with fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, play with fire.
You might get burned.
She just might. Vondra's a freshman. I'm just looking here to see. And Vondra's a freshman. Drake's a junior, so they're going to see each other again next year.
And they still got the clock running for some reason.
Oh. Well, then on the championship match,
we might have a pinfall here. We do.
And now we know we have a wrestle back because the Mineral Point fans are pretty excited about that pin by the Cambridge wrestler at 285 over Insha. Yeah, Insha beat Drake.
45 minutes.
Floresdorf beat Hocking, and Hocking beat Vondra beat Hocking. So we've got to wrestle back at 285 in 45 minutes, guys. It's 4:41 right now.
About 5:25 for that one.
Yeah, and the other one was 4:33.
So we know we're going to be going until almost 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
For this evening.
It's been a day.
It has been. It has been a fun day.
It certainly has. So we gotta look at that last match and say there's a lot of good stuff going on, but at the same time, is it one of the better matches of the day?
Absolutely.
Was it?
Well, we're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be back to Waterloo. We are not done yet with the Division III Boys Super Sectional Wrestling from Waterloo. You're listening to it on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 3.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
Speeding and reckless driving are leading causes of injuries and deaths on Wisconsin roadways. Whether you're an athlete or a spectator, control your drive on our streets, county roads, and highways to keep all travelers safe. Don't speed. Don't be reckless. Zero in Wisconsin. Together, we can save lives. This message from the Queen Bee Radio family of stations and the WIAA.
So let's go ahead.
Pre-match 3.
What we have for champions and everything. Welcome back to Waterloo on X1071 WPVL FM and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Jeff Eastlick, Chase Hestatoon. I'm John Satterley. Thank you for joining us for high school wrestling for Division III Boys Super Sectional at Waterloo. As we've gone through our championships, we will have wrestlebacks to see who is going to be going to the UW Fieldhouse. Well, I say UW Fieldhouse, but to the Kohl Center. So used to saying the Fieldhouse, you know. But we have all of that coming your way. But now we have wrestlebacks coming up.
There they go.
At 106, Peace versus Treeloft. We've got Partyville versus Cambridge while we have that going on. Let's go ahead and let's get some champions here, Chase. I think you might have those, or Jeff, or either one of you two who has that, and we can also take a look at team scores too and how much these wrestlebacks are going to affect our team scores. I think that's probably what a lot of people want to know right now. What, where are we sitting? Who are champions? Who's going to be wrestling back? How the teams look? We need the top four. Who's right there? That's solid, who's on the cut line, and why everybody's still sticking around and what we're still looking forward to seeing. As right now everybody's cheering, it looks like we have Treelaw from Cambridge. Just got a pinfall, and he's going to be going to state with a pin at 47 seconds. So congratulations there. And we have Peck Argyle coming up here with a wrestleback at 113 pounds. Like Grunfelder is going to be coming up here for the Vikings of Peck Argyle. Yeah, Leighton Gruenfelder, a freshman. He is going to be having a wrestleback against Rodriguez from Waterloo. Well, here's a big matchup here, Jeff, if you want to go ahead and call this one.
Grunenfelder comes out strong, goes right in on a double, takes down Rodriguez. They haven't given the point. There they are. They've given the points 3-0. Grunenfelder right out the whistle. And now he's going to cut him loose like he's been doing the whole tournament here. Works the single leg, head inside, trip, steps again, gets stopped. Rodriguez does a good job here of sprawling. And Grunenfelder turns the corner, gets the reverse half, gets the takedown, and now he's got him on his back. And the referee, I saw him count a couple times. I don't know. There's the pin. Grunenfelder gets the fall, 50 seconds in. And Grunenfelder is going as your second place finisher at 113 pounds.
Leighton Grunenfelder, he will be going to state. Second place for him with the wrestlebacks. And covering Peck Argyle today, thank you to our sponsors, Cooners Main Street Market, Tyler Richard at Audio Video Solutions, and McKeon's Landscape Services. We have another young man from Peck Argyle at 120.
Yeah, we've got
Charlie Krebs, or 126, excuse me. 120.
120, Krebs and Aguero from Waterloo here.
There was a typo on the Peck Argyle roster sheet.
Krebs working that underhook, trying to turn the corner and get a heel pick. Doesn't get it. There's a knee pick, I guess you'd call that, or a lazy heel pick.
And if you're watching on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, in the other upper right-hand corner or in the lower left-hand corner.
Krebs working that Russian arm tie. Circling hard. They run out of bounds. No change. We're still neutral with 1:12. Aguero and Krebs are back to the center.
Presented to you by Cooners Main Street Market, Tyler Richard at Audio Video Solutions, McKeon's Landscape Services, and Cooners Main Street Market.
Aguero with a takedown. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Go right ahead.
Aguero takes the lead here, 3-0 over Krebs. It's a pretty good double there. Turned the corner really well. Krebs didn't have an answer to it. Now Aguero with both legs in. Krebs up on all fours, trying to bounce him off. Can't do it. Aguero still in control. Krebs working really hard to get that leg out. Finally does. And now he's building back up to his base. Watch Aguero pull him back on top of him and put the legs back in, but he doesn't get the legs back in. What did your old high school coach say about pulling guys on top of you? Did he like that?
Not one bit.
No, I never did either. I'm surprised. I've seen a lot of that today.
Is that sometimes a personal choice, or is that something that you're coached?
I think it's just a mistake, and I don't know who's coaching it.
I think it's a good idea at the moment, but then
you
they
end
just
up in
twist
trouble.
around and.
Yeah, I would never coach a kid to pull your guy you're wrestling on top of you. Well, most times I want to be on top.
Yeah.
And I want to keep hip position and head position, and
I think they call it the advantage position, correct?
Absolutely.
So why wouldn't you? Why do you want to put yourself at a disadvantage?
Absolutely.
I guess it's probably one way to put it.
And I know guys that are good leg riders tend to do that for whatever reason. But I know a lot of guys that rode the legs that refuse to pull guys on top of them. So I don't know. 3-0, Aguero still in the lead. 1:32 in the second period. We have a stalemate called. Krebs has got to find a way to break down that defense. Aguero comes in hard with a head outside double. Krebs with a good counter. He's got the single. He's got to bring it up. He's got to elevate it now. And now he goes to a near side cradle. He might have been a little early going for the near side cradle. We'll see what comes of it. And now they've given the takedown to Krebs with the near side cradle. Can he put him on his back here? He does. He's on his side. Aguero's in trouble. Krebs just needs to tilt him a little more here. Looks like Aguero's gonna work the edge and get out of bounds to stop the pain. Okay, no back points. And we're 3-3 right now. So 45 seconds left in the second period. 3-3. Aguero's down and Krebs is on top, and 45 seconds here to go in the second period.
Really good contingent from Peck Argyle here today too.
Yeah. Aguero with a nice stand-up. Krebs with a return. He has the arm trap now underneath. Looking for that wrist in that arm bar. Trying to dig that wrist out for a hammerlock. There he goes. Got a good hammerlock now. If he can keep it straight across the back, he's in good shape. He drops chest to chest. Almost with the pressure turn there. You probably used that one, didn't you? Yeah. That's a good turn. Drop that chest on that elbow and just... Yeah, that was good. Now we're done with the second period. Still 3-3. Krebs almost backed him twice. Didn't get the points.
Third time's a charm.
Now third period. Here we go. Krebs is going to take down because that's the scoring position.
Right.
And, we'll see if Aguero pulls him on top of him a couple times. Krebs might score. Aguero goes right into that leg right. He's going to pull him back on top of him. Here he goes. We'll see what Krebs has got for him because I think Krebs has felt it a couple times now, and I don't see where Aguero is going to get away with this. Too many more times. He's already really high here. He's a little loose. And they stop it with a stalemate. We're going to restart this now. Krebs gets a fresh start. 1:37 left in the third, left in the match. Here where Aguero has got a turn for the win. And Krebs just needs to get away. There he goes. He pulled him on top of him again, but Krebs didn't react real quick to it. And now he's on his hip again, pulled him back down on top of him again. This time Krebs grabbed the leg. He's in good shape, Chase. And look at this. He's going to get the reversal. There it is. And now he's going to get back points, and there they are. And now the ref's got to give it away because we're going to stop here. Yeah, and he's going to give a reversal back to Aguero. And so it was reversal, 2 near fall, reversal. So we got 4 points for green, 2 points for red. It should be 9-7.
And both coaches are all coming over too. It'd be like, hey, whoa.
Tell me what happened there.
Right.
And we knew it was going to happen because we've been down this road a lot.
So you've got the Waterloo coach that just talked with the official.
Yep.
Okay, so they're taking point. Okay, so they took 2 points off. Well, so they gave 2 more points to Krebs. So Krebs has 7. Aguero has 5.
So he took away the near fall, I take it, and just went with a reversal and a reversal. So now it's 7-5. Krebs is in the lead with 105 left in the match. And now Aguero's really high again, and Krebs just kind of grabs that single leg and pulls it around front. Aguero's trying to get that ankle, can't do it. Now he's in trouble. The other way, and here comes Krebs, going to turn the corner, gets a reversal, and now it's 9-5. Now Krebs can just be cool here and not get crazy.
Throw him on top.
Yeah, don't pull him on top.
Right. Don't get too high.
Yeah. If you anything, give him 1.
Yeah.
9-6, and if he does get a takedown at the end, it's still tied. You're not done.
He's making it look like he's doing something so it's not stalling.
Yeah, see, now you can't call that.
No.
He jumped off the hips there. That's just, to me, that's like an obligatory call. Like, okay, I got to call this guy for stalling because he's ahead.
And he wasn't stalling.
And
he was trying to move.
He was on his toes. He was jumping back and forth
Bottom
across.
man was just laying
Absolutely.
there.
And here we are again. Potentially dangerous. Why? Not sure I understand that.
Because he was too high?
No. I've never seen a call like that.
No.
What was potentially dangerous there?
We're down to 10.
But here we go again. He's broken him down. There's 10 seconds left in the match. Krebs has done a great job of breaking Aguero flat here and taking away that first move. And Krebs is going to get a win here, 9-5. Great match for him. Great job for Peck Argyle today. I've just been so impressed with them.
Absolutely, and thank you to Coonders Main Street Market, Tyler Richard at Audio Video Solutions, McKeon's Landscape Services for bringing you today's match in Waterloo for boys super sectional wrestling, covering the Peck Argyle Vikings. Again, thank you to all of our sponsors that we have covering our matches: Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena. Also like to say thank you to Mineral Point Wrestling Club, Brian Steffes Construction, Ivy Construction, Gorgon Funeral Services, and coming up here from Blackhawk Shullsburg Warren, Evan Segafis will be wrestling at 126 pounds. Going up against Maley from Clinton. 126 pounds. Ranked number 8 in state, Evan Segafis. He fell to the number 1 ranked wrestler at 126 pounds in the championship match. So Segafis here, looks just a little bit at him and Malley trying to work on each other, having to adjust his headset. Segafis trying to do something, Jeff, here, trying to go low. Now he got a reversal here, got 3 points.
Here we go. Takedown, 3.
Evan was able to get around on him.
Segafis doing a good job there, countering that sit out with a cross body right, gets that leg in there. That's always one of the toughest things, Chase, is getting that leg out once he gets him in there.
Yeah. They just clamp down.
Yeah, you're better off not letting him do it in the first place.
Oh.
Just like that, he's on his back. Malley, Segafis got some back points there. He got 3 out of that, 6-0. Not sure what he did there to get those back points.
Oh, you had him in a cradle.
Was it a cradle?
Yep.
Okay.
See, I learned something
I like
watching
it.
you guys.
I like it, man. You're doing well.
See, I'm learning something
Pretty
being
soon
around
you
you
won't
guys.
even need us. We'll just be at home listening to you.
Oh, you wouldn't want to listen to just me do this for 8 hours. No.
Segafis is just doing a nice job here of kind of defeating whatever Malley wants to do.
It's called learning enough just to be dangerous.
And that crossbody right is so difficult to get out of, and Segafis is so good at it. Mm-hmm. He's got him all stretched out. Now the ref should be counting here. Ref, you got to get counting. Yeah. You should have been counting a long time ago. That was near fall for about 2 more seconds. So he gets 2 points out of it. Segafis does. But that near fall was there a little earlier.
He probably should have had another point or 2 out of that.
He could have easily got 2 more out of that.
Okay.
Yeah, he could have been 4. And that's important at this level.
Yeah, because right now this is to go to state, correct?
Yeah, and right. And to me, I might be the referee and I might be tired and, my back hurts or my hip hurts or whatever it is.
Right.
But you know what? To that kid, he's either staying home or going to state.
Right.
So you got to give him the best effort you got.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be moving fast because it's important. You got to move as fast now as you did that first match of the day.
Yeah. And
you got to make it a point to do that. Otherwise, like you were saying earlier, it's just a slap in the face to the kid. It's like, what? I'm not. Why don't you hustle for me?
Right. You have a sophomore in high school, or maybe, 50
here's
years
the
old, don't
cradle.
want to move.
He stopped him. Segafis stops the cradle on the roll through cradle and gets the reversal. And now he's getting back points. And all of a sudden, it's 10-0 with 4 more back points coming. He might get the pin. He doesn't.
Nope, but
we're going to get a tech fall here, though, aren't we?
14-0. He's right out. He's right on the cusp with 1:08 to go in the second period.
Mm-hmm.
The growth that Evan has had, from where he was at in middle school, not really wanting to go out for wrestling. He wasn't quite sure if he was going to continue to do this.
Well,
but
he's pretty darn good, and he's going to state.
he did
so.
did that. He's 1 point away from Tech falling his way to the Kohl Center.
Ooh, he just had a full Nelson that the ref didn't call. Got a little. They were going back and forth, throwing half, and he got caught with both hands on top of the head, and that's illegal. They don't have to touch, right, Chase? They just got to be there. It wasn't intentional.
Right.
It wasn't painful in any way.
A lot of them are on purpose anyway.
Just
like
an
you said,
accident.
you're going back and forth and trying to do everything. Evan wants to end this.
Yeah, he does. He wants to get that Tech fall.
Mm-hmm.
And Malley, to his credit, is just gonna not give it to him.
Doing everything he can to.
And even though it's 14 versus 15 points, he's not gonna give it up. And
No.
good for him.
Absolutely. You're fighting. You're doing everything you can to say, "Hey, you might have me to this point." Well, now Sagafis is going to be down. He gets an escape here.
Start the third period down, and he just needs 1 point to get the Tech fall. It's 14-0, and there's the point. He gets his escape. Match is over.
There it is, and
Sagafis, Blackhawk, Schulzberg, Warren going to state.
Well, congratulations to Evan Sagafis, as he will be going to state, representing the new triumph of Blackhawk, Schulzberg, and Warren. I say thank you again to our sponsors, Sports Page Bar, Grill, and Venue, now open, serving their full menu. And coming soon will be Prime Rib, Sunday. Coming soon will be their Prime Rib and Sunday buffet. Their Prime Rib and Sunday buffets. Watch for more details. Now booking parties. Sports Page Bar, Grill, and Venue, Belmont, open Wednesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to close. 138 pounds. We have Ebert of Waterloo and Retton from Markesan. Well, maybe we could go through some of our points that we have for our teams. Here with what Chase Hesitude has.
Okay, at first place, we got Mineral Point at 253.5 points. Second place, we got Markesan at 169 points. Third place, Pecatonica Argyle at 146. Fourth place, we have Clinton at 128.5. Fifth, we have Darlington at 121.5. Sixth, Partyville at 119. Seventh, Waterloo at 113. Eighth, Cambridge at 100. Ninth, Poinette with 87. Got 10th, Blackhawk, Schulzberg, Wisconsin, Warren at 85.5. We have Parkview, Albany at 71.5. At 12, we have Deerfield at 54. 13th, Dodgeland at 45.5. 14th, Johnson Creek at 41.5. 15th, Marshall at 35.5. D-Lincoln Academy at 19.5, and then Wayland Academy at 19 for 17th place.
All right, so that's what we have for 17 different schools here today at Waterloo. And, is there any of the schools that we're talking about with the place? You said the top four go to state. So you have Darlington right there on that cut line with 121.5. Do they have anybody left, with their 9 wrestlers that could put them over Clinton? Or can they continue to advance and get more space between them
Guess I'm
and Darlington?
Not quite sure.
Yeah, that's a tough one. New system, computer,
right?
And I don't know it.
Right, and that's why
the old one we could have went through and said,
"Oh yeah, this happens, this happens." Right.
And I haven't quite figured out this. What's this called?
USA bracketing.
USA bracketing. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm used to track wrestling.
Right.
And that was so easy for those of us that knew it. Now it's something new, and we got to learn a new one. And I've been looking here trying to figure out how we can get to those numbers of guys who are left, what the score count is.
It looks like on the right there it says champ 0, consolation 1. So it looks like for those 1 that we still have, because we just had Evan Sagafis, the consolation with 1. So he just went.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's what that means or not.
No, absolutely.
And so I'm
And I think there might be one more for Peck Argyle because we did have 2 earlier, and it looks like there's still 1 there.
Yeah, and I don't know.
I'm just trying to eyeball it myself.
Right, yeah.
Again, but this is what happens with live radio. We're learning on the fly and try to explain to our viewers and listeners what's going on.
And going away from paper was a mistake, in my opinion.
Well, isn't it always? You know,
I can do things on paper so much quicker than trying to go through weight by weight by weight
right.
on the computer, figuring out, all right, who won, who took second, because they haven't updated it yet.
Right.
And it's all on the computer.
And a potential pinning predicament here. 10-0, Ebert of Waterloo leading Renton of Markesan.
Do you see Grandpa down here? I'm sorry, I'm loving this.
That's all right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Grandpa in the bib overalls right there on the...
Right up by the mat. He's ready to get yourself in gear, mister.
Oh, yeah, he is right there. Almost like he's about ready to go onto the mat.
There you go. Waterloo. Hometown hero. Waterloo gets another one through.
Yes, they do. Ebert of Waterloo gets a dub.
Good for them.
This crowd here today, proud to see a lot of their wrestlers in the super sectional. A lot of things new this year. So it may be new the way they're doing this when it comes to the way I shouldn't say the way they're wrestling, but the way it's bracketed and the way they're doing everything. Going to state and everything. The one thing that doesn't change is the emotion level and the pride and representing your school, and we're seeing that here today.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
And now we have another Peck Argyle Viking on the mat. Paust at 190. Looking to try to punch his ticket to the Cole Center.
Wrestling Boyle from Partyville.
Well, go ahead, Jeff, with the call on this one for our Viking fans.
Well, they're in the center of the mat. And
they are
just pushing for the edge. No, they're staying in the center quite well.
I know.
And you want that. That's exactly what you want. Until you don't want it, like right now. If it's not going your way, you want to get to that edge. And Boyles looks like he's pretty strong. He just got the takedown, and now it's 3-0. Paust is down by a takedown.
Boyle also a senior and Pasta freshman.
Pasta's a freshman, yeah.
How frustrating is it when you get to this level and you wrestled for a championship?
Oh.
You went all day, wrestled for a championship, and now here you are, on the border of maybe not going to state when it looked like you could have been.
And he's in trouble now. He just got pinned.
Yep.
And kind of that's what we were talking about this morning. Boyle gets the pin, and Paust is done. And like you said, we were talking about this morning. I'd rather have my guy win his third place match, come back 45 minutes later to wrestle the guy that he didn't happen to wrestle in that lost in that second place match.
Right.
Because he came in with a much better attitude than Paust did after Paust
got
beat in the finals.
Yep.
Now he's kind of bumming on, I got to wrestle this guy. And it's a different mindset.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so it's tough. So I like to see my kids coming through that winner side.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to be against that number one guy that should win the weight class, either in the finals or early. But if I had my druthers, I'd rather be early with that, because now I'm coming through the wrestlebacks, and he should win. If he doesn't win, now you're in trouble.
Yeah. Right. Now we have Redbirds versus
Darlington.
Warriors here with Roof versus Packin.
Roof with a quick takedown here.
Packin, he got here because he had
Packin with a Granby roll and gets it.
No way.
That's a terrible call.
He had his legs still in.
I'm sorry, but that was a bad call. He was
seen that
completely in bounds, and he had a reversal for sure coming there. Chase?
Mm-hmm.
Looked like could have possibly even been a pin.
Back points, a pin. All right. So
Packin, he had a pin to get here.
Yeah. So we go back to the center, and Packin does get the escape, and now he's in on a single. He's elevated it, and now he's tripped him forward, and now he's just taking Roof down. So what started out as a Roof takedown, and now he's looking at 3/4, but he didn't cover that ankle. Lost it. Now Roof's going to come back and reverse him, and catch him on his back. We're at 5-4 as best I can figure. And Packin's in trouble on his back.
He was able to get around it.
He got out of it, but here we go again. Now this is where the other kid got called out of bounds.
And his head,
he called the pin there.
And his headgear.
So Ruff gets the pin over Paquin from Blackhawk, Schulzberg, Warren. Interesting group of movements there to make it to that point.
Former teammates too when it was the Warbirds.
Yeah. Interesting finish there. So good for Ruff. Gets a big win for Darlington there. And Paquin's gonna be back next year, isn't he? I guess I forget. I didn't keep it up.
Yep, he's a sophomore.
I thought he was underclassman, yeah. Because I was thinking that's the kid I want on my football team.
Right, exactly. Yeah, Paquin, he's a sophomore. There's only one senior for Blackhawk, Schulzberg, Warren, and that was David Eckerman.
Oh.
All the rest, one junior, and that's Trent Bidlingmeyer. All the rest are sophomores and freshmen.
Wow.
For Blackhawk, Schulzberg, Warren at the beginning of this tryout. And for the Darlington Redbirds, having that with Gage Ruff. He's a junior himself. James Foley and Austin Schulte are the only two seniors on this roster as well. All the rest, a lot of juniors for the Darlington Redbirds.
So they're going to be tough in football again next year, aren't they?
Right, and you think about it, and Darlington, when it was one of the reasons they went back, did not have Blackhawk for wrestling is because they would always go up to Division II.
Oh, sure.
Having the enrollment of Blackhawk, so it was Darlington Blackhawk being Division II. Darlington wanted to be back into Division III. So that's where they made the strategic call of dissolving the co-op with Blackhawk to just go Darlington only. But also, as you've seen with that decision, nobody at the weight class of 106, 113, 126, 138, 144. I think they had somebody at 165, but not officially listed there.
That's at 220 or 285.
Yep.
We've got Vondra and Lausdorff wrestling right now, and Vondra got some decent lateral movement early, but now he's kind of getting roughed up here by Lauersdorf.
Oh.
Looks like he's going to try a head throw.
Up.
And there again, he sagged down and pulled him right on top of him. Vondra made a mistake there. 3-point lead for Lauersdorf.
I think this will be our last wrestle back as well.
Yeah, this should be it.
Yep, match number 223 of the day.
That's not bad.
No,
good job. Vondra building up to his base there, and the period's over. So to start the second period, Vondra's down 3-0.
You can still overcome that.
Yes, it's nothing. Lauersdorf defers, gives a choice to Mineral Point. Vondra says, I'm going to go neutral. So here we go. We're going neutral. Right away, Lautersdorf attacks the head, gets some head pressure on him. Vondra pummels in, gets inside control, pushes on his head, changing levels. A lot of respect here. That's what we call it when they don't do a whole lot of shooting. We call it respectful. In reality, you just gotta have some courage and get after it. So we wait, and they dance. Come on, fellas. Here we go.
Let's dance.
Yeah. And we used to ask my kids, I said, why are we tying up? Why are we tying up?
Right.
Are we tying up just for the sake of tying up? Because that's not working. You're tying up, you got to shoot out of it. You got to create something right now. You can't wait because he'll do it.
And not just that, but also what little bit of energy you have left, you're wasting it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe you keep that energy unless you have an idea with that tie-up to try to save something like, okay, if I feel him lean this way, then I go this way.
Now the ref's warning red for stalling. Vondra's green, so he's not disappointed in that.
No.
Larsdorf gets the stall call.
Like you said, I think it's just the person that's ahead tonight. They're just nailing on stalling calls right away.
Yeah.
It's a trend never really noticed, but now that you kind of look at it this way, yes.
And it is annoying.
You're right.
I'm sorry. I've been around this sport a long time, but it just seems obligatory. Out of bounds they go. There was quite a bit of action there, but it was all upper body stuff, almost as if this is a Greco-Roman match. I'd really like to see somebody turn the corner on a good single or a good double or a heel pick. Duck under possibly. There, now see that? There was no penetration though.
No,
that was more
straight
for look.
down.
Yeah, it was just to look good.
He had dropped down to one, both knees, but you didn't do anything on it.
Larsdorf did a nice job of changing levels, but stayed there. Didn't really any penetration at all.
Well,
it
2
looks
seconds.
good for the ref, and that's it. He's looking at the clock, and that's what he wants. Now he's taking top, which is interesting to me. Because bottom's usually the place you're going to score from, right?
Yeah.
You'd think so.
And so Vondra's down in the third period.
But you're also up 3-0. You give away 1 point here, and your energy is going to be expended, potentially. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know. He's grabbing hold of the headgear there. There's one escape. Vondra gets the escape.
That gets Pointer Nation on their feet.
Now, a takedown wins for Vondra.
Now does he ride that momentum?
And can you make it happen in a minute 36?
Right.
Now they're both in an over-under. This is where we get what we call horseplay.
Yeah.
Because
hopefully nothing.
Two big guys pushing and shoving with over-unders is dangerous. And Vondra circles with the underhook, touches the leg. Touches. Now
that's a point for stalling.
Now he's giving Vondra the point because Red's still stalling. So now it's 3-2.
And there's still 1:16 to go.
A lot of time left.
Yes.
We give a lot more calls here. We just better hope Vondra doesn't get the lead.
Right. Hey, but if you at least get a tie.
I think we just need one good shot. And I think the crowd knows it too.
Honestly, I think they're going to call stalling here.
I think they're going to because Lauder's he's not doing anything.
He just keeps backing up and pushing away.
And here,
that's all he's doing.
46 seconds left. Here it is.
All Mineral Point. They're saying, "Hey, come on, he's not doing anything."
Yeah, look at running.
See, now he's running backwards. 35 seconds to
34.
go.
And no stalling call here. It's 3-2. Vondra's losing by a point, and he's been on the attack for 40 seconds here. We're not getting a stalling call. And he's literally pushing Lauers all over the mat. Lauersdorf doesn't know what to do. Now he's got an over-under. 12 seconds left. He's got it
Gotta do something.
And he's pulling him on top of him.
Yeah.
Oh, and he gets caught.
He had to try to do something.
Vondra gets caught underneath and loses 6-2, and 4 near falls 10-2. When in reality it was a 3-2 match.
Yep.
And Vondra probably could have got that stall call if he'd have just kept the pressure on a little bit longer.
I don't think they were going to call it. I really don't think they were. If they were going to, they would have called it earlier.
Okay.
In my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Well, I think we're done here. I don't have a total on. I keep starting it, and then I get caught up in a match.
Well, I think when it comes to matches, that's it.
Yeah, well, I think we're done.
223 matches here this morning, this afternoon, into this evening in Waterloo. D3 Boys Super Sectional. We come back, we'll wrap it all up into a bow as best as we can. We'll have our match of the meet. It'll be our post-match show that is presented to you by, wait for it, Tri-State Roofing, LLC, Tri-Core Turning Point, Scrapper of the Match, and more. We'll have all of that coming your way as we wrap up our broadcast from Waterloo High School on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 1.
Fuller's Milker Center and GIA have the management tools you need to keep your dairy's profitability at your fingertips 24 hours a day. From many choices of reliable electronic ID to effective time-saving sort gates to the state-of-the-art Dairy Plan C21, monitor and control your parlor systems as you manage your whole herd. Contact Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your GIA dealer in Lancaster and Richland Center for details on the latest ID systems and sort gates that can help your dairy's efficiency, putting you and your cows in the fast lane.
February is Kids' Ear, Nose, and Throat Health Month, and Grant Regional Health Center invites you to a fun, family-friendly celebration you won't want to miss. Join us on Wednesday, February 18th from 5 to 6 p.m. at Shriner Memorial Library in Lancaster. Meet Dr. Dale Chilson, an experienced ENT specialist with over 29 years of caring for kids and families. Kids can take home their own Stuffy the Bear, plus there'll be hands-on activities, giveaways, and enjoy a light meal and snacks. Pre-register for an extra door prize entry. Sign up online at grantregional.com.
I'm Todd Mitchell, Vice President, Retail Lending Officer at Mound City Bank in Platteville. Are you ready to start building that dream home you've always wanted? We'll be there for you through the entire process, from securing the loan when you find the perfect property to managing your construction loan. We keep the process moving so you can focus on making memories. Contact us at Mound City Bank at 888-622-6069. And let's get working on making your dream a reality. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Mound City Bank.
This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues. It's time for the Tri-State Roofing postgame show. This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
Post-match 1.
X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It's high school wrestling, the D3 boys super sectional at Waterloo with Jeff Eastlick and Chase Hestatoon. I'm John Satterley with our post-match show, which is presented to you by Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Well, let's go with our first, gentlemen, let's go with our match of the meet presented to you by Wolf's Grantland Graphics, a block off the square, Lancaster. Wolf's offers full-service copying and printing available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf's Grantland Graphics, Lancaster. Gentlemen, you said that we're talking about the Zolo match, that championship match. I think we had agreed that was our match. That was our match of the meet, that championship match.
I'd agree.
I liked it.
That was one that, you know, it went all the way through. It had pretty much everything that you wanted. And actually, you know what, Chase, would I be able to steal your headset here? Because we're going to have our scrapper of the match. Actually, we'll just call a scrapper of the meet. We'll have you come over here. I know Mom's going to want to get a picture with you. Just call that a hunch here, Evan. So our scrapper of the meet presented to you by West End Salvage. It's the wrestler whose hustle and scrapping has stood out and tried to lay the opponent to waste, presented by West End Salvage Lancaster. Evan Segafis of Blackhawk, Schulzburg, Warren. Congratulations, Evan, on going to state.
Thank you.
Talk about being able to make it to the championship match. You know, you were able to get there, and then you're taking on the number one wrestler in your weight group. You had to recalibrate and have to go through another match to try to make it to state. How are you able to get back into the headspace to be able to get to state and have the match that you had for the consolation match?
Mostly by just discipline and being able to forget and move on to our next match and focus on the future instead of what happened already.
And you're able to get that with a tech fall. You know, you had a great match, but what did you learn in that championship match too against the number one ranked wrestler that you took into that second match?
Not to hesitate and to bring it all out.
Absolutely. Well, Jeff, any questions that you have here from what you have seen with Evan with his wrestling style here today?
What do you want to happen next week?
Probably place at state.
I like it. I think you got a really good shot too, man. Work hard. Keep after it.
Thank you.
Yeah, you look good today.
Well, so what drove you to cutting your hair? No, I saw that. I saw your mom post that on there. You had the locks going, and you decided to just buzz it all off. Was that just something to get into a different headspace, or was it just something you're just kind of bored and decided to do it?
Weight control.
Weight control.
A little bit of both. Kind of just to move on from that and to get hair out of my eyes for when I'm wrestling.
Gotcha. Hey, why not? I gotta ask that. Those are the important questions. So, Evan, congratulations on going to state. A great showing here today, and we'll look forward to seeing you down the road. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
Evan Sagafis joining us here. He is our scrapper of the meet, presented to you by West End Salvage of Lancaster. He was the wrestler who was hustling, scrapping, and stood out and trying to lay the opponent to waste, presented by West End Salvage of Lancaster. So, here you go. Jace, I'll go ahead and give that back to you as we're wrapping things up. We'll come back and we'll have all of our champions. We'll also see who's going to state when it comes to our teams as well. We're trying to get everything all wrapped up here at Waterloo High School. This is our post-match show presented to you by Tri-State Roofing LLC on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 2.
People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
Hello, Mitch here from Kieler Family Dental. There's never been a better time to explore what's possible for you and your family at our 3 state-of-the-art facilities. From routine dental care to same-day crowns to clear aligners, veneers, and implants, we cover a wide spectrum of dental services. Call our team and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
Timeout.
All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the WIAA and the Wisconsin Athletic Directors Association.
Whether you are mowing, grading, or just taking care of your property, you need the proven reliability of #1 selling Kubota compact tractors to help you get it all done right. Stop by Ritchie Implement today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $37.50 now through February 28th. See Ritchie's or go to KubotaUSA.com. See them or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer. Ritchie Implement in Cobb, Barneveld, Darlington, and Lancaster.
Post-match 2.
X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We're wrapping up our broadcast from Waterloo High School. It's our Tri-State Roofing LLC post-match show, wrapping up the Division III sectional, super sectional from Waterloo with Chase Hestatoon, Jeff Eastlick. I'm John Satterley. Thank you for joining us here this morning, and I guess now into the evening hours. And let's go with our most valuable wrestler, presented to you by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center Bloomington. Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main and Platteville. Hermson's will be the MVP for the next project in your home. Go to Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville. Gentlemen, anybody that kind of stood out to you that really, I don't want to say just waltzed right through this super sectional, but there's any that really stood out, any wrestlers that really stood out to you that went, yeah, we needed to kind of highlight them?
We did have 2 kids waltz right through this in particular. One from Mineral Point and one from Peck Argyle. So I'm kind of biased because.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's all right. You're looking at it. Well, you've got all the sheets of all the names. I don't.
Yeah, the young man that impressed me from Mineral Point the most, I think, was Liam Carey. He dominated his match.
Yep.
And Lucas Orloff dominated his competition. Carson Bussin from Partyville, he dominated his weight class. And the rest had some great matches, nothing to take away. But I thought those three guys are probably going to be on the podium next week and probably up there pretty high.
I'd agree.
That's why see, you guys are the ones that know wrestling. That's why we ask you.
Yeah, Liam Carey's a junior and Orloff's a senior. So I'm going to go with the senior here. I thought he was dominant. I don't think anybody could touch him. And he just came in and took care of business.
Absolutely. Those are your most valuable wrestlers. Chase, did you have something else more to add?
No, not really.
And those are your most valuable wrestlers, presented to you by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center Bloomington. Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main in Platteville. Hermson's will be the MVP for the next project in your home. Go to Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville. Also, we have our Tricor Turning Point, presented to you by Tricor Insurance. Insurance plans built for you, your family, your business. Contact Tricor Insurance. Considering this is, individual, it's really hard to really go with one individual turning point. But one thing you could kind of see that word turning point, well, we could just go with that last match, for example, is that you get called for a stall on one player, on one wrestler, and you have to alter your wrestling style. Even if you don't seem like anything is different. You're doing everything the same. Some of them we saw times that there was no stalling, but it was called. You then had to alter your style. And then on that last match, you saw that there was actual stalling. You could actually see it. And then you had a young man that had to alter his style to try to force the action, even though they did call stalling, but they weren't going to call that final point.
And take a huge risk.
Right. You had to take a huge risk.
Crazy throw.
Right. You're down 3-2, then you end up losing 10-2. It's like that was not a 10-2 match.
No.
Because that's what it will go down. It's a final.
Yeah.
Even though it's like, oh, you lost 10-2? Yeah, well, let me tell you how it happened.
Yeah, that was a 1-point match all day long.
Yeah.
Could have been tied, should have been tied.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and take our final commercial break, our final sponsor break, and then when we come back, we're going to wrap everything all up. We'll have who's going to state for our final team standings, who won, who got second, with all of our weight classes. We're going to wrap everything up in a bow from Waterloo after this final timeout on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel for the Tri-State Roofing LLC post-match show.
Post-match 3. Like any business, success in dairying is often determined by who you know rather than what you know. That's why it's good to know the pros at Fuller's, your Gia dealer. Fuller's is your source for the hygiene brand of products, as well as other dairy hygiene products. Make your operation more efficient and profitable, and get the most out of your dairy herd by partnering with the experts at Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your local Gia dealer in Lancaster, Richland Center, and Fuller'sMilkerCenter.com.
Fuller's Milker Center.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Post-match 3.
This is the Tri-State Roofing LLC post-match show from Waterloo on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. The Wrestling Division 3 Boys Super Sectional at Waterloo. I'm John Satterley with Chase Hestitute and Jeff Eastlick. And gentlemen, what a day of wrestling here today at Waterloo. I mean, the hosts were amazing. The vantage point we've had up here,
fantastic.
A great vantage point. The crowd was huge here today all day long. What a venue for wrestling here today, and what a showcase as well.
Yeah, it really was. I think Chase has got the final tallies for our final results for us. We'll go start at 106. Chase, what do you got for us?
At 106, at first place, we have Trig Riley from Mineral Point, and second place, we have Parker Triloff from Cambridge. And
So those guys are going to state.
Yep.
So once again, these are the ones that, first and second place go to state, correct? And
That's
then,
correct.
and if you're below that, you just missed out and your season's over, correct?
That is correct.
Yeah,
I'm just making.
Yeah, no,
Again, this is why I'm asking,
it's
because
real
again,
simple.
again, everything has changed this year because it went differently. So yeah, you're first and second. And also too, let's add in. We have the champion. They won all the way through. Our second place is going to state. Did they go on? Did they win a wrestleback to get in at 106? I'm trying to remember.
There couple 106. There was a wrestleback. They the second place. He won to get back in.
Gotcha. Because if you lost the first place match, you didn't just have that. You might have had to have. You might have been unblemished going into the championship and then lost 2 in a row, and there went your chance to go to state slip right through your fingers.
And that did happen to a couple young men.
Yes.
Yep.
So let's go ahead and keep on rolling, gentlemen. So now down to 113, correct?
Yeah, I'm keeping.
Oh, you're keeping track.
Score on here. Yeah.
Oh, sorry about
We're
that.
Good. We're good.
I'm trying to follow along on something here. So, all right, our next weight class is
at 113. We have Memphis Burkholder of Mineral Point. He was the champion, and at second place we have Leighton Grunenfelder. He's from Peck Argyle.
Yeah.
All right. So and then our next weight class is.
Next weight class will be 120.
All right.
And first place is Gavin Slark of Markesan. And second place will be Charlie Krebs of Pecatonica Argyle.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that Slark was a good wrestler today as well.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. If there's anything you want to add on with the weight classes, go right ahead, and then I'll just keep right on going on to our next weight class.
Next up, we got 126. We have Liam Carey of Mineral Point. That was our champion of tonight for 126. And second place is Evan Sigafus.
We were just talking about that.
I know it.
I was just saying that too. I was like, oh, they're saying Sigafus. No, it's Sigafus. And then what do? You just go ahead and just. See, that tells you the long day we've had.
No doubt. Next up, 132 pounds, we have Lucas Arloff of Pecatonica Argyle. That was the champion of tonight for 132 pounds. And second place, we had Hudson Parr of Dodgeland.
All right.
I remember watching them matches. Those were good matches too.
Yeah, absolutely.
And at 138, we have for the champion tonight is Samuel Springer of Mineral Point, and second place is Brady Ebert of Waterloo.
All right, you said that was 132?
Yep.
Okay, next weight class is?
144. We have Carson Bussin of Partyville as our champion for tonight, and second place was Mason Scullion of Mineral Point. Again, first and second place are the ones going to state, individual state. Next up at 150, we have Kingston Galacta.
Yep.
Partyville as our champion. Second place, it will be Taven Baumkamp of Parkview, Albany. And at 157, we have Emmett Collins of Mineral Point was our champion for tonight. And in second place was Luke Hartz of Johnson Creek.
Okay.
165, we have Jacob Dannenberg of Mineral Point was our champion for tonight. And in second place, we have Elijah Gunn of Parkview, Albany. And at 175, we have Maximo Zolo of Darlington was our champion tonight over Logan Hendricks of Clinton. Will be second.
Zolo really
Yeah.
impressed me
Yes.
today, and I'm looking forward to what happens next week with him.
Yep.
Because he's got some stuff.
Yeah. And at 190, first place, we have Caleb Christ of Darlington. Second place will be Boyle. Just trying to find where Boyle is from.
Partyville.
Yep. Next up at 215, we have Javin Lawson of Marcassan was our champion. And second place was Gage Ruff of Darlington. And at 285, we have for champion, we have
Incha is the last name.
Samuel Inca of Cambridge. And second place is
Yeah. What you got there?
Lowersdoe.
Okay.
From Watertown or Waterloo.
Yep.
One of those ones with water in it, as you said earlier.
Yeah. So overall, our score comes. Cambridge ends up. Blackhawk Schulzberg Warren has one state qualifier. Cambridge has two. Clinton has one. Darlington has three. Dodgeland has one. Johnson Crick has one. Marcassan has two. Mineral Point with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Partyville with 3. Parkview Albany 2. Pecatonica Argyle 3. And Waterloo with 2. And that should be 24 qualifiers for state next week. And that was fun.
Absolutely.
That was a good tournament.
And we also have 4 teams that will be going to state as well. What were our final scores for the teams, and who is going to be going to state and who just missed out?
So in first place, we have Mineral Point with 253.5.
Oh.
Second place, we have Marcassan with 169. Third place, we have Pecatonica Argyle with 146. Fourth place, we have Clinton with 128.5, and Darlington just out of the reach at 126.5 for fifth place.
Well, and you can even say Partyville, too, at 124.
Yeah.
And Waterloo with 122. So you had a couple of them right there. Fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh, all within 6.5 points.
And none of them had a full team.
No.
One guy could have made a world of difference here today.
Oh, absolutely.
If there's any young men out there listening over the radio and you think, my team almost went, they could have, and you probably should have been out if you weren't, because it would have made a difference.
Well, look at Partyville. Partyville was 6, and they were literally
They had 6 wrestlers and
5 points. 5 points
out of going to state.
5 points out of going to state, and they were 5 wrestlers short.
And kudos to Peck Argyle.
Oh, yeah.
I was so impressed today with their team, and they're young.
Yeah.
Yes.
Golly. That's a lot of fun. So, it was a great day of wrestling. Mineral Point, congratulations. Love Mineral Point. They travel so well. It just makes it fun for all of us when they're over there getting loud.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a great tournament to be at, and I'm thankful that I got to do this today. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, absolutely, and definitely thank you guys for all the knowledge, all the knowledge that you bring, to bring this, your enthusiasm. It makes it, obviously, it's always supposed to be fun. It's high school sports.
That's right.
To be able to bring that enthusiasm to everybody that's watching, that's listening, that this is a moment in these young men's lives that can never be taken away from them. No. And this is a moment, and all we're doing is we're just narrating it. We're just letting people know what their accomplishments are. And, I have to say, Chase and Jeff, you two have definitely brought it today to have a crowning achievement for them today that they will take with them for the rest of their lives. And there's a lot of family members and people back in the communities that got a chance to listen to this, watch it, listen to it, and be able to say, yeah, I remember that, and they'll remember this day.
We had a ball, and thank you for putting on a show to the wrestlers, because it's all about them.
Yep.
Absolutely. It's all about them, and thank you to all of our sponsors. Without them, these broadcasts are not possible. be able to bring this to you and have so much fun with the Mineral Point Wrestling Club, Brian Steffes Construction, Ivy Construction, Gorgon Funeral Services. Just to name a few: Apple River State Bank, First Community Bank of Galena, Coonert's Main Street Market, Tyler Richard Audio Video Solutions, McKeon Landscape Services. Also, like to say thank you again to all sports sponsors that are on for every single game, whether it's wrestling, whether it's basketball, volleyball, football. Our all sports sponsors. Thank you for doing that. And, of course, thank you to, RJ Osterhaus. He's our sports director, getting everybody lined up. What teams do we have going here? And I have to say, this is a fun team to be a part of.
I enjoyed today. We had a good time.
We have 4 teams that are going to state that are coming from here. That I think, what we did together here, I felt like a state caliber team that we were able to do here. We got to do this again.
I like that.
Hey, why not? Right?
Yeah,
Give
right.
ourselves a little bit of kudos here. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Again, we'll have more high school sports coming your way. Just a reminder, tomorrow on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel at 10 a.m., Country Kitchen in Platteville, we will be reacting to the WIAA girls basketball playoff bracket matchups. That's this Saturday, this Sunday. That's tomorrow from Country Kitchen in Platteville. And then boys basketball 1 week from tomorrow at 10 a.m. will be at Doolittle's in Lancaster at 10 a.m. We'll be breaking down the boys brackets. Yes, we are to the frenzy of February. Just remember, hey, you have to survive the frenzy of February to get to the madness of March. Yeah. Absolutely. So upcoming, what we will have IHSA girls basketball on Monday here on X1071 and on Dubuque Super Hits 106. High school basketball on Tuesday on the stations of Queen Bee Radio. We'll have on all 4 FM stations, or on all 4 stations, excuse me, if I say it correctly. Then we will have girls sectional coming up on Friday from Mineral Point. That's what we have coming up for girls sectional for wrestling. So we'll have that. And yes, I'm sorry, RJ, teams are advancing to sectionals. There we go. Teams are advancing to sectionals, not going to state. They're going to sectionals. See, that's where I'm...
Yeah, the girls is a little different this year. I don't know if they'll get that turned over to where the guys are, but it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out.
We'll get everything taken care of. Just make sure you stay tuned. And don't forget to go to AM1590WPVL.com to check out our upcoming schedule. Again, thank you to RJ Osterhaus. Again, like I say, special thank you again, Jeff Eastlick. Great job on play-by-play today. That was just absolutely amazing. Chase Heston, too, thank you very much for everything you've done here today, and thank you all for tuning in. I'm John Satterley. The preceding has been a presentation of Queen Bee Radio Sports on WPVL FM Platteville, X1071, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Have a great evening, everyone. Happy Valentine's Day, and thank you for listening.
This has been a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation.